Hello, welcome back. I am Jay the Stingray here with the Cornelius Collection.
Hello, everybody. I'm glad to be here. Thanks for having me, Jay.
Yeah, man. I've been wanting to have you on here for a while now, and I know we haven't known each other that long, but I think we got acquainted during the Hot Pepper Challenge over on the
Yeah,
S'mores and Doors channel. So you guys go check that out if you want to watch us suffer.
yeah. Even though I gave up after round two, the Serrano, because I couldn't handle it. You
But
guys are
yeah,
doing
man,
amazing. I didn't expect this many people to still be left.
I got to say, like those ghost peppers just tasted bad. They had a really bad flavor. But
Yeah,
but yeah, man, thanks for doing this. And so you're kind of like a jack of all trades, photographer, SoundCloud rapper,
oh man.
amateur filmmaker.
Yeah, I'm kind of all over the place. Still
Yeah,
trying to
man.
kind of find my focus.
So
But filmmaking's always kind of been my backbone of what I really love to do. Yeah.
so how did you get started in that, or develop a love for film?
Well, so I guess the very, very beginning of all that, my dad had these old, I think they were like 8 millimeter tapes or something, where he did like some stop animation stuff and had teddy bears moving around, like stuff that he did when he was a kid. And I saw that when I was a kid, probably around 12 or 13. And I just thought it was so cool, and that kind of like sparked my interest in. So it kind of started with stop animation. I bought this little stop animation camera after watching my dad's old films, and did like these little Lego scenes and tried
Oh
to
yeah,
frame it like a movie, and did some claymation stuff, which I'll have to dig it up. I think it's still on YouTube on like one of my original channels that I do not have the password to anymore. But from there, in high school, I got like a Sony Handycam and started just making films with my friends. And I've always loved movies and been interested in just the way just different things are shot and pieced together in the editing room to create a story. And um, I'm trying to think of. I took a video class in high school, but it was the first year they were offering it.
mm,
And the teacher was cool, and he knew a lot about filmmaking, but he didn't really have a curriculum for us yet because they hadn't really, they basically told him you can run the class however you want for the at least the first year. And there were like a couple structured lessons, and then after that it was just mess around on Photoshop for a while. And then when I went to college, my freshman year, I went to the University of Oklahoma my freshman year, and I
oh
took a film and media studies class. And it was literally a class about lighting and deconstructing scenes in film, and different editing techniques and different things like that. And I was just like, man, people can make a living doing this. And this is like,
mhm.
it's also what really let me know that not only you can make a living doing it, but it really showed me like the craft
Mhm.
and the artistry that goes into making films. And that's pretty much from that moment on, I wanted to be a film major, which in the long run didn't really end up working out. Um, I ended up transferring to UNT, the University of North Texas, and for a semester I was in the film program, but there was just an issue with transferring credits, and I,
Mhm.
failed a couple classes, and basically they told me to graduate on time. You'd have to switch majors, and that's kind of what I ended up doing, just to graduate somewhat on time. But I really wish I hadn't. But
Yeah.
even though I wasn't a film major anymore, I was a big part of the UNT Short Film Club,
Mhm.
and so they like give you a budget and stuff for, I think it's 3 short films each semester, and they go over everyone's reels. You kind of apply for the different positions on the crew, and so I applied for director of photography, which is really what I wanted to do. Um, and so I didn't get accepted to that position. I got put as the gaffer, so helping run lights and set up lights and all that kind of stuff. But the cinematographer ended up dropping out, and so I was like the second choice, I guess.
Mhm.
And we ended up filming it, and I don't know, it wasn't that great. It was just student films aren't going to be that
Sure,
great,
sure.
but from there, I became kind of a trusted name in the short film club, and got to, got asked by other people to be the DP on some of their projects, and things just kind of went from there. Um, so those are my my first like official experiences in filmmaking with like a whole crew, and working with a director and an editor and all that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
And then I met. I, I hope this isn't too long winded, but
No,
um,
it's
I
great, man.
met I met this girl. She was actually the editor on one of the short films that I was the cinematographer on. She invited me to be a part of a production company that she was starting in the Fort Worth, Dallas area to shoot music videos for local rappers and musicians and stuff. And she already had a couple camera guys, a couple cinematographers on hand, but she really liked the way that I was shooting everything on the set. Because she came by, even though she was the editor, she came by just to visit the set one day. And so I actually ended up working and getting paid, although it was only like $10 an hour for these like 5, 6 hour shoots. So not much, but you got to take whatever you can get early on. I ended up shooting a bunch of music videos for her and some of the clients that she was bringing in. Um, so that was really fun because one summer that was kind of like my summer job, which was a lot better than being a waiter or
Sure.
something.
It's cool, man. Yeah.
Um, and then I don't know, that kind of ended, and I started doing some stuff on my own. And then COVID hit, and all that kind of ended.
Yeah.
And that's
I
kind of where I'm at
that's
now.
I think a lot of
But
people probably are in the same boat, you know?
yeah,
You just think about all these people in that industry. I mean, with the exception of the people with Tom Cruise right now that are just unemployed right now, you know? It's
yeah, Tom Cruise who's lecturing everybody.
he got a little heavy-handed in that, didn't he? He's
Yeah,
like saying like all these families are depending on him and he's providing all this and that for other people. I don't know. It's,
yeah.
yeah. But yeah, man, my situation was very similar to yours. I really wanted to go into film, and it was really just forced into another way just to get a degree. And
Hmm.
hindsight, I wouldn't have done it that way. But
Yeah.
it probably wouldn't change where I am right now. But I may have learned some other stuff that I could utilize along the way.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
And it's a tough industry, I'm still trying to figure out how to crack it.
hmm,
Um, and there's you don't have to go to LA or New York, but I don't know, I still want to. That's kind of like the
yeah.
dream of mine.
Well, man, I mean, Texas is booming right now, like
Hmm.
with the influx of the entertainment industry,
Yeah.
because
It's
they can't work, so they have to go somewhere where they can.
yeah, I mean, especially Austin. It's
Yeah,
becoming like, the new LA right now. And I've always thought about moving to Austin because even before everyone or a lot of people from LA started moving out there, it was already kind of like it's better for film than Dallas. And yeah, so
I I wish like 10 years ago, and if I had a ton of money, I bought a bunch of property and houses and stuff. And
Hmm.
I'll wait like a year from now and sell it all for so much profit, you know, because
Yeah.
housing market's in the toilet over there.
Hmm.
That's, it's kind of like where like LA was before all this started. Now
Hmm.
that's kind of, they've all moved over to Austin now.
Yeah. I've only been to Austin like once or twice. It's a really cool place though. But yeah,
I can only imagine how much it's changed just in the past couple of years.
yeah. Oh, and Jeff Overing. Yeah, I'm from Fort Worth, Texas, which is where I still live currently.
I'm in Mississippi,
Yeah.
Jeff. He was asking me where I'm from. Um, yeah, man. Like I'd say, like a good three-quarters of the kids that I graduated high school with moved to Austin.
Oh,
So
really?
just job opportunities,
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. Oh, I'm hoping that I'm probably gonna wait till after this pandemic stuff, but um, that's kind of one of the places I've been thinking about possibly moving and trying to. I know a couple people up there, not in the film industry, but um, yeah, that's one place where I think it'd be fun to live,
for sure,
and you can also find jobs in the entertainment industry more so now than ever.
it is a new mic, Jonathan. How does it sound? Trying to get on that level, get on your guys' level.
And yeah, thank you. That's great advice, Lauren. And I'm not really like the ideas guy. Like I'm okay at writing. Like I used to be really good at writing, and my degree is integrative studies, focusing in English, journalism, and photography. So I did go through photography school at UNT. So that's one thing I've got going for me.
Hmm.
Um, but I have a lot of friends that are also in film, and they have scripts and stuff. So I'm hoping one day I can kind of network with them and help possibly DP one of their projects or short films, and we can kind of do what Lauren was talking about and just make something really high quality, promote the hell out of it, and get something off the ground, and maybe even into a festival. Yeah.
Yeah, very cool, man. Hey, good luck with that. It seems like it's just an industry where you just gotta, you got to get your hands dirty for a while.
Hmm.
Well, I guess that's the way a lot of things are. You can't
Yeah.
start at the top,
Hmm.
but yeah, very cool.
It's hard to make a living at it, and I was like kind of at that point, and then COVID. But not to put a downing or not to end on a downing note with all that.
What?
Oh, Sean's writing a script.
Oh,
Yeah,
very cool.
we'll talk. Yeah.
I always wanted to be a screenwriter myself. I gave up on that dream a long time ago because I suck at writing. um, but yeah, man. So your rapper name is what? Lil Feat?
Oh no, don't talk about this. We're not supposed to talk about this.
I mean, I was impressed. I'll be honest.
Yeah, so just as kind of like a joke, me and a couple friends created some SoundCloud rap music.
I won't share the
um,
links to it, but it's out there.
it's out there. Little Feet, search it up. If you can find it, then I guess you deserve to listen to it.
Very cool, man.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. You're like a jack of all trades. I've seen your photography on your Instagram. Lots of really cool stuff on there.
Thank you. Yeah. But I don't know. It's the fun part of life to me is kind of exploring different hobbies, and I've gone through depression like a lot of people, and what kind of got me through that was learning new hobbies. Like I taught myself how to paint and make music, and I can't play any instruments. That's one thing that
I can't either.
I wish I could do. It takes a
Well,
lot of time.
I played trumpet in like junior high. I took like 5 years of piano when I was a kid. I can't play a lick now,
Hmm.
but I was a DJ for a while, so I
Oh,
can
cool.
spin the tables a bit,
Nice.
the old school way before it was just like on your iPhone, you know.
Hmm. Yeah, that's cool with like records and
Mhm.
stuff. Dang.
Yeah, before vinyl was a thing again, you know.
Hmm.
It was you kind of had to go out of your way to find, you know, we just called them records at that time.
Yeah.
Now it's like vinyl's like the only physical media that's going to survive all this, right?
Hmm. Oh God, Jacob's down there in the asking me. It's meant to be a joke. Um, which is why I never like talked about it publicly until like that one live stream. Just go on SoundCloud and search in Hayden Cornelius. That's where my more serious music is.
Sean knows what's up.
But it's, yeah, it's little Littlefeat. Because the whole joke was like every track, even if I'm the only one on the track, it was going to be feet, little feet, as like the kind of joke. I don't know. It's stupid.
I don't think it's stupid. I think it's better than a lot of, you know, newer rap I've heard.
Well, that's kind of why already talked to you about this, but yeah, that's kind of why we decided to do it. Is I was like, man, I bet I could rap just as good as some of these guys out there. And let me put my own little spin on it, talking about people's moms and
Right.
all this crazy stuff, Lamborghinis, and so yeah, we did it, and there's several tracks that are out there.
I was thinking like we need to end your streams now with all of us doing a freestyle verse.
Yeah, we need to
That could
get
be
Orc on here.
that could be fun.
Yeah,
I want to hear Steak Sauce put his money where his mouth is.
what's Steak Sauce saying? Is he saying he can?
He's not in here, but I'm just saying
Oh,
he was not enjoying your bars.
which he's come back around and said oh, he just showed me the shitty ones that one day, which I take his word for that. I showed him some of the other tracks and he kind of liked it. Yeah,
I
dude, Orc and we should totally do a rap album. I would do it.
think Orc would be like MC McGriddle or something like that.
I mean, I hate the name Lil Feat, which is half the reason why. If I was actually gonna try to rap, I would definitely choose a different name. I was just like, what can I think of that's the most stupid thing possible? And that's what I came up with.
Man,
Me, it's Lil Feat, OGJ, and Lil Sprite.
you could have told me it was legit, and I would believe you.
Okay, if you really want to find it, just search up Thursday Night Crew, and that's how you find it. I may as well just put it out there. It's already public on my streams anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We should all do an album just as
Yeah.
that would be cool.
Yeah. And I changed my profile picture to that one picture,
I saw.
that like old ass photo from like probably early high school. Which was actually like, it wasn't even an actual photo. I didn't even have like an actual camera at the time. Let me post up in the chat real quick so people can actually see it and know what I'm talking about. But I like put on this suit and was trying to like, take one of those most interesting man in the world type photos.
Right.
But I didn't even have a camera. I like recorded a short video clip with like my Sony Handycam that I mentioned earlier, and then just screenshotted it, like one of the poses of me like in a suit jacket and a collared shirt, and here, hold on, dude, I love the thumbnail.
For the video.
Yeah, hold on,
Yeah, man.
very
Oh,
psychedelic.
Yeah, I was having fun with Photoshop earlier.
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to share this link. That's why I'm not talking as much, guys. If any of you guys want to hop on, just hit me up on Twitter or something. I'll share the link with you.
Lauren says I won't be rapping ever. It was a lot of fun while it lasted. One of the guys I don't even talk to anymore. He's kind of excommunicated everybody once he got married and had a kid. His wife decided that he shouldn't have friends anymore. I don't know. It's weird. And the other dude, you guys might have met before on my streams, possibly.
Oh, is that little Sprite?
Yeah.
I did not know that. I'm even more impressed with him now.
Yeah.
That was a blast the other night.
Yeah. Like I said, we all took an oath never to reveal our identities. Well, not really an oath, but you know, it really doesn't it doesn't matter.
Lauren, I think if you were a fan of children, it would probably be a problem.
Wait, who said he's a fan of children?
Oh, Lauren said he's not a fan of children.
I know, but who asked him that?
No idea.
And man, Lauren, I wish I could be on the show tomorrow. I tried and tried to get somebody to take my shift at work so that I could be there for the trivia night or the game night. But
yeah, guys, if you don't know, tomorrow night on the Visited by Voices 1 channel, it's going to be another episode of Critical Pursuit, the most dangerous trivia game.
Yeah.
Should be a fun time.
I'll talk to you later, Lauren, but if you already have the date for the next one, I want to make sure I'm there so I can, ask off work and make sure. Because, yeah, from what I hear, it's a lot of fun, and I don't know, it sounds like it's really awesome.
It's really stressful.
Really?
It's not as stressful as eating a hot pepper, but
Yeah, I can imagine. So you guys are all, so it's you, Jess,
hey, Phil,
Jonathan, Mr. Bombastic, and Corey. Is that everyone?
I'm not sure. I don't know who else is going to be there.
No, I mean for the hot pepper.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You good?
Yeah, we're all. I think
Is that everyone who's left?
Jess may have dropped out. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah,
Jess, are you still
I
in
think
it?
Jess
I'm not
did
sure.
drop out. And I don't blame you, man. I mean, look at me. I dropped out round 2. So man, if the ghost pepper tasted bad, I wonder if it only gets worse from there, or if just different peppers have different flavor profiles, or how that works. Like, I wonder how the Trinidad Scorpion's gonna be,
It'll
or
be
what that
interesting.
tastes like.
I'm more worried about the consistency because I think we're all gonna have to go dried on this one.
Mm-hmm.
I was the only one with fresh peppers the last time, and they all look like they had a harder time than I did because, like I said, it wasn't the heat; it was the just nasty flavor.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Scorpion, yeah, the Trinidad Scorpion is next.
Oh, Jess said, what were your thoughts on H3? And I thought he was talking about H3H3, Ethan Klein. But no, he's talking about Halloween 3.
Vape Nation.
Vape Nation.
That's when I found out about that guy. I didn't realize
Really?
that he was like I mean I knew it wasn't real, but I didn't realize he was like a big. I don't know. I guess he kind of started like a
Sort of like a reaction channel.
yeah, or like skits.
Yeah. He would like react to cringe-worthy videos and do little skits in there, like, wearing like hazmat suits because the cringe is so heavy and stuff like that. He was great. I mean, he's still great. I haven't really kept up with his podcast. I know that's like the main thing he's doing right now.
Yeah, I listen to it every once in a while, but it's not one of my favorites.
Yeah, because a lot of it's just talking about YouTube drama and stuff.
It is a lot of drama.
I don't even keep track of who's even big on YouTube anymore, so it's not quite as interesting for me.
Have you ever heard of a guy called Shoe Nice?
I've heard of him. I don't know much
He's
about him.
basically like an alcoholic slash drug addict in
Okay.
Colorado somewhere, but he just eats crazy stuff. That's pretty much his whole thing. He does these liquor slams. He'll slam like an entire like fifth of like Bacardi 151 or something.
Oh,
But
kind of like Steve will do it.
yeah,
Do you
but
know who that is?
I've heard of him. I'm not real
Yeah.
familiar. But anyway, he was having a beef with H3H3.
Mm.
Um, Probably more to promote himself than anything else.
Yeah, probably. Cause I think I heard a little bit about that. Didn't they like have him on the show and then he
Yeah,
started talking bad about them after the
yeah,
show or something?
yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody talks bad about him. He's a loser.
Oh, we got Christian Hannah Horror in the house.
What's up, Christian? You can hop on if you want, man.
Planet of the Grapes. We all know what he's talking about.
We all know. But
Just,
yeah, he like Shoe Nice always beefs with like Matt Stoney. I don't know if you know who that is. He's
mm,
just a big professional eater guy, and the LA Beast, which I like the LA Beast a lot. They all just do stupid things and eat stupid things. And Matt
yeah.
Stoney's legitimate though. He's won Nathan's hot dog eating championship before or contest.
You know, I used to keep up with all these YouTubers, and I don't know. Since I created this channel, I almost exclusively watch like physical media
Yeah,
channels.
probably for the best.
That and I don't know why, but I'm a big snake guy, even though I've never owned a snake. But I'm like obsessed with watching like Brian Barczyk and
Yeah,
Nerd, New England Reptile, something or other. I forgot what it stands for.
yeah. I like Camp Cannon a lot.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, I watch all those guys too.
Yeah, so it's pretty much like Blu-ray collection videos and snake videos. Yeah.
So Jess is done. Probably for the
Yeah.
best, Jess. You're smarter than the rest of us.
Yeah, I've still been trying to make my cameo in there. Um, every
Well,
time you guys have the show.
I got to thinking, like, I just ordered these off some person on eBay. They were just in a little Ziploc baggie. Like, how easy could it
Oh
have been
man.
to do all kinds of things to those, you know?
Yeah, that's definitely a little sketchy. I don't know.
I didn't think that through. But
And I still don't know why my damn screen is so yellow. See, I do that, it goes normal,
yeah,
and then it
and then it's
fades
back
back
to
in.
yellow. Yeah.
Hold on. It's never done this before. And of course, the one time I'm going to have like a serious episode with you, the camera doesn't want to be normal. Oh, well. I think it looks better now. I can't tell.
It may. It may look a little better.
Oh, Lauren got his scorpion peppers today, and they look pissed off. Man, I'm really glad I did drop out, cause I don't know why I thought it was gonna be fun. It's not
Yeah,
fun.
yeah, I know.
Like I don't know. I love hot stuff. I love jalapenos. I love Mexican food, spiciness. But it's totally different when you're eating just a pepper, and I learned that very quickly. Yeah. It's different when it's not chopped up in salsa or you know,
Right.
stuff like that.
Yeah. I wish I had eaten two of the ghost peppers.
So I know Timmy. I think I forgot to list Timmy earlier. He's still in it. He ate two, and then Lauren ate two. Did you eat two? You only ate one?
I had one.
Which, I don't think you need to be eating two, but I think they've got sort of like a, I don't know. They got to keep up appearances by
I know.
eating two.
Yeah, Tim ate two and chased it with some Earl Grey tea. I think that
Lauren,
can't be a good combination.
are you gonna eat more than one for the scorpion? Let us know.
Lauren is. I can already tell you, Lauren is.
Oh damn, my screen's yellow again. Yo, what's
Hey, man.
up?
What's up, y'all?
Not much. How are you doing?
Not bad. It's fucking cold here.
Yeah, it's getting cold here too.
Whew.
Man, it's so hot over here in Texas.
It probably is, asshole.
No, it's cold,
Well,
but barely. Like I had to take off my jacket today for a while because it was too hot.
I got to turn on my vanity light. There.
I'm still trying to figure out why I'm so yellow. Wait.
Are you using one of those ring lights?
No, it's just my normal desk lamp setup. I don't know, it's weird. It's like if I turn on one of the lights behind me, everything will like change. It'll like color correct itself or something. I don't know. Not a big deal.
I just bought one of those like ring lights off of Amazon. It seems to work pretty well.
Yeah, I need to get a better setup than I've got. I just need some lights that have AC power so I don't have to continuously charge batteries.
It's like it makes your camera look better.
Yeah.
Like look, the quality of my camera is so much better. The better lighting.
Well, if I move, it looks way worse, but
Yeah. Because I tried to get I tried to buy a webcam, but it didn't work well enough in low light for what I need it to, since I mostly stream at night. And I kind of like having just the, just me lit up and everything dark in the background.
I'm going to try that. Let me see here. Let me turn off the lights in my office.
But it's hard. But I sold it to Jerome, so we're all good. I didn't have to send it back to Amazon.
I don't know.
got
Which
my
one's
money
better?
back.
Off? On?
On.
Off?
Off.
Okay.
Oh, off. Okay.
I don't know. When it's on,
It's definitely lighting up your background more when it's on.
when it's off, it has more of a blue tint.
No, that's my like overhead light in my office.
In your man cave.
No, it's not a man cave. It's an office.
Oh,
For tax purposes, this is an office, Jay.
I got these in. I got my Friday the 13th replacement discs in the other day. Have you gotten yours yet, Jonathan?
No, and I
Are you
emailed them
serious?
today. And because I was supposed to email them by if I hadn't got it by the 4th, and I couldn't figure out who to email, and I found out today who to email, and I sent it to them. And they were like, "Well, it says it moved on the 8th, so give it another week." I'm like, just send me my fucking replacement disc,
Dude, I got mine like immediately shipped.
Cameron.
What's up, Cameron?
Hey, I'm hearing you guys talk real quick. I just want to say it took 5 weeks for those replacement discs to get to me.
Oh,
I'm still. I put in the day it came out, and they shipped on the 25th of November.
Yeah, everything's slow, but it took 5 freaking weeks. I was like, come on.
Damn.
But I will say this: when they arrived in pristine condition in a really nice envelope. I'm sure the same thing with you, Cornelius, right? Like it wasn't like some flapdash thrown together, throw it in the mail thing. It's like serious.
Yeah, and they're all like in these nice little, individual sleeves.
But you want to know something really cool, guys? Sorry, Mr.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
I was just gonna say, even though the other discs are messed up, you can still sell them because
That's
people
what I
will
was
want them.
thinking.
I was just asking. I was like, I wonder how many copies of Part 3 Goes to Hell and X are on eBay right now.
Keep in mind that we're collectors, right?
Mm-hmm.
There are crazy people out there, and I say that endearingly, crazy people out there who want to collect Screen Factory screw ups,
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Oh,
think years down the line it'll be like includes original and replacement discs.
Mhm.
Like,
it's like when they was screwed up on a baseball card, right? It made that card so much more expensive because it was so rare.
no, that legitimately has crossed my mind. Like, will
Like-
having both sets make it more collectible?
Here is the Jason Goes to Hell unrated -1 shot. Like that will be like a collector's item at a Van Gogh convention or something.
Yeah, there'll be bootlegs of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't underestimate the collector's market. Everything's a collecting thing.
Yeah.
There's a really rare Cal Ripken Jr. card where he's got a bat and he's holding the bat, and on the bat, right, like at the base of it, it says "fuck face." and like as soon as they realized it, they like recalled them, you know. But they're still out there. But they're really
Oh man, that's great.
Right. Like there's the Boba Fett, you know, when we were little kids, right? The Boba Fett
Right.
Star Wars. There's one, the first line they made shot the missile out.
Wasn't
But
that the one you had to like send in like a box top or something to get? Like it was.
It might be, but the first one shot out the missile and it was deemed, or maybe somebody choked on it. I don't know. So they recalled it. So Boba Fett never shoots the missile anymore. It just sits in his back. But if you have one that sits the missile, you're looking about $25,000 right now.
It's the most expensive one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Of the Star Trek or Star Wars.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, that whole original line was like a mail order kind of. You could go like pre-purchase it in a store, but you had to mail off for it.
don't underestimate pawn shops. You can find lots of DVDs that are out of print in there, and turn around. I mean, Cocoon and Cocoon 2. Yeah, Cocoon and Cocoon 2 double feature DVD. I think it's like going for $400 now. I picked it up for $1 in the pawn shop.
Wow.
Jacob hasn't gotten his replacement disc either.
Yeah, they're coming, guys. Don't worry. They're good about it, but for whatever reason, they put it in media mail times 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine just fell off the face of the earth for like a month. Like it's set in St. Louis and didn't move.
I almost feel like they prioritize the people that are just now placing their orders for it. Like
yeah,
me.
I just thought about that. Like I bought that damn set like 3 months before you did, Hayden.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense
got
why
his
I'd get
for you.
mine first.
Yeah,
How do
Hayden
we-
bought his last week.
How do we feel about paying $175 for it on Scream Factory, but it's still sitting at $109 on Amazon? Like,
Yeah.
is the poster really worth it, folks?
See, I unloaded my Scream Factory set quick and made a couple bucks. I'm kind of glad I did now.
So what do you
Okay.
guys think? Were they just lying about the numbers of these things? Because why do they still have so many laying around?
I don't know.
Because I bought an extra one specifically for resale purpose, you know what I mean? And eventually it'll get there. But I mean, it's been sitting at 109 now for 45 days. And, you know, I paid 175 for in Scream Factory, and then I bought one on Amazon at the 109 price. But I don't know. I mean, remember when, here's the thing I don't get. Remember when Nightbreed came out, right? That whole debacle? And they said, we're only making, I think they said 5,000, or maybe it was like 7,000. It was really low. And so everyone put in their orders. And then they said, oh, we've upped it to 20,000. But they didn't change the price. So that price that original price was there to make them a profit at 5,000 sold.
Well, I mean, even look at the when the Friday the 13th set was announced. They limited those posters to 1,300 for about the first hour, and then it went to 7,000 immediately.
Yeah. But nothing pissed me off more than getting the Nightbreed set finally, and I got it used because they sent it to somebody else first who opened it, and then they, you know, sent it back to me. And then the day it dropped Scream Factory to and everyone was getting it was the day it dropped on Netflix, the new cut of it. Like, it was like, hello, like people paid like $75 for this thing, and now it's on Netflix the same day for free. Nowadays it would be Shudder, but I mean, I think that was a huge middle finger to horror fans. I mean, you know, as good as Scream Factory does, when they screw up bad. But
With that there was the Cabal cut, right? It was like they had
it was the director's cut with the theatrical cut.
but there was like one regular edition and there was a more special edition.
Well, the director's cut is the only one you can still get. So the theatrical cut was the hard to find piece in that set.
Right.
But so they sent the special edition to people that had just ordered the regular edition, right? And then they
Right. That's what Piz happened to do.
would send you an email and they, please send it back to us.
So then it became. So good.
So what happens if you just didn't, right? Like I'm sure there's a ton of people who are like, no.
Wes got it and he didn't send it back.
No, and Piz said that they did send some strong voicemail messages to you, but they couldn't do anything about it because there was a screw up on their part. You know what I mean? I remember sending. This is how I actually met Piz though, because I saw that video and I sent it into a friend of mine who's an English teacher, and they used that video as a essay of would you turn it in or would you not turn it in, and they made it like a big like high school class like essay based off Piz's video. And I mean it was I don't know, to me I'm in the camp of it's their screw up, but I know that when I got mine I was ticked because it had been resealed, and because there was like a coffee stain in the insert already, and no $10 coupon or $20 coupon or free, just like here you go, here's your.
They should have given it to you and refunded your money is what they should have done, because
you would think
that's what you do to you're a loyal customer of theirs,
Well, but I do have to say that whenever they do screw up a disc, minus this Friday the 13th thing, the replacement discs usually come pretty fast, and they're usually pretty good about it. So they're getting better, I guess.
I bet this just absolutely killed their margins on that set.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, because if you have to send every single person now, so what they're hoping for
is people just don't.
They don't, because whenever they release the fact that there's a replacement disc, it comes over a Blu-ray.com forum or a bloody disgusting article that nobody ever sees, right? So sometimes I like let the guys know, hey, you guys, replacement discs are coming, and it's like some people don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're just a guy who kind of likes Friday the 13th and you're in Best Buy and you see the set, you take it home, you're never going to get those replacement discs or even know that you needed them.
Chances are they probably don't even watch the box set to know that.
Yeah.
And by the time they do, too late, the cutoff date is there. So.
Yeah. Cameron is the replacement disc guy. If you're ever curious, he'll let you know.
You know what, though? It's because we pay really good money for some of these titles, and damn it, they it's like, I don't know, we shouldn't have to be Sherlock Holmes to get our money's worth.
Yeah, they're banking on you not contacting them and requesting the discs.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you the coolest thing that any studio ever did is I was really big into HD DVD, which is actually what's on that bottom shelf, because I chose wrong.
Yeah.
And,
at least you didn't go with DivX.
Right.
I've got some DivX.
Didn't DivX have an offshoot where they had like a disintegrating disc or whatever? Like you would rent it and
that was DivX.
That was DivX, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, so these things rot really bad. Warner Brothers discs of HD DVD, I don't know if anybody knows that, but
really?
they disc rot terribly. It was an error in the production, like how the layers were glued together. And over time, they just don't work. So for a short period of time between like 2010 and 2013, if you emailed Warner Brothers, like with your list of discs that you had that it went bad, they would send you the Blu-ray copy with those.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah.
And Warner Brothers can take that hit, or they could at that time at least.
Yeah.
And you know what, that like for instance, like at a Fangoria convention, like Bruce Campbell would show up, and usually they were contracted to sign like the first, I don't know, 7 rows of people, but Bruce Campbell would always stay and sign everybody's autograph, even the people in the back row. And I remember saying to my girlfriend at the time, I said, that is how you not only keep loyal fans, you build a fan base, because they'll follow you anywhere if you're that cool, taking pictures, signing autographs, that type of thing. When Warner Brothers does that for you, doesn't that make you like that company more? And you'll be willing to more. Yeah. So it's like,
absolutely,
they take a hit, but they also get a customer for life.
Well, I mean, Warner Brothers is good about that in general. Like, I had a messed up copy of Goodfellas on 4K, and it was one of those deals where I bought it and I didn't open it for a couple months. So I was past that return period or whatever. I sent them an email. They sent me a prepaid postage, for like UPS. I sent it in. They sent me a new copy.
Beautiful. Yeah.
That's cool. That's the way you do business,
For real, it is. It's just I think most people think that you can't reach out to these companies, and that maybe nobody will even respond to you. But
I got news for you. The guy sitting there answering that email has nothing to do, so he's happy when he.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I got a mess. Hang on, here. I'm very.
Yeah, and Warner Brothers just like fired a bunch of people too. So the more work you give them, the better. I had a friend that he owned a Burger King, right? And I'm always someone who always picks up after myself, and put it in the trash can, whatever. But he would say to me, "Oh, you know what? Just throw away the trash, but leave the tray there." And I said, "Why?" Because I got to give something for someone to do. Otherwise, I got to send people home, and they don't make any money. Oh. And so I was like, you know what? That makes sense. So after that, I don't trash my popcorn bag all over the movie theater floor, but I'll sometimes leave some like a bag or something there, because otherwise the like pizza delivery people, they'll just, no calls are coming in, you're going home, and you don't get paid for that shift. I mean, you only get paid for that 30 minutes you're there. So I try to make sure that I give somebody 5 minutes of work to do.
Well, you worked in a theater for a while, right?
I did. Yeah.
So I mean, you had to clean that nasty shit up to people leaving theaters sometimes.
Well, the worst thing ever was sunflower seeds with no cup, and they would just launch them everywhere.
I know a lot of people probably don't dip like where you are, Cameron, but people dip here, and they would just dip on the ground, just spit directly on the fucking ground.
Yeah. No.
I'm like, you got to get the janitors in here for that shit, man. That's above my pay grade.
No, but we would have people, and not kids either. We'd have people that would just like pee and shit everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, use condoms, diapers.
Humanity, people.
Throw spit wads at the screen. I mean, there's some movie theaters still here in town. There's the spit wad from 1987 still there.
They would bring like wrenches and hammers and stuff and throw those to the screen so it would tear holes in the screen.
Mm-hmm. What?
Yeah, I just don't understand why people. I mean, what are you getting out of
crazy.
that? Like what?
Savages. Do you guys still have? Because I know Lauren was mentioning this where he is, but we don't have any drive-ins around us. Do you guys have drive-ins around you guys?
We got one.
I got one like right beside where I work.
Cool. Is it still like running stuff right now?
No, they shut down at around, I think Halloween's the last night they stay open every year. But throughout this past summer, I mean, I'd never seen it busier. And they were just running double bills of just anything. They'd show Halloween, the Halloween sequels.
But where are they getting these film prints from?
Oh, it's not 35 millimeter at this point.
So they're just blasting DVDs up there.
I'm sure. I'd say it's probably something besides DVD, because I know that because I'd called them and talked to them about. They do some stuff like they do a car rally every year, and they show a couple car centric movies. And I wanted to do something for Halloween and I was like, well, they sent me like a list. They're like, if you're interested in doing something like that, here's the films that we can have, basically, right. That are available to us. So
please tell me the original Gone in 60 Seconds was on there.
No, and that is one that I had suggested. They've done it 2 years in a row, and they did Christine this year.
Which
was really cool.
Okay,
and they did Christine and Grease this year, which I had to sit through Grease to get to Christine. But
it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Last year they did American Graffiti and Two Lane Blacktop.
Okay, well, that's a good one. That's a good double feature.
But I think doing more theme nights like that too that would be super cool.
So how does the licensing work on that? I mean, they're having to pay to show those films, right?
So what happens is they're supposed to. I don't know about. It sounds like they do though, because they have a list of titles you can pick from.
Yeah.
They contact like for instance, let's say you go to a movie theater back in the day, right? You're having a birthday. You want to rent out the theater. What you do is you talk to the theater well in advance, and you say, I would like to show this movie, and either you pay the theater a little bit extra money for them to contact the studio to get a print, or you arrange the print, but you have to show documentation that is, you're not just carting it in from the car, you know what I mean? Because for them to make any money, and they are making money, even if you're renting the theater, because they still are selling snacks, right? Mm-hmm. You have to legally prove that you can show it. But it's usually not that hard, because most of those prints are just sitting around anyway. That's why when you go to see revival movies, usually they're pink and red prints because they're so damn old. And then they started putting DVDs and Blu-rays in their machines, and that's when I stopped going because I was like, you know what, I can watch a Blu-ray of JFK at my house. I don't need to pay $7 to go see it.
I would imagine there's just not enough info on a Blu-ray disc to project the image that large.
No, because you can tell it's a Blu-ray print. I mean, I know Blu-ray is cool, but the greatest thing we ever did at the movie theater, besides running Rocky Horror Picture Show and watching people trip on acid and puke everywhere, is we hooked up the projector, because you have a video projector, right? We hooked the whatever is it Nintendo? Yeah, Nintendo. Yeah. I'm trying to think with because around the Dream. There was the Dream. What was Dreamcast? Was Sega.
Nintendo
64.
Nintendo 64.
But there was like a big one. No, the Xbox. I'm sorry. They hooked the Xbox up to it, and they played the video games on the movie screen.
That's cool.
And I mean, it was a little pixelated, but it was cool.
Like playing rough.
Even like playing like Pac-Man on the movie screen is pretty awesome.
Yeah, I know. After hours, I had a friend that worked at a big theater here, Malco. You guys ever heard of the chain Malco?
That's the only theater I have in the town I live in.
Malcos are nice, but
yeah.
Anyway, he used to be the manager there, and at night he would invite me up there, and we would just play whatever, just bring a Blu-ray, and it didn't look great, but it looked a lot better than a DVD would look on the screen. That was fun times.
I worked at a movie theater for my first job, and every now and then we'd get employee only screenings where we could watch movies early, but the only one we ever got was the Green Lantern with Ryan Reynolds.
Oh God.
Yeah. Probably the worst movie they played during my time there.
So Cornelius, you probably remember, we usually work in a big multi-chain or a smaller theater?
It was a smaller, it was Harkins Theaters. They only have one in Texas, which just closed down. They're based in Arizona. So it's a big theater, but smaller company, I guess.
So I've worked in bigger theaters, but also smaller theaters, and there's nothing greater at a small theater than show up and be told by the manager, this is before I started managing theaters, being told by the manager, just so you know, the popcorn person didn't show up today. So you'll be doing tickets, concession, answering phones, and when I'm starting theater 2, you'll be starting theater 1, right? And oh, by the way, the electricity's out, so we're going to do all the money by hand, right? So there's no credit cards, none of that stuff. So literally, I was okay at math growing up. I became a professional at math.
God, yeah.
After that, once you start learning how to, count up to a 20, and here's your change, and you have to, because those customers will be like, "Oh, you shortchanged me." Like, no, I didn't. Here's 25 makes 3, and 4 5, and 10, 15, 20. I'll get the hell out of my face. So we had Disney movies, which I gotta tell you were the greatest after to clean the theater, because kids have loose change everywhere.
Really?
Yeah, so make about $25 a show in between. And you can take that, because what are you gonna do? I lost my, if someone said I lost my quarter, whatever, but no one ever would say that, because those kids even.
Sir, you took my quarter.
Yeah.
They don't even they're not even aware enough that they lost it.
No, because they sit back and you hear ching 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 falling into the chair. You know what it is, Jay, right? When you took your kids to the theater, all of a sudden it's I gave you $3, so I don't know where it is.
Oh God, it's here it is. Oh, I lost it immediately.
Yeah,
with everything, no matter what it is.
Yeah,
it's still like that.
Yeah, but it was crazy times. We would go and screw at the marquees. Sometimes because we'd all go out to Denny's afterwards or wherever. But we would put up porn titles on the marquees, and then go to Denny's, and then come back and change them back to the movie titles. So for 2 hours, it would be some Olga's House of Orgy up on the marquee. Good times. Stuff that's funny when you're 20 years old. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I miss those days. That was the most fun I ever had at a job, was working at the theater.
Yeah. And it's so weird. It's so weird too, because maybe you guys relate or don't, but I built up such a friend base then that like whenever like I would go to families' houses for Thanksgiving or Christmas, I'd be like, cool, it's great to see family, but I want to go hang out with my friends and stuff because I was like my family then.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's like I don't know any of those guys anymore. And and a lot of my family is dead now. So it's like I so kick myself. It's like, oh, I shouldn't have, because my family's gone, but my friends are not here anyway. So but I mean, it was fun. It was fun.
Like just like on Christmas night, you do your family thing and then you go out with your friends afterward.
Mm-hmm.
Would always do that. I miss those days.
Oh yeah, the lobbies of our theaters were better than the movies that we were showing because we'd like play baseball, like we'd wrap up paper towels and like
oh man,
make bases around the theater, and it wasn't like the big multiplex, like it was like a smaller theater, so there was we played laser tag in there after dark, and
that's cool.
You know what I mean? Especially with the infrared. Sorry, you go into the theater and you would see the red line just go across the whole theater and stuff, like a predator.
Hey, not to change the subject, but Hayden, I picked up an out of print movie at Family Video today, and if you want it, I will send it your way. I won't put it on eBay.
Is it Planet of the Gapes?
It's not Planet of the Gapes. It's Red State, which I really enjoyed.
I thought that was what you showed earlier.
But if you want it, Hayden, I'll send it to you.
Sure.
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
You've got to have that on like 4K by now, right, Jonathan?
I have the out of print Blu-ray.
You're such a Kevin Smith fan.
I was a big Kevin Smith fan. It's getting harder to defend him these days.
Red State's good though. I think it's
really dig Red State, and I wish he'd do more of that.
Me too.
Yeah, and he kind of shows himself off to be like a pretty good action director in that second half.
Yeah,
I mean, much better than Cop Out, for God's sake.
Yeah.
I hated Cop Out.
It was terrible.
It
was just like he gave up after Red State. Like he was like, all right, I'm just going to be as silly as possible now. Like there's going to be no thought, no emotion. It's just going to be Jay and Silent Bob.
But Tusk is interesting.
Tusk, that's the one I was trying to think.
Yeah, Tusk is all right. And Tusk is more
Tusk.
interesting to me because I was listening to Smodcast at that time. Like
really?
when that was, so when it came, it was really fun to see that become a thing out of just a joke.
Oh, is that how it started?
Yeah, they read this Craigslist post on Smodcast about this dude who was looking for a roommate, but you had to dress up in a walrus suit because he had been marooned on an island somewhere, and a walrus was his only friend, and it just kind of evolved into this horror movie.
I've never been a Kevin Smith fan.
I think roughly how old are you?
I'm 27.
That's why, because you kind of have to be in your 40s because when he came out,
I'm 30.
Okay, but when Clerks came out in 1994, you have to understand 94 was like the year, right? Because you had Pulp Fiction, Ed Wood, Natural Born Killers, for a lot of people, Forrest Gump and things like that. But there was a lot of movies back then. And so when Clerks dropped, like that movie was like Easy Rider for our generation because we knew exactly what that movie was about.
That and Pulp Fiction is what made Miramax, right? Yeah.
Well, Miramax had been around, but they were more a distributor than a studio.
Yeah.
And Reservoir Dogs had been made for a company called Live Entertainment. Remember them? Live? They were like a straight-to-video company. And so really Pulp Fiction was like one of the first movies that got actual like production made by the Weinsteins.
Great people over there at the Weinstein Company.
What's the Sex Live and Videotape? That's the one I was trying to think of.
Yeah, that was Miramax.
So Hayden, have you watched?
But they didn't make it. They just distributed it.
I've seen like bits and pieces, and I hated it.
Dude, it's so good.
So I can't say I fully gave it a shot though.
You know what? The one you would like, honestly, is Mallrats.
Okay,
that's because it's the one that it's just the one that like you can show that to anybody, and it's funny as all hell.
It's got Jason Mewes' blood on it.
I still don't have no idea why Dogma has never been released to Blu-ray.
It has been released to Blu-ray, and it is insanely expensive because it's out of print. Harvey Weinstein personally owns the rights to Dogma.
That's why. But I have that 2-disc DVD, that Bible DVD of it.
If you can find the Blu-ray, snag it if it's a reasonable deal.
But there's no extras on it.
Yeah, no. I mean, I still have that 2-disc. It looks like a Bible or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Blu-ray, you won't see a Blu-ray of that or streaming
No.
until they can figure out something to do. Because there's a few titles that he owns personally.
I don't understand how he can still own anything. He's in jail.
I mean, he's going to die soon, right? He looks terrible.
He has COVID. He's in prison. I mean,
Does he really have COVID?
Yeah, he may have gotten better, but he did have COVID.
He got sent in like the day after he got COVID.
Yeah, he may end up showing up on Donald Trump's pardon list on the way out the door. So, who knows? But yeah. But you know what though? I found out that Paramount now.
Hang on to it, Steven. Sorry.
Yeah, Paramount owns
yes, a lot of the Miramax catalog.
And Rodriguez, I tweeted out to Rodriguez. I said, "When are you guys going to put out a 4K from Dusk Till Dawn?" And then 2 weeks later, it got released, or it's coming out.
Yeah,
because it's still, the DVD is not anamorphic, so it's like, come on, folks. Like,
I have the Blu-ray of that. It's not great.
No, it's Echo Bridge, so it's definitely not great.
Not great. No, I don't think mine is Echo Bridge. What the hell is it? Hang on.
I'm pretty sure it's Echo Bridge.
Yeah, that's odd. Like, so it's just gonna sit there. It's never gonna get released on any format. I mean, streaming at the very least, right?
Which one? Dogma?
Dogma?
It's.
That's one I've heard really good things about.
Hold it up.
It's Alliance.
Okay.
It's also like the Canadian version too.
Go ahead and throw.
That's why.
Oh, the Canadian version.
You got the Canadian one. Over here in America, it's just Echo Bridge, my friends.
Go ahead and throw that in the package too, Jonathan.
I mean, it's a cheap Blu-ray, but I do like this one.
Is that in
I was just joking.
Widescreen?
Yeah.
Presentation?
Any extras on it or no?
No Full Tilt Boogie or anything.
No, I'm talking about like the commentary with Rodriguez and Tarantino.
Nothing on here. It's not listed. It's been a while since I've watched.
But like the DVD has like ZZ Top music videos and commentaries and deleted scenes, and it's great. But again, you put it in, it's like it takes up a quarter of your screen because it's not anamorphic. But I did buy, although it hasn't arrived yet because COVID mail and all that. But I did order the specialized Star Wars on Blu-ray, the whole trilogy.
I saw where that was a.
It's $30 on eBay. They have the original versions. Before
4K scanned, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't even say Episode 4. Like it's the original Star Wars.
That's not terrible. That's cheaper than
$56.
No, that's like a Twilight Time price right there.
That's cheaper than I've seen it going for.
Yeah. Now Rad, by the way, is going for nearly $500.
Did you see where Mill Creek got it? And they're releasing the Blu-ray in a steelbook.
Still, though, no one cares. They all want the original.
Can someone explain to me what's the appeal of the movie Rad? I've never seen it.
Dude, it's one of those things that Vinegar Syndrome said, hey, we're putting out Rad. And all of a sudden, everybody loved Rad.
You guys are too young to be able to appreciate it.
Back in the day in the 80s, right, there was a thing called video stores. And there was like Rad and Thrashin' and Gleaming the Cube and these weird little movies. And Rad was like, you rented it when something else wasn't there, kind of like FX, right? With Brian Brown and Brian Denny. You would rent these kind of movies when your movie wasn't there. And then you would kind of build up an affection for it. And then you forgot about it and moved on to better movies. And then what happens is you're in your 30s or 40s and you hear Rad's coming out in 4K and you're like, I got to own that. And even though you've never seen it in 30 years, you know, you got to own that because that's part of your nostalgia. So it's nostalgia kicking in. It's not the quality of the movie.
So it's like Space Jam for me.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, possibly. But it was like, there was a short period of time when BMX bikes were fucking huge.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe even like before skateboards. Or maybe at the same time. I don't know. Anyway, I had both. But
no, there was like a window of like 2 years, sort of like breakdancing, where it was like really great.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Dirt Bike Kid, BMX Bandit.
I was gonna say the Dirt Bike Kid. That was.
I think that's got the kid from Christmas Story in it, doesn't it?
Like when I watch the Goonies now, like I saw that as a kid too, and of course everyone's all nostalgic about it. But the scene that always gets me, it's a very quick scene in the Goonies, is when they're just kind of like leaving town, right? And they got the Cyndi Lauper song playing and stuff.
Yeah,
I go, that was my childhood. all my friends on dirt bikes racing around town, just like not getting into trouble, but feeling like we were on little adventures, whatever that. I don't see anybody on a dirt bike anymore. No kids like ride around together. They're all just playing video games.
I think indoor kids.
Yeah, but that's why like a lot of us like we were always outside. Like it's no joke. We would leave the house and our parents would just say, "Make sure you're home before the lights come on," because that meant it was dinner time. And we didn't have cell phones. They didn't know where we were. It was just be home.
Man, I was like, so young, riding around on my bike, miles down the road. And I was like 6.
Yeah,
I never got to do that.
And now it's like if you even see a kid at the park by himself, someone's helicopter parenting and calling the cops on someone abandoning their kid in the park. It's like,
yeah,
that's not the way it is, folks. I don't know, but like when I see the Goonies, I'm just like, oh man, I want to go back on my dirt bike with all my, because I had the little pegs on the back of my bike so I could stand on it and pop a wheelie, and I had the rotor on it so I could like spin the handlebars and stuff like that. And I mean, there's a reason why in Pee-wee's Big Adventure he goes on a whole adventure to get his bike back, because it was important back then.
It was. That's all you had,
Transportation.
And I did some dumb shit when I was a kid that kids could never get away with now, like just firecrackers and ramping my bike off of things into the water, off of a ravine, just ridiculous.
See, that's the thing as a parent, I'm kind of having a hard time wrapping my head around is like how loose my parents were with fireworks. Yeah, go have a good time, kid.
Yeah,
with fireworks.
But like I used to, like you said, Jay, I'd launch off with my bike, and because I had the spinning handlebars, if you didn't land correctly, you flew off that bike, and and it's like you just would show up completely arms scraped up and stuff, and you're just like, I'm fine. I don't know, but I used to do like, I mean, I'm telling you, I would do stuff as a kid that today, oh my God, I would have been arrested in a heartbeat. I mean, like I would find out when the school would, this is like early 90s, right? I would find out like when schools would do locker checks. And so I would go in the night before and like plaster like anti, like, because JFK was like a big movie at that time. I would put up like anti-communist JFK pictures and make it look like an ode to Lee Harvey Oswald in my locker and stuff like that. I would have been in a mental hospital today if they saw that stuff.
Oh man, I never did this, but there was a bunch of kids that would like release crickets in the school or mice or
deer piss in the ventilation system.
Yeah, stink bombs. Mm-hmm. Probably would go to jail now for that. It'd be like intent to like incite a riot or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah. I mean, they used to like find the library like book returns and like throw, like you said, bugs and mice in there. They would multiply like crazy in the library.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew a lot of kids that almost didn't get to graduate because of some stuff like that.
Yeah. I just bought The Last Dance.
What is that?
Oh,
I saw it on Corey's like if I can get it where it'll show up right. I saw it on Corey's like physical media of the year list.
Oh, that was great timing.
What is The Last Dance? Is that a Jordan thing?
Yeah,
oh, you haven't watched it? It's on Netflix, so I don't know why I even felt the need to buy it, but I found a good deal on eBay.
Okay.
It's what I'm interested to see. I'm sorry, man.
No, go ahead.
I'm interested to see him, like all of his beef and his, his rivals with those guys and how pissed off Jordan would get.
Mm-hmm. Have you not watched it?
No, I haven't watched it yet.
It was so good.
I mean, yeah, it's amazing. I don't know how much they really get into him talking shit, though.
They get on the Isaiah Thomas thing pretty good.
Yeah,
yeah.
Can I inquire how much Spike Lee is in this? Because I don't know if you guys know or not, but remember Spike Lee?
Yeah.
like made Jordan into even more of a superstar by doing all those Nike commercials. It's just like
He's definitely in there.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Reggie. Shit.
no, remember
Reggie Miller.
like because he would Spike Lee would do all those Mars Blackman, yo, this is a shoe you should buy, and all those classic Jordan commercials back then.
Oh man,
good times. Because we only had three networks, folks. 3 networks. There wasn't like this cable where it's like 500 million channels. It was NBC, ABC, CBS, and maybe Fox, and that was it. And Fox came in like maybe 3 days a week.
PBS.
Hey, PBS.
Well, the thing is,
Yeah.
I think Jordan was an executive producer on the project, so of course it kind of makes him look good. They do go in a little bit into his rivalries, but not as much as I would have liked. What do you think, Jonathan?
The best episode's the Dennis Rodman episode.
Oh yeah, I fell in love with Dennis Rodman after this.
I love it. Like in the middle of the playoffs, he's like, "I have to go to Vegas for 2 days, or I'm gonna like lose it."
It's fucking crazy, man. And then it shows him like they think he's at the hotel, but he's really across the world in Australia at the wrestling event or whatever. And then the coach turns on the TV and sees him or whatever.
Like, just
What
like
the fuck is he doing on wrestling?
How much did you find that for? Because it's not on Amazon, and it's going for $50 to $90 on eBay right now.
I got it
$50
for it was like 40.
40?
So that's why I jumped on it. Because I think it's 55 at Best Buy or something like that. So you can still get it. It's not, but it was like $10, $15 cheaper
I do need to buy that
from a personal seller, I guess.
But it's on Netflix though.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. You can go watch it.
You never know when they're going to take it off, though.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'll watch it and then decide if I want to own it.
It's so
Yeah.
long. That's the only reason I haven't watched it yet. And I was never a big Jordan fan. I was,
See, I watched it
who was
as
your
it
guy,
came
Jay?
out.
Shaq.
Oh,
Shaq.
yeah.
Shaq and Penny Hardaway. And later on, it became the Sacramento Kings when they kept getting raped by the Lakers.
You mean the referees?
Yeah, them too.
I'm waiting for that Kobe doc. Whenever that's going to happen. You know it will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done that yet.
AI was my dude back in the
I'm
day.
sure they're working on
really?
it, somebody.
Yeah.
Talk about practice.
Yeah.
We talk about practice. No, we're not talking about a game.
Talking about practice. That motherfucker was good though.
Like no joke. If you watch Hoosiers, that was basketball practice. Like when I was a kid, it was like 4 hours of hardcore lines. Oh, I hated lines, And then what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Shameless plug. You can see our full interview with Angelo Pizzo, writer of Hoosiers, over at S'mores and Doors podcast.
And Rudy.
And Rudy, yes, and Rudy.
Hooters and Rudy.
Like Hoosiers is just one of the great films. My God, it's incredible.
I have no clue what Hoosiers or Rudy is.
Oh my God.
Like, I've heard the names before.
Dude, everybody's accidentally seen Rudy at least. Like,
Is that like a reindeer
Football.
movie?
That's football movie.
No, it's a football.
Rudy
movie.
the Red-Nosed Reindeer or something?
Sean Astin's a mentally challenged boy, and he finally gets to play.
85 to 86 was great because I played basketball as a little kid. I was terrible at it, but I liked it. And I got Hoosiers and Teen Wolf in that same year, and that was like the basketball movies. So
Yeah, I always said why didn't he just bite everybody else on the team, and the whole team could be werewolves?
that'd have been awesome.
that's true.
But I guess in that world, it's a genetic thing, not a
Reboot. Let's do it.
oh God, they've been trying.
You know what I was thinking?
Well, they
last night?
rebooted it into a series.
There was
you're right. Fucking
There was a
space on
cartoon.
that. Yeah.
There was a cartoon series growing up too, and Saturday morning cartoon. Teen Wolf.
Nice.
Yeah. I was thinking because I found out that you don't have to pay any money to have the word Amityville in a movie you make because it's like generic enough now. Yeah. So I was like thinking I need to just make a film and just call it Amityville something. And because right then it will be like instantly bought by a distributor.
Look it up. I mean, look it up like on IMDb. It's like 100 movies with Amityville on the top.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
eventually got off where it was just like, this item was in the house from Amityville. It's the Amityville umbrella.
We were talking about streaming last night, Cameron, and I was thinking about the last Amityville movie that came out was a direct TV, I think.
No.
No,
Yeah,
direct
that-
to Google.
No, because that was the one.
The
which
Awakening. The
yeah,
Amityville
but
Awakening.
no, but the last one is the Amityville Murders,
Oh.
which is a remake of Amityville 2 with the same actors, Diane Franklin and Burt Young, but it's directed by Daniel Farrens, who of course completely sullied his name after making Crystal Lake Memories and Never Sleep Again. With he made that latest OJ movie,
The Haunting of Sharon Tate.
The Haunting of Sharon. Oh
Is that
god,
not good? I heard that was good. No,
it's The Haunting of Sharon Tate.
I'll take it
I
off
heard
my
it was
list.
horrible. I haven't
Yeah.
seen it though.
Yeah, and the murder of Nicole Brown Simpson or something or whatever it was, like
Yeah.
back to back.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
one I'm thinking of.
I didn't realize Milo Suvari was that hard up these days either.
I know
Yeah.
Zombie. There's a lot of stuff I need to watch.
I mean, if she really needed work, she should have like shown up in a Sharknado movie.
Oh, for sure, being something respectable.
Well, yeah. I mean, can you imagine her and Tara Reid together in a scene?
the
Stuart
Amityville film I was
Little.
thinking of is The Awakening from
Yeah.
Yeah,
2017.
hang on. Let me.
Did
It's
they
direct
actually-
to something stupid.
I didn't know they had a sequel to Porky's. They have more than one.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. How? I swear they have a sequel to everything.
So this is it.
Have you never seen
Amityville
Porky's?
Murders.
I know what it is, but I haven't seen it.
Is that
Check.
like canon with the other films?
It's I mean, it's its own thing, but it's a remake of part 2. So
That's part 2. It's like wild.
yeah, but they got the original actors back too.
Really? Oh wow!
Yeah.
I have to watch that now.
But it's like this was like a special order Blu-ray. This isn't readily. This is like an Amazon customer order. So
No,
Disc on demand.
it was a direct to Google Play.
that was that was. But they also cut it to PG-13, even though it was an R-rated movie. So no one's ever
Right.
seen the. Yeah, no one's seen it.
I think that
And
movie
they
was
pulled it off.
shelved for a little bit.
They pulled it off streaming. The Blu-ray is now worth like $100 because you can't even buy it anymore.
Why?
I don't know. They pulled it. It was like a release for like 2.5 weeks, and then they pulled it.
That's weird.
Yeah. But if you get the Vinegar Syndrome Amityville sequel box set, that thing's going for like $300 now.
Thank you, Zombie. I got you.
Zombie.
I trust your opinion. I will check.
That song's gonna
Check
get in my
them out.
head.
But are the Porky sequels actually good though?
I'm actually going to do a review of the whole Porky's trilogy
Really?
pretty soon. Yeah.
That'll be cool.
Yeah.
You seen like Porky's, Hayden?
No.
Nah, you gotta watch Porky's.
Damn it. You guys know like what movies to bring up to make it look
So the-
like I
the
haven't
movie-
seen anything.
But you
the
have
movie-
seen Phantom Thread.
Yeah, I love Phantom Thread.
Is
the
it good?
movie you can.
What, Phantom Thread?
Yeah, I haven't
Oh,
seen
I
it.
love it, but it's kind of it is more of an artsy movie for sure. Kind of
The
slow
movie-
paced.
Paul Thomas Anderson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The movie you can buy for $4, but on Blu-ray, but you cannot get it on streaming is Revenge of the Nerds. Because they apparently that is going to be one of the banned movies. So
I mean, it does have Rape by Deception in it, which I kind of thought was kind of weird when I was a kid too, right? Like,
well, there's that, but also setting up the cameras in the girls' dorm and then watching it.
Oh,
yeah, right? I guess I just kind of.
Oh, didn't they give the other frat like estrogen in their shampoo or something?
What?
No, that was a sequel.
Yeah, they put like itching powder or something in their jocks.
Yeah, but that's man on man stuff. But then they also, they have a lot of gay stereotypes in that movie too. And stuff like that. Like I saw it as a kid. I know it's time and place, but like to completely just pretend that movie doesn't exist when the sequel. Come on. I don't want to be
negative. I mean, I didn't think it was negative. Like LeVar was. I mean, he was one of the guys, but he was, a very effeminate man. but it wasn't treated
No,
any
but the
different.
no, that's the thing. The whole movie is about accepting everybody. I mean, if they could accept Booger, my God. You know?
Yeah, Booger flips sides.
Booger. Nerds. The pilot episode of like the TV show that either did run shortly or didn't is on that Blu-ray, and it is hard to watch.
I don't remember if it was part 3 or part 4 came out on Fox. It was like a big deal. It was in
3
3D.
and 4. 3 and 4.
Wow.
And
And
the
there
fourth
was
one.
3D glasses you could get at some promotion was going around.
It's on HBO Max now, 3 and 4. So if you want to watch
They're
Nerds
not
and
good.
Love, no, they're terrible.
Hey, Big Crack
Martin-
Rock, thank you
Downey
for the
Jr.
sub.
Morton Downey Jr. is in the 4th one.
It's just funny to think that that's a shit. What's the guy's last name? Carradine.
Yeah.
That's a Carradine and
Anthony
Anthony Edwards. Yeah, with hair.
Bruce.
And then the director of Enter the Nerds and Anthony Edwards reteamed the next year to make Gotcha, which is completely forgotten about. That was the movie that introduced paint guns to all us kids.
Do you remember the toys? Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's so weird that toy line came from that movie. It's so weird.
Yeah. But can you imagine a movie today being made about a bunch of kids that just played shooting each other with guns around school? Never. It would never be done today. Because I don't know how many people are old enough to remember this, but when we were kids, Jay, there was no school shootings. It did not exist. It wasn't even something anyone even thought about.
Nope. I believe my school was the first one.
Oh, really?
Or actually, not my school, but a neighboring school.
Had a school shooting?
Pearl, Mississippi. Yep.
Damn.
Luke
Was that
Woodham
the-
was the guy.
Was that the kid in the cafeteria, or which one was that?
He killed his mom first. I'm not sure exactly how he did it. He only killed like maybe two people. I don't know. It
Like, he
wasn't.
killed his mom at home and then went
Yeah.
to school and shot everybody
Yeah.
or something?
It was a
Damn.
big deal. And then like Columbine happened like a year or two later.
Yeah. What was because I remember there was a couple of them in 97, 98, and then Columbine was the big one.
Christian.
I
But it
was
wasn't
wondering. No,
that
go
wasn't
ahead,
even-
Cameron, sorry.
I was just say it wasn't even a concept. I mean, when you watch Red Dawn, the original Red Dawn, and all the kids just are pulling up to school with their shotguns in the back of the cars and stuff like that.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
That was just. I mean, it wasn't my reality, but it was reality. Then that's what people they didn't care what you came to school with. You know.
Or what was that movie? Was it Final Exam? Where they like pull up in a van and start shooting people, but it was all like a prank or something with paintball guns or something.
I'm not sure.
I don't think it's Final Exam.
It may have. I'm not a fan of Final
Hold on.
Exam. So.
I don't know. Some movie I watched recently.
Why do you
But,
suppose that was a thing? You think it was just for the media attention,
What?
or was it Marilyn Manson and Rob Zombie's fault?
What?
Rob Zombie's
Just
fault.
the idea of a school shooting. Like, why did it all of a sudden become a thing?
I don't know. Why did they adopt like Christian Slater's outfit from Heather's to do it? You know, it's like now what a lot of people don't remember is if you because I remember at the time, and for some reason they don't really report this anymore, but you can find information about this now. Do you remember what Eric and Dylan's original plan was if they had escaped Columbine without getting caught? Do you remember what they were going to do next?
I don't.
They were going to go to the Dallas airport, get on a plane, hijack it, and crash it into the World Trade Center.
Yeah, that's nuts, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. Those guys are still alive, right?
Eric and Dylan?
Are
Yeah,
they?
killed
No,
themselves
they
in the
killed
library.
themselves.
Oh, they killed themselves.
yeah.
That's right.
The Columbine guys?
And it
Oh,
was
so I need to
Final
pick your brain.
Exam. That's
It
the
was
movie
Final
I was
Exam.
thinking of. Yeah.
Good. I wish they'd all killed themselves. You don't have to pay for them to go to jail.
Yeah, Manson did get blamed pretty hard for that.
Yeah, I think that's ridiculous.
But he came
But people
out
really-
in that Bowling for Columbine and made his case, and I thought that was pretty good.
Oh yeah, he looked so good in that one when he's just like, I wouldn't say anything to him. I'd listen.
Who blames
Like,
Rob
ooh.
Zombie? Are people really blaming Rob Zombie for shit?
It was just that culture is what they were blaming.
I was right in there. I wore a fucking trench coat all the time.
Well,
So,
remember
yeah.
Paradise Lost. Those the fact that they got blamed for listening to Metallica, and
Oh, yeah.
Metallica was so pissed at that they did the soundtrack for those movies for free.
Have you seen those movies, Hayden?
What?
Paradise
Paradise.
Lost.
No. I've
Oh,
never
dude.
even heard of those. What is
Dude,
that?
go fucking watch Paradise. All 3 of them.
Okay.
Jay, we should do a show called Educating Cornelius.
Oh, yeah. People have already suggested that plenty of times. May as well.
Paradise Lost, dude. So
Have you
good.
seen this? Have you seen that? It's probably no.
And the original Paradise Lost 3 was Book of Shadows, Blair Witch 2. So,
Yeah.
Wait, what year was this? Is it 99?
99, 2001, I think. And then what happened was they waited so long to do 3 that they got gypped, and Amy Berg came in and did that movie West of Memphis, which is really Paradise Lost 3, and they lost a
Reese
lot
Witherspoon
of
in
interviews
that.
because they made
That one's
no.
Devil's Knot. Yeah, West of Memphis is
Yeah.
like a condensed version of all 3 of the Paradise Lost documentaries.
What's the one they made like a live action
Devil's
remake?
Knot.
Yeah, that's it.
Devil's Knot. Yeah. But what happened was they made deals with Amy Berg and Peter Jackson with West of Memphis, so they couldn't contribute to Paradise Lost 3. That's why Paradise Lost 3 is like, it's good, but it's not as good as West of Memphis because they stole everybody's interviews.
So what are the sequels called?
Paradise Lost 2, Paradise Lost 3.
Oh, okay.
And West of Memphis is good if you just want like a one-stop kind of deal for the whole
That's a
story.
good movie. That's good. Yeah.
So since this is the Hayden show tonight, I got a little list. I'll see. Let's see. Let's call this. What has Hayden seen?
Oh, man. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to start in 1980. Right.
So
Have you seen?
You're just going to ask me, and then I'd say if I've seen it or not?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
The Shining,
Yes.
Empire Strikes Back,
Yes.
Raging Bull.
Do I need a lie detector on for this?
Probably.
No, but I just picked up Raging Bull on VHS because I figured that might be a cool format to watch it on.
How about Airplane?
Yes, I love that.
The Elephant Man.
No.
And some of these are kind
I
of
know, I love Lynch, and I need to watch Elephant Man.
The Blues Brothers,
No.
The Fog,
He's pissed. He's done.
No.
The Fog.
No.
No, I would say you just
I feel
go
like
down
I'm in.
Jack
I feel like
Harper's
I'm in
catalog.
court.
Okay, well, no, let me ask you, when did you start
Yeah.
getting into movies? Like, when is your date? Like, what?
So I'm trying to think. I probably really started getting into it, and maybe probably my sophomore year in college. So that would be 2014 or 15.
Yeah, you're a newbie.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Yeah.
know.
Pretty much. Yeah.
We've all been there.
So
I've
basically, what you
seen-
need is you need to hang out with Lauren
Yeah.
to do like the 20s and 30s, and and then
Which
and
I know
then,
nothing about the 20s and 30s, so he can teach me a lot there.
yeah, and then you need to, as they said in my film school, if movies started for you in 1975 with Jaws, we got problems, folks. Like, there's a lot of great movies that happen, and in fact, there's so many crazy movies that came out long before. I mean, when Stanley Kubrick made Lolita in 1962, I don't know if you know what Lolita is about. It's about a
Yeah.
50-year-old guy dating a 12-year-old girl. He goes and picks her up at a camp, and you can't show hardcore stuff from 1962. But when they drives into the camp, there's a sign that says "Welcome to Camp Climax for Girls." I mean, it's like so messed up, but like that was the thing, is that you could get away with sneaking things in there and without overtly, which to me is sometimes more clever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not Jacob, the Boo Brothers. Yeah, that is a movie.
Well, to my credit, I used the pandemic as an opportunity to go back and watch a lot of really classic horror movies. I went through the whole Friday the 13th franchise, Halloween, Society, Final Exam, a bunch
Society.
of
Wow,
stuff
that was an
like
odd one.
that. Yeah, which I really loved, and I don't know why people think it's messed up. Like, it's not that messed up.
Society? It's just weird.
Butthead.
Yeah, it's weird, but it's not like disturbing. Like, people put that on
No,
disturbing
it-
movies list, and it's like, come on, man.
No, it's
not
funny.
dirty.
Yeah,
Hold on.
it's just some really cool practical effects that are
Have you
of
seen
an
Willow?
orgy, I guess. Willow. That sounds really familiar. Let me look
You
this
gotta
up.
get ready.
Is that
Val
Willow,
Kilmer.
Willow 2 is coming out, Disney Plus.
Yeah. What are the chances that's good? Huh?
It's a series. They're gonna turn it into a series, not a movie.
Warwick Davis gonna be?
Yeah, he's in it.
Really?
He's coming back. He's coming back. Yep.
This looks
He,
horrible.
didn't, he won't come. He won't come back for Leprechaun, but he'll come back for Willow too.
I don't blame him.
No, I mean, I get that, right? Like,
All right, I got a big
Did you
one for
buy-
you. Have you seen Caddyshack?
Yes. I
Okay,
love
good.
Caddyshack.
No,
I love
he
the
saw
Naked Gun
Caddyshack. He
series
saw Caddyshack too.
trilogy.
I think anybody saw Caddyshack too.
I never saw the second one. I don't know if I want to.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
No.
Yeah.
No, don't. Do not. Well, watch it just for the Dan Aykroyd.
Sure.
I mean, a lot of these I want to watch, even if they are bad, just to say I've watched them and to know what everyone's talking about.
How about Dress to Kill?
That's
a
gonna
good one.
no. That's a no.
I would just.
Are you into? You got to get in. See, Cornelius Collection. You need to get the Criterion Collection in your channel, because then
I
you'd
know.
have Dress to Kill and a bunch of other cool movies.
I did do a Criterion Hall video and review video. I'm trying slowly. I'm trying.
That probably got like 600 views, huh?
Yeah, those videos definitely got more than my normal videos.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that, but it makes sense, I guess.
No, I mean, when it's a Criterion sale, I'll like just type in Criterion Hall and watch everybody's videos of people coming out of Barnes and Noble,
That was
Like-
that was me.
crying, looking at their receipt.
Got a confession from Daily Ghost here.
Wow.
Huh?
So it's your fault.
He's a big Jackie Mason fan. That's probably why.
That's
Have
the
you
biggest
seen-
problem with that?
So Cornelius, ones you need to see from the 80s, for instance, Back to School,
Okay,
you-
yeah, that's one
Yes.
I've heard a lot about.
right?
You'd like that one.
The
I
triple
mean-
Lindy.
Yeah, I mean Rodney was off the hook in that movie. I need to know like where your weaknesses are. Seems like it's just the 80s.
70s and 80s. Yeah.
Yeah.
70s is my favorite decade for film, so there's lots of good ones in there.
They took a lot of chances back then. Like Sorcerer, if you ever seen Sorcerer from the 70s with Roy Scheider. Mr. Bombastic, have you ever seen Sorcerer?
I have not.
So you might want to just YouTube that trailer for Sorcerer, and you'll be ordering it like immediately. So the story is about, I think, 5 guys that need to carry nitroglycerin like through Colombia in a truck, and if they
What?
hit a pothole, they're going to explode, and they have to go across this bridge in a flood. And the whole car tipping over the bridge, and they're going to explode. It is so hardcore. And it's from the William Friedkin, right after he made The Exorcist. It's his follow-up movie,
What was that called again?
Sorcerer. Just look at
okay.
just look at the trailer. You'll love it.
Pull it up, Jay. No, you don't.
Can
have to.
I get away with that?
It's
Probably
a cheap
not.
blue. It's
If
a
you- if
cheap
you-
blue. Oh no, it's not. Jesus. Yeah, no, it is.
If you mute it, probably.
It is a cheap
I
blue.
don't know, even
I
then.
will go ahead.
It depends.
I don't know that I'm gonna risk it.
Okay, don't risk it. Well, just you guys
Yeah.
watch it by yourselves. I'll see by your faces.
Well, only because some of my videos have been getting copyright strikes. That
Yeah.
you wouldn't think
Okay.
they would.
I went ahead and ordered it because it was
Yeah.
like $9.
No, but
so-
watch the trailer first. Watch the trailer first.
I was wondering how so many people in the chat know about Planet of the Gapes, and then I realized that happened on your channel. So that makes sense.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened, and then I fell asleep on your stream, your 6-hour epic stream the other night.
Dude, I could not believe y'all said
Sean, like, dude, it looks like he's about to pass out.
And there I go.
Dude, I can't believe we did either, but Jerome got on. Oh, did everybody freeze?
No, I'm here.
Hello?
I think you're frozen.
Okay. Yeah, everything
you
on
are.
my
You're
stream
back.
froze for a second. It's probably because I opened another browser window and my computer's slow.
Jacob says Robert Mitchum. Actually, Jacob, William Friedkin confesses in the documentary Friedkin that it was written to be Steve McQueen or Robert Blake, and Steve McQueen didn't want to go down to South America, so Roy Scheider was
cool.
Oh yeah, Tangerine Dream. Excuse me. But I'll know your face when you get to the bridge scene in the trailer.
Hold on, I need to start mine up.
Yeah, there's no special effects in this movie. This is put a damn car on a bridge and let's roll.
Yeah, what's that British show where the guys just like drive the vehicles across country?
Oh, the Great
Is that-
British Bake Off.
No, it's it's 10. Is it? No, it's
It's like
It's on Amazon
Tour
Prime.
or something.
no, it's like a show with 3 guys, right? That one.
Yeah.
Grand Tour.
Yeah, Grand
Is that it?
Tour.
It used to be Top Gear.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Anyway, I haven't really watched a lot of that show, and a friend of mine had it on the other night, and they would just like design these like crazy vehicles to just drive them across, like they're like in the Amazon or something.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's a great show.
Yeah.
One guy had a Bentley that he like G'd out, like with some big fat tires, like mud tires and stuff.
That's like a straight up rope bridge too.
Yeah. Imagine carrying nitroglycerin across that thing.
This looks great.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I went ahead and ordered that. I'll be watching that this weekend.
Wait, where'd you order it?
Amazon. It was $9.99.
Hmm. So you think it's definitely worth picking up, Cameron?
Well, they cleaned it up, and it looks pretty much brand new. And
The trailer
it's hard.
looked good.
It's hardcore, man. What happened is that it came out the same weekend as Star Wars, and so nobody went to see Star
Got
Wars.
buried. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cole and I did
And-
did an episode on it a few years ago.
What did you think of it?
I liked it a lot. I hadn't seen it before.
But even if I mean, I can't see how people can't be a fan of it. But even if you're like as a film
Whoa.
fan, I think you appreciate it like a lot because you're like,
That was
this
a-
must have been really hard to make.
That was
Yeah,
a huge
it's-
explosion I just saw. It
Things were
looked like
different.
somebody definitely lost their hearing in that explosion.
Well, at least John Landis wasn't directing.
Uh-huh. Zang. He killed children.
Yeah.
And then made Three Amigos and Coming to America. So
Somehow, yeah.
yeah.
And I like all those movies too.
Yeah, I do too. I like Twilight Zone the movie. I mean,
I do too. It's,
also an out of print Blu-ray. Fun fact.
But it's like $3 on streaming. So
Yeah.
and one of these days Screen Factory will put it out and they'll include that Shudder episode about it on the special features.
I hope so.
it's just knowing that John Landis, like, he got his stuntman killed, went to the funeral, and then like went home and threw a party like the same day. Like,
What?
He threw a party?
yeah, he threw a party at his house.
At the guy who died's house?
It's no, at his own house.
That would have been even more.
Yeah, it's
I
on
mean,
the that Cursed Films or whatever it's called.
Oh, okay.
It
And I
wasn't,
mean,
it wasn't the stuntman though.
and the guy who died,
He wasn't a
Vic Morrow,
stuntman?
that was
No.
Jennifer Jason Leigh. It was Jennifer Jason Leigh's dad.
Yeah,
What?
and two Vietnamese children.
So he was an
Twilight,
actor then.
the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
movie?
Yes.
Her dad was decapitated.
Yeah.
Yep. And
Oh,
the two
shit.
kids. the two kids weren't supposed to be on set at that time. They weren't even supposed to be that near the explosions. Like there was a whole host of things that he did wrong. They flew that chopper way too low. Like if you could do it wrong, he did it.
So if that had occurred today, as opposed to 1983, where we didn't see the footage, like they show on Shudder in pristine HD, it's like, I mean, I'd seen that on YouTube before, but I had never seen it. Like I was like, oh my god, they're gonna show it like in full clarity here.
He would never work again and go to prison for the rest of his life.
Oh yeah,
as it should be.
Right, because right after he made that, he made Thriller.
I love Thriller.
Yeah,
I like a lot of Landis stuff. I wish I didn't.
no Michael Jacksons were harmed in the making of Thriller, though.
Shout out to Jay Cheel, director of Cursed Films. I love his podcast. What's it called? Film Junk.
I mean, there's a lot of people like I don't like, and there by extension I don't like their films. But it's hard to. I've met Landis. I mean, he's a nice guy, and you know he's always likable in interviews and stuff like that. It's just you can't. I'm trying to figure out like what happened on the Twilight Zone set is like what would happen on a Sam Peckinpah movie. Like it just doesn't seem like something that would happen on a Landis movie because his movies are usually so just comedic, you know? I don't know. It just seems like, was he trying to like, you know, do the Wild Bunch? I don't know what the hell he was trying to do. Like, why was he trying to go for authentic reality and all this stuff?
I think because he was
about?
set to really break out as a serious film director from that movie because he was given the only original story in the movie and like the longest segment of the film. So I think he was really supposed to anchor that.
So and he directed the opening too with Dan Aykroyd and Albert Brooks. But like, because he's coming off Animal House and the Blues Brothers and all that stuff, so they were just like, and of course Steven Spielberg's at the end of the Blues Brothers, you know, makes a cameo appearance. So
I think he was trying to make that leap. And
Jonathan, did you buy the VHS tape or the Blu-ray?
you know, I bought the Blu-ray.
They give you the option for the VHS tape. I'm tempted to buy it.
I would watch it on something other than a 13-inch TV.
It's a
I feel like
9-inch.
they went through all that trouble of remastering it.
All right, fine. But it's only $12.99 plus shipping, plus $4 shipping.
Plus shipping.
You do know there's a shelf life on those, right?
What, VHS tapes?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
No.
it's longer than I'll be alive because I take good care of them.
No, I think we're starting to come into it.
Oh, they last pretty much better than anything else, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you keep them in the heat or
Isn't that
the
right,
cold,
Cameron?
it
I
can
don't think that's
What?
true.
mess them up. But
The VHS have a long shelf life.
They can. It depends on how. Like if you live in like a wild climate where it gets 100 degrees and then 0 degrees, no. But if you live in like my climate, which is like 62 degrees, like all year round, they're fine.
Like really hot or really humid conditions or something. That's going to ruin anything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, we all know that. Remember when we used to accidentally leave like a audio tape case in on the back shelf of the trunk, and then like we come back and it's all warped from the sun.
yeah.
oh, am I still sharing this?
The Lighthouse was on sale, Aiden. Did you get it?
No,
I know it was on your wish list.
I have it on VHS though.
I was gonna.
I do. I'm not even joking.
We have like a
if you go on,
bootleg copy.
do you guys go on Blu-ray.com? Because that's like my favorite site ever.
yeah, every day I'm on Blu-ray.com.
And they, of course, the sales right now. I mean, they have like the entire Fraggle Rock series for $26, including the animated series with it. It's on Blu-ray. It's amazing.
Oh, I used to love Fraggle Rock.
Yeah.
Fraggle Rock. What is that?
You kind of look like a Fraggle.
What's a Fraggle?
Does your son like stuff like that, Cameron? Do you show him older things?
Fraggle.
I have it. I'm ready to go. But I have a video of him seeing a Fraggle for the first time, and he jumped out of his skin. He didn't know what the hell that thing was because like he's like, you know, running through the tunnels and stuff like that. So he's like into Peter Rabbit right now, like safe, nice little things. He doesn't like weird creatures coming out of holes in someone's basement.
Did you see the live action Peter Rabbit film from a few years ago?
No.
It was really funny because a lot of people, it got canceled kind of because the rabbits at one point, like they know the guy's like allergic to grapes or blueberries or something, and they throw a blueberry in his mouth and he has like an allergic reaction. So they were like, you're making fun of people that have allergies.
Oh God.
And,
Look, I'm all for if there's something legitimate to be upset about. That is not one to be upset about.
well, and like the witches. I don't know if you saw the recent witches film.
I know, but I know about the controversy.
Did you hear about it? It's like apparently some birth defect where people only have like 2 fingers on each hand, and that's what the witches have in that movie. So they were saying that
really?
Jane Hathaway was, or Anne Hathaway, was making, or not, I don't even know what the word is, not being sensitive to people with deformities or whatever.
Okay.
Assholes.
That movie was better than I expected it to be, by the way.
Was that the new Eddie Murphy joint?
No, it's the Robert Zemeckis movie.
Chris Rock was in it.
Yeah,
really?
Not Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock.
I called him Eddie Murphy. It's Chris Rock.
Is that insensitive?
Yes.
It's like when you called Beetlejuice Jay-Z the other night.
Can you think of a legitimate complaint that someone has made about a movie that you go, yeah, I understand that one? Can you think of one? I'm trying to rack my brain.
I don't know. I have better things to do with my time than some of these people who complain about movies.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's all context, right? Like, I mean.
Yeah, I've always thought like, well, back then that wasn't a taboo thing, and so it's like, but like the people who try to cancel 16 Candles and The Breakfast Club and stuff like that, I'm like, those were teen tits and ass movies, folks. You know what I mean? It's like, just relax. Anyway, all right. Well, now you have another person. I'm gonna get out of here. Hi, Christian.
The
How you going?
Feebles.
See you, man.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah,
Thanks, guys.
What's up?
Yeah, take care, man. It's like, do you guys remember like when the World Trade Center happened? They were taking that out of all the movies.
Yeah.
Like, why is that? Like, are we offended by it now? Like, it existed. What's going
They
on,
were like
Christian?
remastering movies and taking the World Trade Centers out.
Well, yeah, like the big Spider-Man movie, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man was set to. He was going to be swinging around the Twin Towers.
And they digitally like removed it after the fact.
I don't know exactly what happened, but it
That's
was not in the movie.
That's weird. It almost seems like that's insensitive.
That's kind of what I feel too.
I don't know.
Remember, like taking the guns out of ET, placing the walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find Meet the Feebles on VHS. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah.
That Peter Jackson thing that's supposed to be
That's a good one.
really messed up.
What? Do you guys have the same mic?
I got my new mics. I'm cool like Christian Hannah now.
What is that mic? It sounds good.
It's called the Shure SM. No, not Shure. I'm sorry. It's the Electro Voice C9 something. It's a studio podcast mic. It's meant for podcasting and radio. This is like a pretty staple radio microphone. Howard Stern has these in his studio. They're good mics.
Yeah, I wanted it because it's what your mom's house uses.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been debating on buying like a Shure MV7, which is like the USB version of like what Piz has, I guess.
It's pretty good. I've got one. I don't use
really?
it anymore. After I got this, I don't use it, but I kept it because it's a good mic. It's
I want to step the mic game up.
The app for it. I'm a mic whore, so let me see, it's right here.
I like
It's pretty big.
the ones
It's a pretty
Jonathan
big
and I
mic.
have, but you can hear
Yeah.
my fat ass breathing from a mile away.
You can set it different ways. Like the Shure SM7B, it's a good mic, but it requires way too much gain. You got to have one of these.
That's what
You
I was about to say.
know,
Is that mic you're using now? Does it require a mix board and
Amplifier and all
power.
that.
You can, but
Mhm.
but this mic, I bought this adapter. It's a XLR to USB input. Do I sound fine? Do I sound crystal clear and you can hear me perfectly fine?
Yeah.
This
Oh, yeah.
mic, what I love about this mic, I did a lot of research. This mic requires a third of the gain the SM7B does. Now, the Shure SM7 is a USB mic. There's only one downside to this mic, but there's also, I guess, a fix to this. This mic, made in 2020, has micro USB on it. Now everybody knows that that's the
saw
most delicate kind. If you're not going to be roughhousing, letting your kids play around it, and it's a very easy cable to replace, no harm, no foul. But it's also an XLR input style mic, so you can do one or the other. You have the headphone jack in here, so if you want to be able to monitor, you have the application for the SM7, for the Shure, whatever this was called. I get them confused. The MV7.
Yeah.
The application for this mic is outstanding. You've got so much control. You can do compression, dark, light mode. You can set it two ways if you want to talk close up to it, or if you want to have it more distance like this, you can set it both ways. The application for it is fantastic. I do recommend the mic. And honestly, I prefer the USB mode because you don't get that tone control through XLR. You just get straight you can straight set the volume, but the application through the USB input is fantastic. It's a really good mic, but
it's a good
mic
price
host.
too.
Yeah, it is
What's
a good
it
price.
called again?
Hey, I would it's called the Shure MV7. You know, it's the competitor to the Yeti, which I have one of those too. Like I said, I'm a mic hoe. I'm done buying mics. Like, this is the last mic I'm ever buying, but both of those mics are good. If I had to pick one or the other, I would pick the MV7 because of the tone control you have over it. And it's got an interface on here that you can actually, if you want to adjust your volume on here instead of going to the app, you can slide this, and it's got light indicators. It's cool. It's a good mic.
I may stick on that route then.
Vanderhoff, we're pretty much talking about movies that I have never seen, which is most of them.
Which is most of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I still got tons of movies I got to see, dude. Don't ever feel bad. Like, I've got to watch The Boogeyman, Galaxy of Terror,
5.
Forbidden World. I haven't seen none of that. I got to watch all the Tremor movies, although I'm probably doing myself more harm than good there. But, I like bad movies, so I don't care.
Yeah.
I like bad shark movies, and something tells me Tremors 4 is a bad shark movie, so what the hell?
Tremors
You know,
4?
Tremors
I'm just
4
assuming.
Tremors. I think
Tremors 4 is the prequel, isn't it?
it is. It's the beginning.
Dude, that's
That's
the worst one in the entire series.
Hell yeah, I can't wait. See, I
haven't
got
seen
these.
the last one, though.
I got these, like, because I got the Arrow Tremors, right? But I wanted to get this, son of a bitch, this set right here. It cost me $10. It's got all the way up to the snow one right there.
Okay.
So I guess it's $6. And
That's
then
the
I
last
picked
one.
up, then I picked up the
Shrieker Island.
Then I picked up Shrieker. Is it Shrieker or Shrieker? I guess if I watch the, okay. And the thing that makes me somewhat excited about this is I'm a massive Michael Gross fan, because Family Ties is one of my favorite shows, right? So when I found out that Michael Gross was in all of them, I was like, holy crap, I got to watch all of these, because I love him.
Have you not seen the original Tremors movie?
Yes, I've seen 1, 2, and 3. 4 is where I've held off. And I say held off. I just stopped, right? But I've seen
Michael
1,
Gross
2, and 3.
Is he the dad in that show?
Yeah, he's the
Family
father in
How
Family
did I
Ties.
not know that?
That's one of my favorite shows, Jay.
Wow. He has a beard. That's what it is.
I bet we've been together for a million years. Hit it, Cornelius. And I bet we'll be together for.
Get that falsetto.
Of course you haven't. Have you seen that show, Cornelius?
Okay.
Okay.
That was a Nick at Night staple, homie.
I mean, I know what it
dude.
is. I've just
Michael J.
never
Fox.
gotten into it.
That's Michael J. Fox was like, he was born for TV. I mean, he's great in the Back to the Futures and Doc Hollywood, but he was so good on television. And Justine Bates was she was so beautiful. I love that show. I love that show so much. Crispin Glover was in it. He's in the funniest episode on that show.
Really?
There's a lot of people. Tom Hanks is on the show. He's Michael Fox's uncle, and it was deep stuff because he was an alcoholic. So Cornelius could probably relate.
It's ambient. I don't have an alcohol problem. It's ambient.
It's just 21st century problems now.
Yeah.
Ghost Keeper.
Jacob, are you referring to Fast Times at what is it, Ridgemont High
Ridgemont
or something?
High.
I've seen that.
Oh, that's a staple, dude. That's classic.
Oh, yeah.
Adventures in Babysitting is a classic. I like that.
Just for
One
that
for-
titty scene, how could I not watch it? I mean, come on.
Was
Ghost
Ghost Keeper
Keeper.
one of those double feature Scream Factory Blu-rays? No, it's Ghost
Yeah.
House. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. I've got Ghost something. Still got the shrink wrap on it.
Sucks. Anybody wants to buy that from me, I'll sell it to you for $5.
Which one?
Well, hold on to it, Jay. Wait till it goes out of print. And then, oh, you got the Scream Factory double pack?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait till it goes out of print. Look at this. Let me show you what I got that's still shrink wrap.
Awesome.
I'm currently trying to find Planet of the Apes 1 and 2. I cannot
Complete
find
your-
them.
Yeah,
Complete
my
your
wife
collection.
bought me this months ago. No, actually years ago. And I looked this up on Amazon, and it's going for like $100-something, and I still got it shrink wrap without warning. Some alien movie.
Mm.
Is that good? Should I watch it? Because look at
I've heard of
that. I
that.
mean, Jesus Christ, look at that.
It's a bad movie, but bad in a good way. I mean,
So I should hold on to it, right?
You probably like it, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll
Got
hold
me
on
having
to
it.
it. I just never
Yeah.
watched it, you know?
It's like Planet of the Apes 4. It's not. It's
Oh, I
a
better
pretty
watch it
bad
right
movie,
now.
but it's still worth a watch. You know.
Planet of the Apes.
Jesus Christ.
Again, I'm trying 1 and 2. So if it up, yeah, I would love to complete that trilogy, or that, however many there are.
So y'all are still doing the game where you ask Cornelius if he's seen the movie?
We can, yeah, go for
Yeah,
it.
you got any more? You got any more, Jay, on your
I've
list?
got a.
Yeah, let Christian ask you.
I'll add some if Jay's
Okay.
if Jay's
Go
needing
for
some
it.
titles. How about
All right.
Slither? Oh, you going by year, right?
It doesn't matter.
Heard of that?
Let's start. Okay, you're my age, right? You're 28.
Yeah, just anything.
All right, so I'll do movies
27?
that I kind of grew up
Pretty
with.
much, yeah.
All right. How about how about a movie called Vacancy? 2007.
With
Luke Wilson?
Luke Wilson.
Luke Wilson. Yeah.
Very, very good. I love that movie.
Yeah,
Um,
that's a great one.
what about one of my favorites, Silent Hill?
No, I need to watch those.
That's my jam, dude. That movie scared the hell out of me in
Yeah.
high school. I hadn't played the video games either.
I played one of the video games, but still need
you
to
see
see the movie. The
See the
movies. 'Cause-
sequels?
Oh, the sequel's trash, right? Revelations?
Is that what it is? Yeah, I've seen it. I didn't care for it.
When a sequel gets the title Revelations, you know that shit's gonna suck.
Yeah.
God, I don't know why we can't just do part 2. Like, why is that so, like, you know? Like, no, it's got to have some stupid, like, tagline or, subtitle.
Yeah, they're bad about that crap, dude. I swear to God.
Like, how many movies are called Revelations or Resurrection,
Yeah.
yeah, it's kind of
Or
ridiculous.
Insurrection.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a
Hold
bad
on.
idea. I'll turn around and look at what I got here.
Hold on. I don't know who this guy is. Got a.
No, hey,
What's up, Piz?
I was gonna play some dirty music, but
Go for it, man.
nah, it's all right.
How's it going?
It's going good. How are you guys?
Good.
Good. Doing good, man.
Just thought I'd jump on for a second and say hello.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah. What's going on tonight? What are we talking about?
We're asking
the-
Hayden film
yeah.
these films he hasn't seen, so pretty much everything.
There's a lot of classics out there that I need to catch up on, so they're helping me kind of build my list. And also, taking slight jabs because there's a lot of great stuff I have yet to see.
What did you think of Without Warning, Piz?
It's been a long time since I've seen that one, but I remember liking it.
Because Christian was asking me if he should keep the Blu-ray or not.
It's been a
if I
long
should
time.
pull the shrink wrap off, number one. I still got the shrink wrap on it.
Is
I mean, it's out of print.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like $100 and something on Amazon. I could probably,
Why don't-
get some coin for it.
Why don't you I'm sure it's available to stream somewhere. Stream it, and if it sucks, sell the Blu-ray.
Yeah.
It's streaming
not a
on
bad
Prime
idea.
right now. Oh wait, no, that's something else. I'm sorry. It's only $13.99, Christian. I don't think it's going to get any better than that.
Well, I got it already.
No, I mean for me,
Oh yeah.
I want to get rid of it.
Wait, man, I'm telling you, once it goes out of print, it's a masterpiece, and then everybody's trying to get it.
I blind bought this piece of garbage. And,
just hold it. Hold on
Wish
to
I had.
I like I like some of those Empire double features, man. Like they got some, like the Cellar Dweller Catacombs. That's a pretty cool one. Like I like that one. I like Cellar Dweller.
The Vagrant. You like The Vagrant?
I reviewed The Vagrant. I fucking love that movie.
Yeah.
That movie was so funny.
That's Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton and the coach from Nightmare 2 was the Vagrant.
Oh,
It was so funny, man. Like, and I went out of print. I did a review just because I was like, guys, it's going out of print. Hurry up. You know.
Snapping Towels.
What about Teen Wolf 2, Cornelius Collection? You're a fucking idiot if you haven't seen that movie.
I've seen the MTV show. Well, which isn't the same. Is that also with Michael J. Fox?
He had nothing to do with Teen Wolf 2. He was too busy making.
Jason Bateman, yeah.
He was too busy getting paid like $15 million a movie by that point.
So he was just in the first one, I guess.
You know, I watched Jason Bateman did a Howard Stern interview I was listening to, and he was asked about Teen Wolf 2, and I think his dad wanted him to do the movie or something. Like his family's all involved in because his sister was Justine, right?
Yeah.
And so she was like, the family was involved in it, and he was like, you need to do this movie. It's going to be your big ticket into Hollywood. And he's like, well, it took another 10 or 15 years, but I finally made it. Teen Wolf 2 didn't set the world by storm.
Deadly Eyes, okay. I'll add that.
Have you seen Creep Show, Hayden?
Yeah.
No, I know that's a big one.
Ooh, yeah.
I know.
Mm.
That's on Shudder, isn't it?
That's the show is on Shudder.
Television show. Have you seen Troll 2?
No.
Get off the stream right now and go watch it, bro.
Well, I don't think I've seen Ghost Keeper, Dave.
And I do have Shudder, so any Shudder recommendations are welcome.
Were you? Did you grow up in like at a religious commune where you weren't allowed to watch movies or something?
You would think so.
He's a witness.
Let's flip this a little bit. So what did you watch like when you were like a kid and a teenager and stuff?
So when how young should we start?
3 years old.
I mean,
I grew up on, Space Jam, and before that, or around the same time, I guess, like Toy Story and all that, Disney movies, and then, I don't know, during high school, I didn't watch that many movies, although in middle school is when I discovered the Saw movies, and that's kind of what got me into horror originally, but then there's kind of this blank space from, I guess, 2008 to maybe 2013 or so, where I didn't watch many movies.
Is that when the drugs started?
No.
No.
But that's when, from there, I pretty much watched anything that came out in theaters, but didn't do much exploring into, like, the older movies from the 70s and 80s, which I'm trying to do now, and I've been doing a lot of that during quarantine. Like I mentioned, I don't know how many times I've already said this, but, I went and watched all the Friday the 13th, all the Halloweens that I hadn't watched, Society, and what are some of the others that I watched? I don't know, but Amazon has surprisingly been great at having, like, Sleepaway Camp 2, I think, or they have one of them, and then Shudder has the other, I believe, and then... Yeah.
Shudder has a really good. They have like a curated section where like different people recommend horror movies. That's a good place to start because I mean there you'll find a lot of you need to check out some Argento films. You need to check out some Fulci. You need to check out some more obscure slashers like The Burning and Madman.
Oh, The Burning.
stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, Shudder's great for that. Like for people that haven't seen a whole lot of horror movies or need to catch up or whatever. There's a lot of great ones on there. I've just seen most of them.
Cornelius, I've got like one series and one movie I can recommend right now on Shudder.
Okay.
They have the 3 Maniac Cop films, which I love those,
Oh, I've
especially
heard
the
those are
first
really
one.
good.
The second one's I think the second one's more actually the fan favorite, but like the first one's got Tom Atkins and stuff. And House of the Devil is like a movie that like I haven't met anybody that's seen that hasn't praised it.
West.
That's a good one.
There's a VHS of that too, Corny. So
I've got it.
Yeah, so I've
Still
seen
shrink wrap.
I've seen most of the remakes, but all the 2000 movies and Chainsaw remake, Hills Have Eyes remake, Paranormal Activity, all the like 2000s, but I need to go back and really like see where all this kind of came from and where it started, which is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
You're in a peculiar situation, Corny, because you've not seen a lot of horror movies, and you're hanging out with people who've seen it, like every horror movie.
Yeah,
you're probably going to be overwhelmed. But I mean, what you should do is just maybe like watch one movie a day and try to get like the landmark movies in, and then work your way out from there.
That's kind of what I've been trying to do, and that's a good suggestion.
Yeah.
Like I saw Final Exam, like I said, Sleepaway Camp, Society.
Yeah.
I've been trying to hit those like big films that I hear everyone talking about.
Yeah.
You got to hit Chainsaw though. You got to watch the original Chainsaw.
Yeah.
Like, that's required viewing.
Yeah.
How old are you, Corny, by the way?
I'm 27.
Okay.
Corny, I couldn't really get into 70s movies before I really dove into the 80s movies. Like, I really like 70s movies more now. The older I get, the older the movies are that I'm more open to watching. Like, 10 years ago, when I first started, I wouldn't be caught dead watching a movie from, like, 1972. I thought it was, like, outdated stuff, right? Which isn't the case now. If anything, it's just considered classic stuff now. But I really dove into the 80s first before I got it to 70s. And that helped me a lot. I'm not saying that's your case, but I really siphoned out the 80s big time before I went further back, And
don't get me wrong, I have seen a lot of horror movies, but like Piz said, hanging around you guys makes it look like I have seen nothing.
Yeah.
But it's fun because I do have like this whole world to explore for the first time, and it's been a lot of fun. Like,
you got a lot of fun times ahead of you, man, watching all this stuff.
I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah.
Yeah. Just don't overwhelm him.
Well, during quarantine, it's like all anyone does, even outside of the horror community, is give recommendations for everything like, you need to watch. But it's all good. I've got a huge watch list, which it can be overwhelming, but I'm just trying to take it one step at a time.
You'll probably find that a lot of your watch list is on Shudder. So I mean, you've got a good starting point.
Yeah, I've watched. Are any of the Phantasm sequels worth diving into? I saw the first one.
Part two is good.
2 is my favorite.
Part 3 is fun. It's not great. Part 4 is just kind of a weird. I need to rewatch it. It's got a lot of interesting ideas. It doesn't quite capitalize on them or work them out because of the budget and stuff. And Ravager's just.
It was painful.
Ravager exists, yeah.
Part 4 is kind of like trying to make a new dinner out of like leftover food, kind of, and it's not necessarily bad, but poor Donnie, he just kept getting his budget was slashed and slashed and slashed, and two's pretty banging, dude. I think two's probably my favorite. Because it's 80s, and there's bodies exploding and chainsaws and. He had some money for that one. It almost makes sense. It almost makes sense because I'll never be able to explain Phantasm to somebody. Hey, what's Phantasm about?
There's a tall guy, and he's in a mortuary.
and there's dwarfs. There's dwarfs that jump out of the room and the bed and grab kids, and he picks up the casket by himself. Great stuff though, man. It's one of those. It's one of those things, you know. It's like this young guy, just made this wild movie, and it was really good. But
Yeah. Well, see, I love the first one, but one thing I wish they had more of was I mean, I'm sure there's a name for it that I'm unaware of, but the flying ball with the spikes on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do a
a
lot more
little
with
sphere.
that.
Yeah.
They do. That's good to hear because that was
Yeah.
really cool.
You'll really dig 2. 2 is
Okay.
a lot of fun.
Yeah, 2's a lot of fun. Yeah, 2 was actually that was a studio movie that released it. What was it?
Universal.
Universal. Yeah. So Don had some little bit of money, and
Right.
CA video.
And I know
know
it's either Amazon. It's on one of the streaming services. I can't remember which one.
I remember that movie being impossible to find in like the mid 2000s because there was that one DVD that came out that went out of print really quick. So it was almost mythic for a long time.
Yeah, I got that one. You know, Corny, I saw probably like a week or so ago at Walmart. It's a DVD pack that has all the
Yes.
Phantasms.
Oh, really?
It's
Yeah, I
like
can't.
It's like $14.
Yeah.
It's not very expensive.
I'm gonna write that down.
I hate to tell you to not watch Ravager because, you know, I don't like to tell people to just not watch something, but it's kind of sad.
just lower your
Yeah.
expectations.
It's just heartbreaking seeing Angus in that movie and stuff. You know, God bless him. He's a trooper, but it's just more painful than anything. I think somebody called it a fan film. Like that's what it looked like. I was like, oh
Yeah.
man.
It kind
That's what it feels like.
It looks and feels like a fan film. Yeah.
Coscarelli's like, what does he produce on that? Or?
Yeah.
Oh,
and,
hell,
and,
Jeff
and,
Bridges.
and even he knows it's not. Even he knows it's not great. So I mean,
You'll never catch up though, Corny. Like, there's movies I still want to see. Like, I ain't seen The Beastmaster. I'd like to see that. You know.
Yeah. Well, everything has a sequel, which makes it even harder.
start with the first ones first, and then
Yeah.
work your way out from there.
Like, I still haven't seen Ghostbusters 2 or RoboCop 2, which I've heard RoboCop 2 is actually kind of fun.
It is. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm a big RoboCop dude. I love that one. Dan O'Hurley, is so funny in 2. I don't want to say anything, spoil it, but I love RoboCop. Those movies are so punk rock, like splatter punk. Man, 3's more not really that like that. It's very clean and neat, but the first 2 are so just insanely heavy metal, and they're great.
Yeah.
They're great. And Tom Noonan, man, he's great. And Tom Noonan's in House of the Devil, which, and if you've seen Manhunter, that's a great movie. I don't know if you've seen Manhunter.
Yeah.
That's
It's
a
been
good
a while,
movie.
but yeah.
Tom Noonan's a fantastic villain, and he's obviously fantastic. My favorite Schwarzenegger's Last Action Hero, and he's so great in that movie as the I forget his character's name.
Like the Reaper or something like that.
He wears a raincoat, and his face is all messed up. He's
The
great in
crazy
that movie. He's great in that movie. I love Last Action Hero.
That's my favorite Schwarzenegger movie.
I was
Yeah.
just looking at that, Jay. That's that's funny.
Beastmaster.
I need to see
Oh,
that. I've never seen Beastmaster.
You dig it.
What are you trying to say?
It's like a Conan ripoff, kind of.
Yeah. Sword and Sorcery. Tanya Roberts, though, man.
All right.
They painted a tiger black and it died after the movie, so that was cool.
Did it really die?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I just imagine him spray painting a tiger.
For Beastmaster?
Yeah, it was like a Bengal tiger. They wanted a Black Panther, but all they could get was a Bengal tiger. So
Oh, man.
the animal trainer was like, "I'll just paint it."
That's messed up.
He's like, "All right."
Yeah.
Holy moly.
What year was that?
Tiger.
81 or something, huh?
Actually, 82.
Yeah.
He died a horrible, lingering 2-year death from skin cancer as a result of having his
Oh,
entire
Jesus.
coat dyed black with toxic chemicals.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
That was worse than I said.
Put a downer on it, man. Yeah.
I'm
Let's check
surprised
the
they never
movie
talked
out.
about this on the Blu-ray.
And we were talking about Twilight Zone, the movie. Now we go right into Beastmaster. Really,
And afterwards, all the ferrets were skinned alive, and Mark Singer ate them at the rap party. Had them cooked and eaten.
They now I really want to see it, you know.
well, I mean, I watched the sequels as a kid too, and I know they're probably not good, but I liked them. Like he travels to the future at one point somehow.
Yeah. I only remember the first sequel with Wings Hauser. I don't think I ever saw the other one.
I'm not sure.
Corny, you've seen like The Thing and The Fog and
Not The Fog. I'm actually I have a lot of John Carpenter to catch up on as well. Like I still haven't seen Escape from New York or L.A. Are those both Carpenter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of his earlier stuff. Like
I would just go through his catalog, man.
it's his movies are very addictive. You can watch them very often, a lot of them. I mean, you can just go through them all the time. I could watch The Thing once a week and not shoot myself. It's just that good. I mean, really. I mean, there's not many movies I could do that with.
Yeah,
I love The Thing.
He's got a handful that aren't rewatchable, but they're few and far between.
How is Christine?
I love Christine, dude.
Good.
It's
like
good.
Children of the Dam can skip.
I like that one. I wouldn't watch it that often either.
I like it too, but I know
I
a lot
like
of
it.
people don't.
It's very clean. It almost doesn't feel like no, I take that back. I mean, when I watched it last time, I was like, no, this feels extremely like a John Carpenter film. It's shot just the way he does it. Simple cinematography, but it's not real. It's more like Halloween 3, if anything. It's not really it's not a slasher. It's not like a body count movie per se. The music actually sounds a lot like Halloween 3 too, which surprised me when I watched it because I hadn't seen it in a long time.
What is it? The Ward. The Ward was a terrible send off for him.
Yeah.
I don't know that it's necessarily a bad movie. It's just not a good movie that you would expect him to make.
Super disappointed, but
yeah.
Corny. Nobody ever talks about this one, and it's one of my favorite because, like, I'm a big Chevy Chase fan. I named my dog Chevy Chase. He did a movie called Memoirs of an Invisible Man, and it's one of the most incredible special effect movies I've ever seen. He turns invisible, right? Chevy Chase does, and the government wants to. But first of all, Sam Neill's the bad guy in this movie, so that's why Johnny liked working with him. So then, of course, he brings him back to see, In the Mouth of Madness, and other movies like that. In Memoirs of Invisible Man is a fantastic movie. Fantastic, and it didn't do good in the theater, right? So it's not a big movie, but it was a big movie when they made it. Big budget. Check that out, please.
Okay.
Memoirs of Invisible Man. It's my favorite Chevy Chase film besides Funny Farm. Memoirs is so cool, so cool.
I've heard a lot of good things about that, and I've also been. I recently started listening to. What is it? The Shockwave podcast from Fangoria.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Shockwave.
I'm not familiar with it.
But they just go over, the most recent Shockwaves. The most recent horror movies that they've been watching, and also like current stuff coming out. And I've been getting a lot for my lists. Like, there's a lot that I missed this year specifically that I need to like really catch up on. Luckily I found Relic. It's a DVD copy, but for like $8 at Family Video. I was like, they don't have a Blu-ray, but Lauren's been saying a lot of great things about this, so I'm gonna pick it up.
2020 was a great year for horror. There was a lot of great horror movies that came out.
Yeah,
Relic is right up there.
That's all horror that I've seen from 2020.
Yeah, it's a lot
Is
of
that
great horror.
is that an order, Jay, or is that just
That's just a
how much
list.
you liked it, or
No, it's not. It's not a list yet. I'm gonna do a thing, but I've been lazy.
yeah, me too.
There's a few I wanted to see. I haven't seen. I want to see the. I know Piz saw The Empty Man.
Yeah, I was going to say I saw The Empty Man, which is a movie Lauren raved about.
Yeah.
It was really good. I thought. Not at all what the trailers made it out to be. It's one of those movies. I'm shocked that a studio released it, because I mean it had to be a nightmare for the marketing department, because there's just no way you can, in 2 sentences tell you what this movie's about. So
Yeah. Lauren convinced me to see that as well.
It's
And
a little too long, I think, and some of it didn't quite add up for me. But overall, I thought it was really good.
Yeah, like all the cult stuff that they go into. I didn't know that was going to be in there at all.
Did you pay for that, or did you stream it for free? Or
No, I I saw that in the theater.
Oh,
no, I was
Luckily,
talking
we
to
have
Piz.
we have
He, was-
theaters open here.
he was the one. He was the one person who saw it in the theater.
I think I was literally the only person in that showing.
Yeah, like
Probably.
nobody saw that movie in the theater. It was here and gone so quick. You can stream it on Amazon. You can rent it for $5.
Okay.
So
I really need to watch The Dark and the Wicked still.
I was going to ask if you'd
So
seen
good.
that yet. Man,
That was
so
cash
good.
money, dude. That was cash money. I love that movie.
I just watched it again the other night.
I'm waiting for it to come out on Shudder.
The blonde woman from The Dark and the Wicked is also in The Empty Man.
Oh, really?
So
Which
she was in two of the better horror movies of 2020. Kind of strange.
Yeah.
It's a shame I never saw that before we did that list, the top 5, because I like that pretty much more than anything I saw this year.
That's
That was
my
a damn
favorite.
good movie.
Yeah, that's my favorite movie of the year. So
I
far.
like it more than Relic too, man. I like Relic, but I liked it more than Relic. I mean, not that they're exactly the same kind of movie, but kind of a little bit, you know.
Yeah,
The Lodge is like my top for right now.
I like the
of the
Lodge.
year.
Lodge was number one for me, but the more I thought about The Dark and the Wicked, the more The Dark and the Wicked sort of surpassed it.
That's a movie that makes me like turn the lights on when I go to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
You're damn right. You're damn right. Yeah, brother.
Walk by a mirror and I don't look at it. You know?
When is
Look
that
at my
releasing
back.
on Shudder? I've been waiting and waiting.
It's gonna be deep, dude. They just released that Blu-ray. Like
It's gonna be a while.
If it came with a
did the same
digital,
thing.
I'd give it to you, but I don't know if it came with a digital. I don't think it did.
It didn't.
I mean, I'll probably it's only like what, $12.99 on Amazon.
Yeah, it's super cheap.
Morning,
Might as
it's at
well just buy
Walmart,
it.
bro. You can go to Walmart and get
Or
it.
Walmart. Yeah.
You can go right now. Actually, no, they shut down. My Walmart shuts down at like 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
You can stream it on YouTube for $4.
Okay. Because I really want to see that as well.
Have you seen anything cool this year, Jess?
Yeah, but probably forgot half of them now. I mean, there was definitely some you all recommended. You know, I watched The Lodge. I enjoyed that. I watched You Should Have Left. I surprisingly liked that. I heard a lot of people didn't. With Kevin Bacon.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Kevin Bacon one, yeah.
Yeah, I heard a lot about Lauren recommended some India film, Psycho.
That's out of character
enjoyed
for him.
that.
I've not seen that one.
It was surprisingly good. I think it's
Who
still might be
recommended
on
that one to you,
Netflix.
Jess?
Where'd you watch that
What
one?
do you
Chris?
think? I think it was on Netflix.
Netflix India had to get his VPN.
Okay, cool.
No, I think just regular American.
It is.
Yeah, I know, I'm screwing with you. They have a lot of that stuff on there, but you got to really search for it, you know?
Yeah, I typed it in. Yeah, find it. Yeah, there was quite a few, and I watched a lot. I always go back to old ones I love too. I'm sure a lot of you do. But
Right.
you watch so many, I forget half the crap I've watched all year, especially during the pandemic.
You know which movie I thought was pretty lousy, and nobody talked about it. You know, it was one of those movies with the Stranger Things kids. I think it was called The Turning.
Yeah.
Man, that movie really pissed me off.
I mean, it's like you knew the twist, like in the credits, you know, like at the
Yeah.
opening credits.
I was
The
fighting with my wife
atmosphere,
before we
man.
started watching it too, and that just made it even worse. We're just sitting there both pouting like this, and we get done watching it, and we look at each other. I'm pissed off at her, she's pissed off at me, and we're just like, "Well, this movie sucked," and then we laughed and we were cool. But that was not a good night. You know, that was not a good night at all.
When I saw that in the theater, and I swear I thought it was an editing mistake at the very end. I don't know if you guys remember. It just ends very abruptly, and it's almost like a jump cut to something, and then I can't remember exactly. It's been a while, but
It's you kind of have an idea what's happening, and they just completely spell it out for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was,
If you're really stupid and don't know what you just saw, here's what actually.
I mean, the Lodge is literally like the masterclass version of a
Yeah.
film like that, right? Because that Lodge, I'm sure some people kind of could say, well, I know this is still going on, but man, they would pull it back so well, that there were times where you're like, I don't know what the hell's, what is the truth
Yeah.
here,
Yeah, like I saw the twist coming in the Lodge a mile away too, but it kept me guessing. Like, am I right
you would
about
have
it?
to second guess. Like,
Yeah.
Do I know the twist?
Right.
Yeah, it was cool.
I'll watch Elvis's granddaughter and anything.
And that was a Hammer film. What was up with that? I thought they were extinct,
Yeah, they did.
You guys made a good point there because I think that's what originally in my mind took it down for me with the lodges. You could see it coming a mile away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you just reminded me. Yeah, I second guessed till the end, but then you're pretty much right. So I don't know how.
They have a lot of clues in there that, especially on a second watch, you're like, oh yeah, they definitely put these. They kind of do spell it out a little bit, but I like the twist, but I wish they had gone in a different direction. I'm not going to spoil anything, but you know how it's. I don't know how to say this without spoiling it. So I wish they had on the second watch. I didn't enjoy it as much. I still loved it. I think I put it at number 3 of the year for me.
Yeah, Dave, I think we'd all like to do that in a perfect world, but it was just not possible this year.
That's been my problem.
Like, I just see it. You gotta rent it.
I couldn't bring myself to spend money on some of these releases just to rent them online.
$20 for a rental is kind of high.
Well, I mean, Family Video going out of business is really going to kill like what I take a chance on now. Yeah. You could just roll in there, and grab 2 recent releases for $8 on Blu-ray that I was kind of interested in seeing.
Yeah, it sucks, man.
Did you have any of those left near you, Piz?
No, don't really.
They're pretty much over on this side of Kentucky where they have.
I've got a National Video by me. Well, it's like 30 minutes from me, and I'll go in there and buy movies because they'll sell movies like after they're kind of like not necessarily new anymore, like 6-7 months old. They'll get rid of a bunch of stock, and I'll buy movies that way. But they got a lot of old people that shop there. You know what I mean? Like they don't use the internet or nothing. So it's like when they die off, it's. I went in there one time and I said, "Can I buy some National Video shirts?" And she's like, "Why do you want that?" I was like, "What do you mean? Why would I not want National Video shirts?" So she goes, "Let me get the manager." And the guy's like, "What do you want?" "I want some shirts." And he's like, "Okay, like what color? How much do you want?" I said, "How many colors you got?" "Well, we got like 10 colors." So I was like, "Can you give me like $10 a shirt?" And he's like, "Whatever, if you want them." So I got a bunch of National Video shirts. Yeah,
I never even heard of National Video.
I haven't either.
Me neither.
It's not very. It's really retro. They've got wallpaper in there still, right? And the wallpaper actually has like Jaws, the VHS promos on there, like the Chunky Box VHS for Jaws and Super Mario 64. Like it's old wall. I'll have to take some videos. I ought to do that for the page. I'll do that for the Region Free Patreon soon. Like do like a walkthrough of this place because it's still really cool. And they've got all kinds of old out of print DVDs. They will not sell me the Fright Night 2. I think it's Artisan because I want it, right? I've got that Blu-ray, but they won't sell it. I know we only have one copy of that to rent. We can't do it. So if they ever go out of business, which I hope doesn't happen, but if they do, I'm I'm literally just gonna go put my hand on the shelf like this by the old horror section and just put it in the cart, But they're hanging on.
I tried to do that. There was a video store here that went out of business, and they had the old VHS of Rad. And but see, the guy knew what was up, man. I was like, "Can I buy this?" He was like, $60.
Oh,
shit!
Now, Piz, was there's like this big thing about Rad VHSs. Some people say that they wash out, and some people say that they're supposed to look washed out. Now, do you remember if the VHS? I'm sure it was clamshelled, right? Like they cut it up and had it in that clamshell box, like a lot of video stores do.
I don't think so. No, they didn't do that with a lot of their videos. This dude was like the ultimate video store owner. he loved movies, and he loved really bad movies. So I mean, he had an incredible horror selection, but he had a lot of stuff that, obscure stuff like Rat at the time. And but he knew prices, and he was a smart guy, and he wasn't going to let that Rad VHS go, even though he was going out of business. I'm sure it ended up on eBay for
that son of a gun.
Yeah, but he knew what was up.
Julius W. from Gulf Shores, Alabama, is never going to rent from National Video again.
That's West Monroe. That's the one I go to.
I figured it was. I didn't.
I need to rent. I need to drop a review.
Eric F. from Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Is that Eric?
Give me a good review on this, please. Somebody.
He's not ever gonna.
They were good, dude. They're very nice to me. I walk in there. I bought, dude. I remember when The Town That Dreaded Sundown came out on Blu-ray. They had a copy there, and they were charging like $20. It was a little higher, right? I think it was like $26. But I was so excited to buy The Town That Dreaded Sundown from National Video. This is one of the best days of my life. You remember that stuff. It was awesome.
Oh yeah,
good times. I hope they stick around, man. But if they go out of business, I'm gonna wreck shop. I
still need to watch The Town That Dreaded Sundown. I was sat down and I was gonna watch that damn movie.
People trash on that one, Corny. I love that movie.
I love it. I love it to death. Yeah,
it's so scary.
I looked it up and it said it was on Amazon Prime. So I sit down and I open my Amazon Prime. And it says unavailable, and I'm like, what do you mean unavailable? The app that I use to tell if something's on a streaming service just said it was on Amazon. So long story short, I still haven't watched it. Or the remake. I've heard both of those are actually kind of good. What do you guys think?
I didn't care for the remake. I only saw it once. I don't really remember that much about it. But I love the original. Love the original.
Yeah.
I dug the remake. Okay.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the remake.
The remake, so I don't want to use the word like tepid, but like what's so cool about the original is this narration style stuff that kind of goes on in it, and there's scenes that have like a lack of music, and some girls they just they know how to scream viscerally, and in that movie it's really creepy. If you watch it like late at night by yourself, man, it's some creepy stuff. I love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know why some people don't like that one. They just trash on it, man. I don't think it's fair. There's a lot of other movies to trash on. Not Town That Dread Sundown.
Mm-hmm.
Tiz, do you remember that artwork you made? I think it was you face over like the horizon.
Oh yeah.
Do you have that artwork still? Because I would buy a T-shirt of that. I'm serious. That's the coolest artwork ever.
Yeah, I think I do. It said, what did it say at the top of it? In 2009, this man started his YouTube channel. Today, he's still
something like he still works.
He still works on YouTube or something.
I love that art. I think I want that on a T-shirt. See what you can do if you're able to sell that, man. I'm serious.
But that's awesome poster art. That's really iconic poster art too for the Town That Dreaded Sundown.
Oh yeah, that's what drew me in. I was like, man, this is like, if I saw this VHS on a shelf back in the day, this is one that I would have to check out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Check it out, man. Yeah, that's a good one.
And I still want that VHS. You guys know I collect VHS. That's one I need in my collection just for the cover.
Yeah. I love that movie so much. I went there. I went to the Town That Dreaded Sundown.
Oh, really?
Texarkana.
Texarkana, you bet your ass.
Oh, no way. That's like right by me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so man, you don't know about it.
I mean, I know what Texarkana is, but I didn't know that's where that movie took place.
Yeah, my girlfriend and I stopped at like a gas station near there to get like gas and some snacks. And when I had my shirt on when I was there, and some woman stopped me and said, the Town That Dreaded Sundown. She goes,
yeah.
Yep. I remember my folks telling me all about that. That happened when they were going. I was like, oh, really? Yeah, cool. So, yeah.
Yeah, 3 hours away.
Corny. There you go, baby.
Oh, no way. You actually do have it?
It's not an original. It's a good times.
Can you maximize his screen? There we go. Let me see. Oh, that's awesome.
It's a good times. This one, I got it for 50 cents at a Goodwill. You know, like them Good Times aren't the. It's from 90.
Man.
It's from 94, which was a good year. I was 2 years old.
Oh, good times.
So, I mean, it's cool, right? Like, but I'm sure like the picture's not good on it because I think those Good Times releases were like pretty cheaply made, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. You'd be surprised. Some of these
I don't think I
VHS
would,
hold
man.
up pretty good. I don't know.
It's on Prime if you want to watch it for free.
Well, are you sure it's on Prime? Because that's what it told me too.
Well,
And this is like a month ago, maybe.
Well, here, just take
Yeah,
it, dude.
it's on there.
Reach out
Okay,
and grab
here we
it. What if it actually worked?
Put on your gloves and a mask.
Yeah, you're to sanitize that, sir.
Yeah.
It says it's on there, Aiden. So
Okay. Well, I think I know. If I
That's-
don't go to bed right away after this, I
That's
know
a
what I'll
good
be
one, man.
watching.
that's where I watched it back when Piz did his commentary a few months ago.
Let's see.
Or
No.
hell, that may have been 6
You know-
months ago.
You know, Piz, I talk to a lot of people about slasher movies often, and I remember when you brought up Edge of the Axe, and I get so much crap. Is it Edge of the Axe or Edge of an Axe? I say it wrong. Edge of the Axe. I say Edge of an Axe, and everybody gets pissed off at me. I'm like, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting it. That movie, Piz, is extremely divisive. I mean, people love that movie, or they think it's the most boring movie on the planet. And I fall in the love category, but I got friends that just think it's abysmally bad. Well, what's going on with that film, man? Why do you think it's so divisive?
I don't know. I haven't encountered that much. People who are, love it or hate it. I think one thing that one thing that people really bring up about the movie in the comment section of my review of the Blu-ray is, well, that silhouette of the killer, you can clearly tell that's a guy. That's not a woman. They totally cheated. But I mean,
Right.
that movie was shot in like the late 80s. They weren't thinking about super high definition at the time. You know what I mean? So they just
Absolutely.
put a stand in. It's like the same thing with Sleepaway Camp.
It's way worse than Sleepaway Camp.
On the Blu-ray, standing in the doorway is clearly Jonathan Tiersten.
Yes.
So that's not, whatever. They weren't thinking about super high definition back in the 80s.
Yeah.
So that's something that gets brought up in the comment section of my review of Edge of the Axe a lot. And people are like, oh, that totally ruined it for me. And it's like, come on, man. Just,
Dude, the fact that they actually use like a rubberized axe in that one scene where you see the physical attacking and slashing on that woman, dude, that made my jaw drop. I mean, I wasn't expecting. I thought it was a really good slasher,
Yeah, I guess maybe people just think it's derivative because, the killer with the white mask and whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I've always really liked it. And I think it's a really solid slasher.
I do too.
I've never seen it. I'll have to check it out.
Did you say your copy of the Town That Dreaded Sundown was a Good Times release?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you trying to check eBay?
Mm-hmm.
So you're a VHS guy, Corny. You don't even.
Yeah.
If you had a choice, like when we mention movies to you, is your number one thing like, okay, let me see if I can get it on VHS?
Not always. I'm not, I still collect Blu-rays and all that. But there's just some older movies, like, why am I going blank? Creature from the Black Lagoon and Citizen Kane is really fun to watch on VHS. A lot of these black and white movies specifically.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. There's just something, I grew up in the 90s watching VHS, as, Jonathan and Christian probably did too. There's just something, like, that's what I have true nostalgia for. Like, some people have nostalgia for vinyl records, which I also collect, but not for those reasons.
I feel you.
I don't know.
So many times I've almost bought like a used VCR.
Mm-hmm.
Just to kind of go back and because I still have I've got all the Friday the 13th movies that were released on VHS. I've got
Nice.
I've got the original Silent Night Deadly Night big box VHS. I've got
I could send you a player if you want one, man.
Jay's got a closet full of.
I really do. I've got like 20 of them.
holy shit.
Really?
Um,
Damn. That's a heavy package, though.
Yeah, I'll pay.
But yeah, it's I don't know, it's nostalgic, and I would like to. I would like to watch a movie on VHS because I don't even remember what the last movie I watched on VHS was, but I mean it was probably 25 years ago.
The thing is, it's got to be on a CRT TV.
It's got to be on a CRT TV.
It looks
Right.
like crap.
Yeah.
On it. LCD or whatever.
Corny, I've got a couple movies that I have to watch on VHS, like Rumpelstiltskin, because the DVD went out of print years ago, and I love that
Yeah.
movie. It's a crime that it doesn't have a Blu-ray or anything, because it's a really cool movie, right? The guy who made Leprechaun did it, and I have a VHS of that, and I got a promo VHS, so it's one of those that has like a flap that opens up on the front and gives you all kinds of facts with the making of. But
Yeah.
I don't actively collect VHS. It's when I go to thrift stores and I'll just check. And
Yeah.
usually when I'm not looking for something corny, that's when I find the best stuff. When I'm not looking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like I rarely go on eBay and pay, however much they're selling them for. It's all about the hunt for me. And I just kind of like you're saying, Piz, it's really fun to just go back and watch VHS. And I was over at a friend's house maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and he just had this old TV, and we just popped in like a random VHS tape because I was like, man, that thing really works. And we started watching Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas on VHS. And it just brought back so many memories, like seeing that specific quality on the TV. And I was like, man, I really want to watch VHS again. And from then on, I've just been searching them out. But, I don't like prefer to watch everything on VHS, but I don't know, like right here. Like VHS are just so cool. Like I've got Airplane, like you guys were asking me about Airplane. Yes, I've seen it. And
Don't call me Shirley.
And I own the VHS. They're just
Corny,
so
one of my-
cool. Like I don't
Corny,
know.
one of my favorites is this Jack Frost. This is actually from National Video, like because they sold all their VHS and I rated them. And there's a little National Video tag right there. But the lenticular deal, I mean, it's so old and faded. But,
that one's awesome.
I recently picked up Phantom of the Mall on VHS. And I got an original one sheet as well.
Cool.
Because I got to do that.
Well, gents,
Daddy, can we have supper? Phantom of the Mall. Gotta get the one sheet, kids.
I gotta hop off here, guys. It's been real.
Have a good one, buddy.
Before I go, though, Christian,
Later, Jonathan.
I have you here. I wanted to ask you a couple months ago, like your intro music was a cover of "Tonight We'll Make Love Till We Die."
Yes.
Is that you?
Yes, sir. All the music you ever hear on my channel is me.
Is there anywhere I can
no
find
way.
that cover to listen? Because that was badass, and I wanted to hear like the rest of it.
Sure. Message me on Instagram or whatever, and I'll give you my email, and I'll send you the song.
All right, cool. Thanks. Later, guys.
Absolutely.
See you, man.
Later, buddy.
Are you wanting me to show this?
Yeah, so
Make an
I
offer.
might make an offer. What should I? I'm not good at this
Hey.
though.
Is
What should I
it free
offer?
shipping? Okay, if it's $2.80 shipping, I would offer $7.
You better hurry
Okay,
up.
that's a good
I
one.
may buy it now.
No,
Get it, Jay.
give me a chance.
I tell you what, this is no BS right now. We'll do a trivia question. You have to answer everybody's trivia question,
Oh,
Corny. If you get everybody's gonna ask you a question, and they can't make it easy. If you get everybody's question right, I'll send you mine.
Oh, I like that.
Wait, right now?
Right now.
Okay, hold
But
on.
I mean,
let me-
Piz, no, who's the killer in Friday the 13th Part 3? Like, you gotta challenge him a little bit. Jess, Jay, challenge him a little bit. You gotta get them all right.
What is the actor's name that they have to lock up in the thing?
Oh man,
Not the character, the actor that plays the guy.
this is my $1 million question.
No, that's your $100 question. Piz is gonna be the $1 million question.
Dude,
I
I
feel
have
like it
no
that wasn't too
clue.
hard.
I can't remember that dude's name.
You can skip.
I can see him. I just can't. I don't know what his name is.
He gets diabetes sometimes.
Oh, come on. What's his name?
You see, you knew it from that.
Yeah, like I can see him. I just can't remember his damn name.
I've got diabetes.
It's probably a good thing I'm not going on Lauren's trivia show tomorrow, because I'd probably be out instantly. I don't know. I give up.
All right, well, hold off. Don't say you don't know yet. Jess Graham, go ahead.
Who played Jason in Friday the 13th Part 3? Is that?
That's he hasn't said it yet, so
I think he's only watched these once.
So wait, I'm confused of what's the format of what we're doing right now? Everyone asks me a question and
That you probably don't know.
And you have to get it
Who's
right.
the actor who
one of
played
these questions, I'll give you a phone a friend, and I'll let because the audience is behaving.
Jamie, don't tell him.
You know, don't look at. All right, Jay's question's out. Jay's question's out. He's got to make up a new one.
I mean,
You can get one question where you can phone the. You can ask. What's it on a Millionaire show? Ask the audience.
okay.
Or whatever. We'll give you one question where you can have a lifeline. Just one.
I'd save that one, Reach.
So we'll Jay has to make up a new question. Jess's
Restart.
question you have to try to answer.
Okay.
Dude, I don't know. There's no way I'm gonna. I don't even think like the diabetes guy. It's like on the tip of my tongue. But the Friday who played Jason in Part 2? Is that what your question was?
Part 3.
Oh, Part 3.
How about this, Jess? Let me give him name a Jason actor.
I was just gonna. That was my next. I was
Kane
gonna say
Hodder.
practice question. There you go. I knew that was coming.
Okay, that'll be Jess. Jess, we'll make that your question. Okay, we'll
All right.
start light. Go ahead, Jay.
Name 3 basketball players in Space Jam, since you mentioned Space Jam like 5 times tonight.
Charles
Okay.
Barkley, Shaquille O'Neal, Michael Jordan.
Shaquille in there?
I'm trying to think
Shaquille
of some
O'Neal
more.
was in Space Jam.
I've got one right now.
Yeah.
I'm
Never even
saying.
seen it, so.
Oh shit, maybe he wasn't in there.
Blue Chips.
I've seen
He's in
Shaquille
Blue
be in.
Chips.
I love Blue
30
Chips.
30 seconds
Well,
on
I
the
that's a
clock.
know-
good one.
I know Shaq wasn't one of the Martians, but I could have sworn he was in there. Maybe not.
I don't think he is.
I think
He's
you're
not
just
in there.
racist.
I think
You
you're
ready?
right. I don't think he was.
You're
If you can get
confusing
one
us,
more, one
Okay.
more, and I'll count it.
One more basketball player
Yeah, but you got
that was in the
15
movie.
seconds on the clock. I'm counting in my head.
What's his name? Otis. I can't remember. Isn't it Otis something? One of the guys?
Otis
No.
Redding.
No.
3, 2.
The center for the Knicks. The center for
Oh,
the
white
Knicks.
guy. He
Patrick
played in
Ewing,
Boston.
Muggsy Bogues.
Yeah.
Oh.
Larry Bird.
Larry Bird was in there? Oh.
Wait.
Bill Murray was. in
Bill
there.
Murray. Yeah, Bill Murray was in there.
Well, he's not a basketball player.
Yeah, Patrick. Is Patrick,
Patrick
Ewing?
Ewing.
Charles Barkley was in there. What the
Remember
big? What's that big tall white guy that was like 7 feet tall, had like stick arms? Sean
Yeah.
Bradley was in
Oh,
there.
Sean Bradley? Wow.
Yeah.
Muggsy Bogues was my favorite. That
Bogues.
dude was so small, but he was a bad
Ghost
son of a
got
bitch.
it.
Sean
That is
Bradley's
a-
like 8 feet tall, isn't he?
He was really tall. Yeah.
Yeah. That is a question I should have known, so I'll give you
Trying
that.
to throw one at you that you might know.
Let me
That
ask
guy-
Piz. Let me ask Piz a trivia question. If he
Okay.
gets this right, because Piz is a massive Friday fan. What is the name of the infamous producer on Friday the 13th Part 7? Excuse me. What is the name of the infamous associate producer for Friday the 13th Part 7 in The New Blood?
Oh God, what was her name? Oh Jesus Christ! So many fun stories about her too. I can't believe I've forgotten her name. Oh God! Is it?
Starts with a B.
Yeah, I know it starts with a B. I want to say like I wanted to say Barbie Wild, but I think that's like I think that's the woman from like Hellraiser 2. It was a B. I know. Jeez, I'm not coming up with it. I know the B.
That's not right, Big Crack Rock.
Jeez, what was her name?
It's Barbara Sachs.
Sachs. Yes. had the Barbara part right. That's Barbara. What's the thing of Barbara Wild? That's the woman who played the Cenobite, the female Cenobite in Hellraiser 2.
Oh, it's like a Barbara Walters.
She would have made a great Cenobite.
She did make a good Cenobite.
I don't know, Corny. I'm still feeling pretty generous.
You want to
If you can't get that, if you can't get that one cheap, holler at me.
All right. I mean,
like
you don't
this stuff. I
you
like
don't
this
have
stuff.
to send it to me, man. I don't mind.
I'm not gonna
buying
send it to you for free. I'd at least charge you for shipping.
Well, this guy didn't accept $7. Apparently,
Wow.
he wants more than that for the offer.
701.
See if he knows who played
no,
Jason
no.
in Friday 3.
I mean, for real, I'll go $7.50 and see what he says.
You need to send him a message and say, "Look, bro, this is a good time release. LMAO. Don't be a dick."
No, he wants higher than $7.50. I'll just go 8 and see.
He's got it set to some,
Automatic reply.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. He took 8. So, yeah, I know.
What the hell? That
Yeah,
$1, it was absolutely a game changer for his finances.
I mean, he's not literally, like Piz said, he's not literally sitting there declining it. He's just got it set. But I guess $8 is, well, that means he's got to accept it, right? If he was okay with that being the minimum.
No, that just means $8 is the minimum he'll consider.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to accept it, but
No.
but he might.
Corny, let me show you something. Corny, you'll love this.
Okay. Because that is one of the coolest VHS covers, in my opinion. I should probably watch the movie before I buy it, but it looks so cool.
Corny, I can't play these because I didn't realize that PAL was like a thing for VHS, right?
Oh yeah.
But I had a buddy send me these Australian VHSs. One of the best movies right there, Vamp.
Ooh,
that's really cool. All that cool artwork on there. I've never seen this. Look how thick this sucker is. Jennifer. Roadshow home video.
I've got one of
Why is it
those
so
for
big? It's like a
those-
double clamshell.
Yeah.
Fright Night 2. Australian VHS.
That's
nice.
Yeah. The
That's
Fly
a cut
2.
box, right?
Yeah. The Fly 2. Look at that's cool
I like
stuff.
that.
Basket Case 2.
See, you've got all the sequels. That's pretty cool.
And the killer himself, American Werewolf in London. You were talking about him earlier.
Yeah.
So pretty cool. I can't play him though, but I had a buddy in Australia send me these. He's got this insane like basement room with all like so many VHS tapes, and this is the coolest one. I begged him for Vamp. I was like, please send me Vamp.
Yeah.
He's like, you don't want the Fright Night 1 and 2? I said, I'll take Fright Night 2, but please give me Vamp. So cool stuff.
Yeah.
They're so big.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I love
Well,
VHS.
Fellas, I'm going to call it a night. It's cool talking with y'all. And
Yeah, man. Thanks for hopping on.
Yeah.
have a good night, guys.
Take care, man.
See you, man.
See you later.
Later.
You can pull me off, Jay. I'm uncomfortable now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm doing other stuff over here. There's a death by butt trumpet. What is that? American Pie?
Have you guys seen this? Darren Aronofsky,
Pie?
his first film.
Yeah.
Man, the glare is so bad, right? I don't know. You guys see it.
Corny, I mean this is the biggest compliment in the world, but you seem like the target audience for movies like Gummo. Am I right?
Yeah.
Jay's face was like, damn, he hit it on the money.
But, yeah. Harmony Korine is...
Is he a genius or a fluke? Like, seriously,
know.
I asked that in all seriousness.
I watched Beach Bum and I started to think Genius because that was just such a fun, laid-back movie.
Oh, he did that one? Okay.
Yeah.
Did you watch Spring Breakers, though?
Yeah,
I wasn't a
Did you
fan
not
of
like
that.
it?
No. I
Did
did
you
not
watch
think
Trash
it-
Humpers? I think he's a fluke.
I saw
did not
that.
see
I
that.
like that more than Beach Spring Breakers. Now, the movie he won't release, Jay, is the movie I want to see more than anything on the planet. Screw Halloween Kills. Screw Godzilla versus King Kong. Harmony Korine filmed this home video style footage of him provoking random people on the streets and getting into fights.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
Apparently, he
man.
gets his ass whipped all the time, but he won't release it. But the legend of this home video, it's feature length, nothing but him like pushing people in the streets and wanting to fight them, and him just brawling with people.
That's
and,
like most of what I watch on
Yeah.
YouTube anyway. So I would
Tell
love
me
to see
that's
that.
not the like. Tell me you wouldn't pay money for a Criterion release. You know that.
You know,
I want it.
dude, I would pay to see that.
Julian Donkey Boy.
Lance Lust in the chat, he was asking me the other day what the allure to VHS is for me. He doesn't really get it, I don't think. Yet he owns a ton of VHS tapes. Lance, I'm telling you, man, send those over my way. I'll put them to good use.
It's nostalgia, I guess.
Yeah. They come in swing for me too. Like I'll get real hyped on it, and then I'll get because corny. I've got a massive Laserdisc collection. Like that's my other thing.
Really?
That's cool.
Yeah. I've never gotten into those just because I know I'd buy them all.
I need to sell some. I need to. I've got all the Fridays and Nightmares. I could sell them all and make a profit. Big
You
time.
got in at the right time, man. See,
Yeah.
It wasn't on my radar then.
And yeah, Big Cracker, they did make Riff Raff look like a joke. And I love Riff Raff, but isn't he kind of a joke?
Isn't that the guy
mean-
that said Tony Sherrigans?
I wouldn't say a joke, but you know.
Oh, that's old Dave Franco in there, right?
He likes to have fun. Yeah, Dave Franco played.
Not Dave.
Or James.
James, yeah.
Yeah.
Got the grill and the dreads and stuff for the braids.
You know, I gotta support the H-Town. Give them some love with Riff Raff. Oh, Jay, you love H-Town rap. We were talking about that.
Yeah.
I was bumping some Mike Jones earlier tonight.
Mike Jones.
Mike Jones.
Yeah, Mike
Hey,
Jones
I've
is not
said this
enough.
to you before. Sorry. You got to go back to earlier. You got to watch the core horror movies. The
Yeah.
series. Nightmare on Elm Street you have yet. Texas Chainsaw yet. Before you really go on to...
Which, granted, I have
Yes, it's a
seen
huge
at
list.
least the first Nightmare on Elm Street. That's just the only one I've seen
It's a great
so
start.
far. Well, that and the remake, but I don't think you
Yeah.
need to count that.
We don't need
Yeah.
to talk about that.
Which I own them all in VHS. A lot of movies that I need to see, I own on VHS. I just need to actually sit down and watch them. Yeah.
I'm not even sure what that is. The blood red laser disc. I'm looking it up.
Yeah, I got it. Evil Dead 2. It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
blood red laser disc.
Nice. So they actually make laser discs in alternative colors and stuff?
Not very often. That was like a special like thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But
So it's
Yeah,
not
man,
like vinyl. I mean, I know it's obviously not like vinyl. Like
there were
different
actually
material,
some.
but-
When I got that, you know what's so cool is I have a buddy named Culture Dog on YouTube, Sam Hatch, and he's a big Laserdisc guy, and he actually hooked me up with a guy that worked for Elite Entertainment. And they were very big for Laserdisc in the 90s. They put out basically what you would consider Scream Factory releases for these movies. You know, very nice presentations, widescreen.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a warehouse full of, you know, movies from that time. And I have a beautiful Night of the Living Dead Elite Entertainment release from like 1996. And it's still my favorite way to watch it. You know,
Oh, yeah.
so that was cool. I've got some really cool ones, man. I've got this beautiful Nightmare on Elm Street one, and it's the color of the sweater he wears, and it's a gatefold, and it's got all kinds of pictures that are like press photos and stuff that were like on-screen photos, and it's amazing. You know, I love Laserdisc, but I'm semi-retired on that too, man. It's impossible to find find stuff at a decent price because it's all expensive. I say that it's not it's expensive. It's not worth that though. It's just that one jackass will say, I need Halloween 4 right now, so I guess I'll spend $75 for it. So guess what happens, Corny? Everybody starts charging $75 for Halloween 4.
People have gotten smart, like even like garage sales and stuff. It's harder to find, stuff like that. They're like, this is my son's crap. I want to get rid of it, but they may do some research before they, mark it for a quarter now. And like, I may have already told you guys this, but a good friend of mine, he works at a university in the archives, and there was a woman from, I think she was from Slidell actually.
Oh, God bless her.
She, her dad passed away, and he had a huge Laserdisc collection, and she was trying to donate it to the archives here, and they were like, we don't do Laserdisc, we don't want that, but they knew he was into shit like that, so they called him. He contacted her directly, met her halfway, and she gave him all these for free. Like,
wow,
like he gave me the Predator 2 Laserdisc, but I own like 3 Laserdisc now, but he got a bunch of great stuff. I mean, he was really into like action and sci-fi stuff, and like back then, like Criterion put out like Ghostbusters 2, like they would never do that now. They would say that's we're too highbrow of a company to do that. But.
I don't want to turn this into a show and tell thing, but he mentioned Criterion. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab something. I'll show you how ridiculous the releases were.
I mean, that's what we're all about, showing off physical media.
And I mean, a lot of people like a lot of films, the Laserdisc is like still the best release of the film. Like it has special features that haven't been released anywhere else since.
Jess, you look like you've got a huge Laserdisc collection over there.
No, so never got into it. But
I never have either.
I was definitely aware of it in the 80s. My mom had considered it, but the thing was you couldn't really rent the movies places. There might have been a special place, but it would have been a fraction of what you could get on VHS.
I don't know if it's just where I'm located or what, but it just was not very popular that I'm aware of around here. It was more of like a novelty rich guy thing,
Yeah. Well, that's how it seems to be today, at least in my area. Like, I'll go hunting for VHS, but I'll never see a Laserdisc. Like, I'll see 1,000 VHS tapes before I see one Laserdisc. And that's half the reason I don't collect. The other half is because I'd probably blow all my money on eBay buying Laserdiscs because they do look so cool. I mean, it's like a vinyl record, but it's a movie cover. And like, man, how can you pass that up? Like,
and they do look good.
Yeah.
They look pretty.
Oh, here we go.
Got some big ones there.
Jamie collects souls.
Oh boy. So these are some of the bougiest releases I own. This is One Flew Over the Cuckoos. And you open this thing up. It's the equivalent to like a media book, right? The movie I think is in here. Yeah, the movie's in this jacket right here. And I don't even know where to begin. It's basically the entire script is in here. Let me see if I can get this right there.
That's nuts.
Oh, wow.
It's a book. I mean, it's this insane. Like,
dang.
Have you ever had like I said, the entire script is in here.
Wow.
Is that notes on it, like copied?
It's got notes on it. See, Billy, Big Nurse, the conversation. It's insane. This is one of those like really cool releases that just has so much stuff on it. Now, I actually bought this at a secondhand store, believe it or not.
How much do you pay for it, you think?
I don't remember.
Just out of curiosity.
Yeah. No, it wasn't nothing insane. The tags on it, I probably paid up around $30 for this.
Oh, really? Okay. So
I can remember. Oh, some of these have prices on them. Now, this is the bougie ET release. Now look look how thick that is. I mean, Arrow Video can't even compete with that.
Wow.
This is a bougie. It's limited edition to 1,000, and this is 609.
Wow.
That's
This one,
worth something, dude.
Yeah.
I paid $24.95 for it.
Damn.
But
When was
the thing is, this place I went to, they don't know what it's. They don't know anything about Laserdisc. They just sell it because they thought it was vinyl records. It was an accident that they got these because they thought it was records.
Oh, really?
So, now I think this is what's called CLV. Anybody that's a Laserdisc nut that knows more than me, let me know. But CLV is 30 minutes to a side, and there's two types of Laserdiscs. Ones that can do an hour to a side, and others that do 30 minutes. Now, the ones that do 30 minutes, and that's Steven Spielberg's autograph right there. So he autographed that. What else is in here? No, the last one's the coolest one. I'll show you. Oh, Jay, look at this. Hold it. I've never even opened up this thing all the way before. So it's got all the movie discs in here, but special features, documentaries. You open this up, and in the bottom is like blue velvet, and it's got the original CD soundtrack, which is actually still shrink wrapped.
Damn, dude.
Nice.
So
Dude, you could definitely get some money for that. I mean,
well, yeah, I'm not gonna. I love these. I'm not gonna sell them.
Yeah,
And I've actually got 3 versions of ET because I'm absolutely insane. But
Vanderhoff, give us your Instagram. I'll go check it out.
So that's that. I got a couple more. But that's the bougie ET. It's heavier than a ham. All right, now here's my favorite, one of my favorites of all time. This is the Jaws. Let me adjust my camera. Now this is the Jaws Signature Collection, Universal Limited Edition. You open that up. Again, you've got your movie on here, and it's got the documentary was funded for this Laserdisc, and it's a great documentary. And everybody was young enough to still remember everything, and they weren't, drugged out or nothing. This was 92 or something, early 90s when they did this. So you got all your movies and documentaries on these discs. And again, you got this flap right here you pull off. And this is basically like a pamphlet, I guess, for the movie. Again, Steven Spielberg autographed. And, I guess chapter stuff, pictures. The pictures are so cool on here. And this is even cooler, Jay. Look at this. You get the soundtrack CD, and you actually get the novel by Peter Benchley of the, because it was a book before it was a movie.
Wow.
So you also get the book. That's so cool. And I thought this was autographed too, but I don't think it is. No, but yeah, so that's one hell of a set,
Yeah.
So you have 3 Jaws Laserdisc?
I've got a widescreen presentation of Jaws, a pan and scan version of Jaws, and this version that you're looking at right now.
Wow.
Oh, Jay, how'd you have his Instagram?
I'm following him.
Oh, gotcha. I'm gonna go check you out, man.
Last but certainly not least is probably the one. I need to do a video on this for my YouTube channel because people would love to see this. This is the greatest version of Hellraiser you'd ever see.
Oh, wow.
So this thing right here is pretty freaking insane. Let me see if I can get that.
Oh, let me get you full screen again.
So this is Clive Barker's Hellraiser, which if you haven't seen this, Corny, you'll love this movie.
I know. I've seen the first one, and I need to watch the others.
So this thing, it's like a solid,
Yeah.
Because Hellraiser. All right, so this is the deluxe collector's edition, audio commentary, which people don't realize that DVD. I don't want to say stole because it was the future of the format, what the format was going to be, but a lot of the things that we use and love today with our home media, chapter searches, audio commentaries, special features, this is where it started. Laserdisc. This is out of 2,500. I've got 1,080 out of 2,500. So you open this up. Here's this beauty right here. Now this is the deluxe collector's edition of Hellraiser. And again, look at this.
Yeah.
You don't get much better than that. So you've got all this amazing bio. cool photos. Like this is like a drawing somebody did. That's not from the movie. That's a press photo. Jay will tell you right now. I just got a feeling Jay's a smart man. That's the best Cenobite. That big one that had the sunglasses going into his head. That's the best Cenobite. More photos right there, and 2 disc. And right here's the coolest thing. So in here, look at this, the lining, Jay. They actually got embossed in there like the monster. Actually, it's upside down. I mean, I got the book upside down here, but look, you can see that's the monster from the side of the poster art in there, and then this book right here is the original screenplay for Hellraiser, and guess who it's signed by? Clive Barker.
Nice.
So I mean, you don't get much better than that. So this is the best release of Hellraiser to date. You know, it's never been topped. I mean, the picture quality, yeah, sure, the Arrow videos are better, but when it comes to like the premiere bougie release, I mean, look, it comes with the original script signed by Clive Barker. So my favorite way to watch this movie is still this set. I mean, look at that. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just some of my bougie releases of Laserdisc.
You're making me want to go start a Laserdisc collection.
I know,
man.
me too.
You can get into it, but the problem is, like Jay said, I started collecting these in 2009, and this is before. I'm done, Jay, but this was before I wasn't paying much for this stuff. I mean, I bought. Let me tell you something right now. Like, if you want to get the Friday the 13th Laserdiscs, you're going to spend an absorbent amount of money, and it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. I was getting them for $20 a pop, right? And that's fair. Jason Takes Manhattan was the most expensive one. It was the most expensive one I got, but it wasn't the rarest one I got. Part 7 was the rarest one I could find. It never pops up on the internet. But Jason Takes Manhattan, I paid $50 for it. Now, granted, it was shrink wrapped and brand new, but if I wanted to sell it now, I mean, I would probably sell it for $100, and I wouldn't want to be like that. But the fact of the matter is, that's what people are selling them for, and they're not worth that. But like I said, it all comes down to, once somebody spends something for something it's way too much, that's what everybody starts selling it for. So I don't know.
While we got you here, why don't you show off old Maggot Face over there?
Oh,
the new bus.
Yeah, unfortunately, Piz messed up the blank he was working on for me, so I'm having to get a mask from somebody else. But
I thought you said MAGA bust, and I'm like, oh, you got a Donald Trump bust over there?
You were talking about Jason, right?
Yeah. The back of the head is what I'm so impressed with.
Isn't it cool, man?
Gnarly, man. Oh, yeah, and the detail on that thing.
Yeah,
I mean, when you look at it from that side right there, that's totally Jason Goes to Hell. The bumps and warts.
That is the grossest Jason by far.
I talked to Adam Marcus about this, and I asked him. I said, "Now, Adam, because he watched my video. I showed him my video and stuff, right?" And I said, "Adam, can you tell me now, obviously, this face has been used by different designers. Devil's Latex uses this face model. Fear of the Dark Studios uses this face model. But I said, Adam, can you tell me if this face was used in some sort of pre-production design or anything, or is this what these independent mask makers have kind of gone with?" And he said, "No, we never had a pre-production look. It was always this design, but this was just cut out for Kane's face. So this never ever existed. So this is kind of just what these independent artists went with. So whenever I get a mask for him, obviously it'll look exactly like Jason Takes Manhattan. But honestly, a lot of people have said that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen, and I kind of like having them just like that, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
but
honestly.
There's where his indent would go for the strap, because in the movie the hockey mask kind of was part of his head.
Yeah, it was just tight. Very cool, man.
Yeah, I'm tapped out on these Jasons. I don't have any more room, and I really, we got the stimulus check, and Sydney was like, "We need a new couch and stuff."
No, we need more Jason busts.
Well, I mean, look, Jay. I mean, I've got a really good 2. I don't know, you can't see it, but I got a good part 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and now I got 9. I mean, I certainly don't want a Freddy vs. Jason. I'm not a huge fan of that movie.
Me either.
I'd like an Uber Jason, not a Jason X. I want the Uber one, but who makes that? You know.
I guess
Yeah,
Latex,
if you ever
need to
find
get on it.
one, that would be so cool. Like I
That's a
hate
dangerous
Jason
game.
X, but Uber Jason is awesome.
So that's a dangerous game, Corny. When people look at these masks, especially like this one,
Mhm.
I started out getting cheap masks, and I wish this is my advice to anybody that ever gets into that game: just save your money and get high quality stuff because you're going to want to get that eventually. So just save your money, get them once or twice a year. I don't buy these very often. I may get one or two a year because they're not cheap. They're around the $200 to $250 price range. But like this thing right here,
Oh,
it's made out of hard resin. It's not a mask. This is not a mask. My Jasons, some of them are latex, but a lot of them are what they foam fill them, so they're solid as a rock. You can't wear them. But this is like the nicest one I bought, and this one was $260 or $270, and I got it in. My wife was like, she's like, Christian, how many more Jasons do you need? I was like, and every time I say, baby, this is the last one, and she's like, yeah, I'll believe that when I see it, but. You know, whenever I get them set up, she's like, "That's pretty damn." She saw this one. She goes, "That's pretty damn cool."
yeah, I assumed it was latex.
Well, you know, a lot of them are. Like I said, part 3. It's part. Actually, no, part 3 is not latex. I don't know what kind of material that is. A lot of them are. Like my Jason Takes Manhattan is latex, but they foam fill it, so it just stays completely solid. But this thing is completely hard resin. It's truly the nicest one I've ever gotten. You know, in terms of quality, because like I said, this thing is solid as a rock. You could drop it off of a building, and it would probably not break. Not that I would try it, but I mean, look at that.
Jay, you want me to get rid of Mustafa?
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm doing some research.
Mustafa, hola, señor.
What is besides VHS, Corny? Do you collect anything else?
Vinyl records.
Don't get me started.
Blu-rays, of course. I try to, my VHS collection, it's kind of all over the place. I try to limit my Blu-ray collection to just like movies that I actually like. Although when there's sales and stuff, it kind of gets out of hand. Like the family video sales.
Yeah.
The family video sales is kind of, I've gone a little crazy. But
now, Corny, I talked to Family Video. I talked to a representative. Because that, like y'all talked about earlier, they're going under, and I said, are y'all still going to be an online retailer for movies and stuff? And they said, oh yeah, yeah.
Okay,
that's your CBD source as well.
Yes, there's CBD, and they actually told me, and this is something to consider. The representative I talked to said, not only will we be an online retailer, but we're going to be working with some of y'all's favorite Blu-ray distributors to get exclusives. So I remember Edge of the Axe. If you ordered from Diabolic DVD, they got an exclusive, which I'm not, they got. I wasn't going to spend the extra money to get it anyway, but they did this thing where you could get an exclusive Edge of the Axe Blu-ray with the slipcover, and they're talking about they want to compete with a lot of these, Diabolic and stuff. So they're intending on going into that game as best they can, and doing a lot of Blu-ray deals and stuff. So. I'll do what I can, but my job as a consumer is always to get the best price possible. So I'll do what I can to support them. We'll see what they do, but they seem like they've got the good intention to try to stick with it as an online retailer. I wish I could. I want to try some CBD oil, man. Probably chill me out a little bit.
I've tried it. I can't ever. I don't ever feel anything. I've taken a ton of it before. I can't feel anything.
I don't either. I don't know if. I mean, we're pretty big guys. Maybe we need to just try more of it.
I've taken like 20, 30 milligrams before.
Yeah, I haven't had good luck with it either. I don't know. But for me, it's the same with edibles, like THC. Like, I got to take like 50.
I've never done a lot of edibles before.
I mean,
if they would legalize it all, if they would legalize it in my state, Corny, I would smoke. I got no problem.
I mean, I don't because it's illegal here in Texas. But whenever I go to Colorado, or I say that as if I go often. I don't go often.
Where do you live in Texas? I'm just wondering.
Fort Worth.
How close is that to Dallas?
It's like an hour. Dallas Fort
Okay.
Worth, DFW. It's all right here.
My wife was actually talking to me yesterday. We don't want to live in North Louisiana for the rest of our lives, and she wants to move somewhere. And we were talking about where we wanted to move. We were gonna move to Michigan. That's where she wants to go, and I like Michigan. I really do. I go there
Yeah.
once a year to visit, but her family is leaving, and they're
Oh.
actually coming down here. And Sydney was like, "Well, still, I don't want to be here forever." And she talked about wanting to move, not to Dallas, but like we want to live. We want to live in a town near big cities, suburbs, because that's what I live in now, and I like that. I don't like living in big cities. I've done that, and I just get anxiety. I lived in Shreveport, and I was miserable. I mean, I was
Yeah.
absolutely miserable with the traffic, and you never feel like you're secluded and at peace. At least I didn't. But she
Yeah.
was talking about moving to some towns near around the Dallas area.
Yeah, what you got? Any names?
I'd have to look it up. We were looking at the prices of homes and stuff, and it was pretty
Mhm.
reasonable.
Yeah.
Like I'll say this: where I live, I have a three bedroom, 2 bath house. About 14. No, about 1,500 square feet. I paid 162,000 for my house, and I live in an area where real estate's going up, which is good for me,
Yeah.
right? And I was looking up places, and we were just looking up places for fun. And I remember I was talking to Dave one day. I bugged Sydney about moving to New Jersey because I love New Jersey, right? And the real
Yeah.
estate up there is insane. I couldn't afford a 3 bedroom, 2 bath house. I'd have to get a damn studio apartment.
Yeah.
But some of the real estate around Texas is pretty good, pretty even with where I'm at now. So
It's going up, man. Texas is
Yeah.
growing.
I like it over here, but I'm born and raised in Fort Worth, so I don't know much different. But
You know, the thing about Michigan, man, is snow. You got to deal with a lot of fucking snow during the winter, man.
yeah. I tell you what, though, one thing I did like was when we go there in October, and I remember when we were there last year, year before last, I can't remember which one. It was I woke up and Sydney was like, "Hey, can you tank Frank out?" Which was my last pug I had before he passed away, and I was like, "Yeah," and I was just so tired. I got out of bed, and we were living in there. I call it a basement, but in Michigan, obviously, we're so high above sea level that their basement is it's like a whole nother house down there.
Yeah.
So we were staying in the basement, and then their basement was actually level with the ground because their yard, like their the land for the yard, the front yard's up here, and then the land does this in the back. So the basement is actually even with the ground. Anyway, I'm taking way too long talking about
no,
that.
you're good.
I go outside, slide the door open, and it feels amazing. I'm in my drawers and a V-neck T-shirt. And Sydney goes, "Christian, do you know what temperature it is out here?" I was like, "What?" She goes, "It's 53 degrees." And I was like, "There's no way. There's no way." And she goes, "Christian, there's no humidity. Humidity is what makes it feel colder down south." And I was like, wow. Because 53 degrees in my drawers and a T-shirt, Jess, it was amazing, Jess. But down here, 60 degrees with like 75% humidity, you'll freeze to death.
Yeah.
You'll freeze. I mean, Jay will tell you the humidity down south, it's brutal.
Makes it hotter, too.
Yeah. All it does is agitate in whatever direction the temperature is in a worse way.
But, dude, I can't imagine shoveling snow.
Oh,
every day.
it was brutal. I remember one year we got like 6 or 7 inches. And of course, when you're visiting and it's fun to jump and play around in it.
Right.
And they got those trucks, they keep you up all night, Jay. When you try to go to sleep, they have salt trucks to keep the roads clear. How was it with you with the snow? Because we actually had snow.
Yeah, it wasn't nearly as bad as what you guys got. It was fun.
It was beautiful, man. We had an inch and a half, man. It was pretty great.
I don't know how much we got. We got a good bit of snow, and then it turned into rain soon after that. So
Yeah.
it wasn't exactly the best scenario. But
See, although I like it in Texas, I've been trying to move north. Or not trying, but, thinking about it. I've always wanted to live where it's cold, at least just, Every time I mention that, everyone's like, no, you don't, from the people who do live up north or who have experienced a real snow winter. But I don't know. I want to experience that. And it's just, it never gets, that cold down here, which, could be viewed as a huge positive. But I mean, you said you're in Louisiana, North Louisiana.
Louisiana.
So you're probably about the same weather as we are, maybe.
Probably so. Probably so. I like Southern culture at the same time, though. I'm actually more open to the idea of going to somewhere like, northeast Texas or somewhere around Dallas. Like, I want to be able. Like, I get so jealous. I'll have friends that I'll say, "Dude, what did you do this weekend?" Oh, I just went to the Alamo Draft House, got dinner and a movie, and then we went down to this. I can't. I don't know about Jay, but like, I can't do any of that stuff where I live. I have no real outlets to enjoy things that are of my interest. Bands used to come around here, Corny. When I was in high school in 2007, I'll never forget it. Louisiana Tech has a decent sized arena. 3 Days Grace, Puddle of Mud.
Yeah.
Those bands all came to us, and it was amazing. Granted, rock was, people still bought records and stuff at that time, so it was great. Then the next year, Chevelle came. It was great. They're sloppy live, but I still like them. So then, all of a sudden they didn't have a concert next year, and then they were going to get one next year, but then the band pulled out, and then they got new management, and they said no more concerts. I can't do anything. I don't have bands that come. Alice Cooper came in 2014 to Shreveport, greatest concert of my entire life, right? And that was 2014, and no band has come around here anymore. So I'm just screwed. There's nothing. Oh, Jess is in the snow.
Oh, dang, man.
Oh, I was trying to figure out what he was showing. Okay.
Making me jealous over
It's
there.
the Poughkeepsie tapes right now.
Like I said earlier today, I had to take off my jacket because it was like 55, and when it's sunny over here, it's almost too hot.
I like the heat though. Like I'm a heat fiend. Give me heat. I'd rather it be hot. I can take off more clothes. I can only put on so much before I'm just completely uncomfortable. I love heat.
Yeah, people are hilarious here. Like, schools were closed the second it started snowing. They're like, fuck, school's closed. All the public schools, they said they were going to be closed like the Friday before it snowed on Sunday night. It's like, oh God, go buy some water and some bread. What are we going to do?
Yep. Did you even lose power?
No.
Me neither. I'll take that back. 5 seconds. I flashed. Came right back on.
No, it really wasn't bad. I actually went to work twice during the snow and wound up hitting a deer the second time. So that was kind of shitty.
So I think this might be a good place for you because like where I live in like the Grapevine, Colleyville, South Lake sort of area. I don't want to give my exact location away, but
definitely don't do that.
Yeah.
I love Texas, man.
Like for concerts, Dallas is like 45 minutes to an hour, depending on traffic. I live like 25 minutes away from downtown Fort Worth, where there's a lot going on. We've got, some AMC. We got Cinemarks everywhere. I don't know if you guys have like an overpopulation of Cinemarks where you guys are at, but
I have an
overpopulation.
I have an overpopulation of flat grass area.
Gotcha.
I have one theater. It's called Celebrity Theater. It's terrible. This uncomfortable seats. I get spoiled. Like I will not go to the theater unless we go to Shreveport or Monroe because they have Tinseltowns, which are nice theaters.
That's Cinemark, isn't it?
It's probably so, right? Probably just a different branding.
They quit calling my Tinseltown. So,
dude, I refuse to go to Celebrity. It's garbage.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't sit. They have chairs like this. I mean, just like flat chairs. They don't recline. You can't even lean. You have to sit. You have to watch a movie like this.
Oh, that's the worst. I don't know how we used to do it because back, when we were in like high school, middle school, we didn't have any options for these recliner seats and all that. I mean, you guys know. I don't know how we used to do it, man.
Yeah, our Cinemark now, you could straight up like lay down.
Yeah, for
That's
real.
That's not good for me, man. I've seen like 3 movies that I've straight slept the whole fucking thing.
We've got. Do you guys have any movie house and eateries near you, dude?
See, no, that is a figment of my imagination when people explain this to me. Like dinner while you're eating, while you're watching the movie.
Yeah, because we've got an Alamo has been expanding into our area more, and we don't have to drive all the way to. Let's see. Before they just added one in my area. I think it was Dallas. Is it Dallas? Yeah, Dallas. But man, the movie house. It's like those seats you're talking about, Jay. You could basically lay down, where you're like looking at the ceiling, where it's like too much, and get a full meal and all that.
I think that's probably the future of indoor theaters.
Yeah,
That's two of the ones near me. They've converted to those like higher end. Which I mean, you talk about going to see a movie. Now you're talking about $100. You know.
yeah, it's
Movie
definitely
dinner, you know?
pricey, but every
You know
now
what?
and then,
Yeah.
it's worth it.
My thing is, and of course, I don't want the world to cater to me, right? Because who am I? That's ridiculous. But one thing I can say is, I've never been a really big theater goer. I'll probably go 7 or 8 times a year. I think it would be cool to go to a place that is a luxury experience. That if I do pay more and I can get food, nice, like all this stuff, drinks and stuff. I don't mind paying like a premium price for stuff like that every now and again. I would actually. Man, that just sounds so cool to me, to be able to have a waiter come up to me and take my order while I'm watching a movie. You kidding me?
So you guys don't have any of that where you're at?
Yeah, I do.
Or
Never been because they all shut down as soon as they got here.
Well, yeah, right now is not the
Oh, of course,
greatest
I mean.
time. But Movie House was like the one place that opened up
What's that,
first
stranger?
before anybody. I saw Followed and I saw The Rental in July.
Hell yeah.
Good times. What's up, Corey?
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you guys doing?
Good.
Chilling, man,
Good.
chilling.
Cool.
You getting ready for tomorrow night? Doing
Yeah, I
that?
watched a couple tonight, and
Are you guys allowed to say what the movies are?
Let's not. I don't know that we are.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Because I already told Lauren I couldn't make it before he sent those out. So I don't even know.
I think Jess is coming on too, aren't you? You are?
I am. Yep.
Awesome, man.
Cool.
Which I should be studying tonight, but here I am.
Yeah.
I had to mess with Hayden earlier. I was mad at him. He's not going to be on because I wanted someone to do worse than me. So
Hey, I'm
Yeah,
a good
me too.
studier. I mean, I made it through college, all right. So,
Well, don't worry,
was-
Corey. I probably will be that person.
we'll see.
He was very vague with the topics this time. The other times he's done it, it's been more like he'll give you a topic.
Yeah.
You know, like 70s whatever films, But now it's yeah. So who knows? I don't know how vague he's going to be. Who was the best boy grip?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm worried about. I used to think I had a pretty good mind of information on horror movies until I watched Lauren's show.
I used to be a pretty good mind on everything, and now it's all
Yeah.
shit.
Christian, are you going to be there?
No, I'm retired. I'm not doing the game show anymore.
That's
Oh.
very, very smart. Retire when you're the champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you won a lot, or at least a couple of them.
Christian is a fucking maniac, man.
So Jay, I got something really cool in today.
Oh God,
You're gonna love.
man, I'm about to order those exact same ones.
Scorpion pepper.
Oh, man.
I ordered the Reapers too, so they'll be here
Oh, did you?
tomorrow. But
So
Yeah.
you're more confident than I am.
no, I'm not. I'm not confident. But
Corey,
whatever. I'm
next,
just-
one day on the
Oh.
show, Corey, I want y'all to do the Cajun Cayenne 2-step challenge.
okay.
I want
Well,
y'all
I
to
was-
take a big spoon. All of y'all got to fill it up with cayenne. Swallow it down.
All right, Jamie.
We,
I'd love to-
I've been
love to
talking
see
to
Jay choke
Jonathan, and as horrible as this is, I'm gonna miss when this show's over.
I know.
So we're trying to come up with some ideas to keep it going. To do something. I don't know what, but
Well, I sent
just
you
a
one idea I thought may be good.
yeah.
Dude, you should do Fear Factor.
Well,
I
yeah.
can't eat nasty things. I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Bull
I'm gonna throw up.
testicles. I don't know where the hell you'd order that.
I
but
can't. I can't do
No.
it.
Oh, I got a challenge for y'all, but it would be disgusting. So I already, based on what Jay's saying, he wouldn't do it. There's this thing that I think would be hilarious if you. I could find these. I'd do all the work. I swear to God. I would go back to the Ninja Turtles cartoon, and every time Michelangelo mentions like those disgusting pizzas they would eat, I would take those segments out. Like, oh right, a pepperoni pickle and popcorn pizza, dude. And you guys have to make 1 week. You all have to try that and see who can eat it. All the way through.
Man, it's like a gummy bear and tuna fish,
anchovies and mayonnaise and pickles, bro.
Yeah, those are always gross.
I still want to do and I know Lauren's not a drinker, but I still want to do the Century Club on a stream one night. The 1 shot of beer every minute thing.
I'll do that.
Oh, dude, I'll do that.
So I just think that would be fun. That'll take me back to college.
Yeah. I've actually never done that drinking game. I've done a few, but never that one.
It's only like around 7 beers, but it's crazy how it affects you. But
it's a shot every minute.
Yeah.
What about the hot sauce chug off?
Well, we're gonna do a show. We're gonna kind of rip off Hot Ones, but it's gonna be like a hot sauce show where you do a horror trivia question, and if you get it wrong, you got to dip something in hot sauce, and it gets hotter and hotter. We're working on doing that in the future, but
sounds great.
Well,
yeah.
Jess said earlier he wants to come back for the Reaper.
Well, I don't recall that.
I remember him saying that.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, I actually that night I thought, the burn wasn't that bad. The taste was almost worse. I could tolerate the burn. I wonder if I should have went on. Next morning, I am so glad I quit.
Oh, that night I was having some issues, but not to get too graphic.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's up with it, but it really burns my stomach.
Oh, please go into detail.
It burned my ass. That's what it burned.
I was just going to say, it wasn't my stomach that was burning. My stomach was kind of woozy and stuff, but it was, whew.
I think I was nauseous just because I was so nervous. So
yeah, I wasn't too bad until I think I said in the beginning of the show, as soon as I hit that countdown to do the live stream, then my stomach just turned. Like I know this is coming now, so
yeah.
Yeah, but oh well.
I'm gonna drink some Pepto before and after this time.
That might be a good idea.
And see if that's gonna help.
I have to load my food down with hot sauce now though. It's weird.
Kids are buying you hot suckers and stuff.
Yeah.
You're into hot stuff now, Corey.
Yeah. Never thought I'd be that guy, but whatever.
Yeah, I thought it was funny when Hayden dropped out after the Serrano because my father-in-law used to eat a Serrano with every meal. He'd have 3 Serranos with his meal.
Shut up.
Every meal. And
it was hot, man. It was. I don't know what to say. I don't know how I'm the only one who did drop out after that. That was.
I think Tim ate 12 of those things that night.
I guess I just I figured being from Texas and I love spicy food, I thought I was gonna go all the way, man, and little did I know I could not handle it. Yeah,
but no, it's been a fun thing to do actually. So
yeah, it has.
It's been a lot of fun, even though I was only in. Well, I've been in every one just briefly because I've had work. I've been trying to keep my cameos up.
Well, yeah, like I said, I'll pop in and say hi, wish you all luck, and pop out.
Cool.
I am glad that I quit.
Definitely, Jay. Jess, you can still be on. That's what I was saying in the beginning. Even people that drop out can stay coming on and kind of hear on the guys that are doing it. So
I'm only not there because I'm at work. You can still be there.
Yeah.
Jeff from Films at Home might make an appearance again.
He's coming back on.
I like that guy.
Good night, Dave.
It's like a suffering and solidarity type thing.
Yeah.
Night, Dave.
Well, who's Dave?
Vanderhoff.
That's Vanderhoff.
Oh, Vanderhoff. You better get over to my channel and come join the community.
He will. He's a good guy.
I like your Instagram. If you're still here.
Are you on a gram, Corny?
Yeah, it's Mostly just my photography stuff. I don't have any cool horror or when I created the YouTube, I had a second Instagram for a while that I planned on putting like collection stuff on there, but I ended up just deleting it. It was too much trouble.
Yeah.
At least for now, trying to balance. I'm still kind of new to the YouTube game, so I'm still trying to stay consistent just on YouTube before I even think about creating the gram. But yeah, I'm
Just take pictures of your dogs like Jay does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm private, so I don't even want people to go to mine. So.
Thanks for watching the show. This is Jay Stingray. Don't follow me on Instagram. Don't sub to the channel. And don't
follow me on Twitter.
Don't reach out to me.
That's my Instagram hack photo.
Oh man,
Hayden does some good photography too.
He does.
We actually got to talk about that one night. So
thank you. Yeah, my first. Well, I can't talk tonight. My very first ever live stream. Corey and I talked photography.
Photography.
Before we started talking about pocket pussies and gaping whores, we were talking about photography.
It's like, well, I have no knowledge in that topic. I guess I'll stay off.
We were keeping it classy at one point. I remember it was just all of us making noises with no video. That's when Corey bailed on one of the last ones.
Yeah, I was like,
Dude, that was hilarious.
That's how Piz made his entrance on this one.
I think Tim said he almost wrecked his car when he was listening to that part of the episode.
And that was at like 5 a.m. Probably. Oh man.
But what kind of camera do you use? Do you have a nice camera?
Well, so I shoot a lot of film. I have a Canonet QL17. And then I use a Canon AE1 sometimes. But digital, I haven't really shot much digital in a few years. Some of my stuff is digital. That's on my Instagram, but I shoot a lot of expired film because for a while it was cheaper, but now, for whatever reason, the past few years, film photography has become more and more popular, and it's harder and harder to even get expired film on like eBay and stuff.
Yeah.
Luckily, I have like a stockpile of rolls of film. But when you shoot expired film, you get like weird colors and crazy like effects. Not really effects, but as you'll see on a lot of my pictures.
Corny, I'm pulling up your YouTube channel right now, and I'm watching your. You got the best movies of 2020. Dude, your video quality is really, really good.
Oh, thank you.
I want to see more of that. All these live streams, man. Give me some nice edited videos. Your video quality is beautiful.
Well, thank you. For that, I use a Canon 80D, which those are good. Well, like I said in the beginning of this interview, I talked a little bit about my film background, and I started off shooting films and stuff, and then I've done YouTube's a few times trying to just find my niche, and I think this is kind of finally where I've settled. So I'm not like a complete beginner at it, but I've still got a long way to go.
Are you using a fisheye lens on this haunt video?
Yeah.
I've thought about upgrading. I've got a T7, a Rebel, whatever T7. And I like
T7i.
But I want to get a new lens one day. And somebody was telling me about fish lenses, but I don't know. I don't know that I would want to use that kind of look for every video. I'm looking at your video right now, and it looks really cool, but it kind of like, it almost looks like it bends the side, your back view a little bit, right?
Yeah, it does. It's it's in 8mm, I think. Yeah.
Would you recommend a fisheye, or is it more?
Mhm.
I don't want to say novelty. What is it typically used for, style wise?
Well, because your camera and my camera also are crop censored, you're not going to get as much of that like spherical. What do they call it? What is it called? There's a certain term for the bending of the edges. I can't remember, but um, I don't know. It's mostly what you would use for like, I don't know, skateboarding videos and stuff like
Okay.
that. But the quality's really good, and I don't know. I just like using it, and I figured it might just. It's also a way to not to use like handheld, but still have it look kind of steady, where it's not like really shaky, because it's so wide. You can like barely see, the movements.
You often see a lot of, I mean, you're using like fisheye lenses when you see those big photos that show like a whole football stadium or something like that.
Yeah.
But I'm sure those are shot with a full frame sensor. So when you said that's an 8mm lens,
Yeah. So if you're shooting on an APS-C sensor like we
you're
are,
probably around close
So
to 20.
I don't think I'd
millimeter,
want that
actually.
then. Now, who has ever seen the show Darkest Side of the Ring? Anybody watch those episodes?
Yeah.
The look that those cameras have for the interviews, where it's hyper focused on whatever its target is, meaning the interviewee, and the background is very blurry. It's very sharpened on whatever it's focused on. That's the look I want.
they're using a high aperture.
Yeah.
So they're probably shooting at like 1.4, possibly 1.8. Which that can all be done for cheap. Or, you can get cheap lenses like a 50mm f 1.8. Am I speaking gibberish to you, or do you
I'll
kind
have
of
to get-
understand what I'm talking
I'm ignorant
about?
on this. I just know that, the research I did, I didn't want to spend a ton of money, but the research I did, I had a camera buddy who was like, look, the Rebel T7, it's a good camera. It's a good DSLR. I told him how I wanted to use it. Obviously,
Yeah.
I set it up to where I hook it up to a monitor because it doesn't have the reverse thing. So I'll
it
hook it up.
doesn't?
No. I think you talking about, this isn't a T7i. This is just a T7.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
hook it up, but I plug up a USB right here, and so I'll set the camera up right here while I'm filming. My monitor is hooked up to the camera, so I see everything. I can adjust the focus properly, and I'll run it through OBS, so I can film and audio at the same time and combine the file, so I don't have to merge. I've got it down to a science, but I want to get that really good, beautiful focus that's really on me, and my background is blurry.
Yeah. Well, what you want to do is get, I don't know, like I use a 35mm f2 lens, which I paid like $600 for. It's kind of expensive, but you can get like cheaper options. A 50 would probably be too cropped in for what, if you're looking for like the type of shot that we're looking at now. I don't know. Do you want like lens recommendations, or?
I'll get with you privately. I don't want this to turn into
Okay.
a shopping thing. But
I mean, I understand. I could talk cameras all day.
Yeah.
I'm a kind of
Yeah,
a
you're like
technical geek.
dropping like the model
good.
numbers and shit.
That's good. I'm glad. I know somebody like that.
Yeah, this is the lens. I don't know how well you can see that. It's kind of dark.
That's the fisheye.
It's like very round.
Yeah.
That's interesting to me. You guys can keep talking if you want to. I don't care.
But I didn't even know you could shoot video on just a T7. I thought that was like photography only.
It's got
Unless-
60 FPS.
Oh,
Full. I can do full 1080p at 30 frames or 24 frames, which I've thought about shooting in 24 frames because I know it's cinematic. But it's I'm not making movies, I'm making videos, but I still kind of like that look. And I can do 60 frames at 720p. Which still looks really good because I've got lights up the butt in this room. I've got so much lighting. I can shut everything really low, and I get the most out of my camera. But I want to get a new lens one day.
I gotcha. Yeah, I mean the lens it'll probably make the most difference. Than even switching cameras from like unless you're going from what you have to a full frame sensor, but like going from what you have to like an 80D, which is what I have, which is maybe like a slight step up. And I don't know, does yours not have autofocus?
Yeah.
Or like, can you
I just
touch
don't
the screen to focus with it?
I
You're
can't
just-
touch like it doesn't have like I can't touch like my monitor screen. It's not a touch screen, but I can
Oh, okay.
I can set it to autofocus, but I don't trust it. So I just manually
Gotcha.
and I sit still in my videos. I get the depth of field proper, but I don't manual focus. I don't trust that enough
You're-
to ever.
You're mostly looking for that smooth background, that like out of focused background and stuff.
Yeah, like I said,
could help you out.
Yeah, I'll get with you.
A lot of that's just like learning technical photography.
I'm
yeah, I
the
can
kind of
help you
guy that
out.
just flies by the seat of my pants, and I buy stuff and just say, "I'll figure it out."
Hey, that's
Yeah.
the best way to go, though. It's better, some people would look at that and be paralyzed and not even start doing anything because they're like, I don't know what gear to buy.
That's what Jay told me. He goes, "Christian, I've made it 40 years not knowing what the hell I'm doing."
Yeah.
I say that every morning when I get up.
Yeah, but between me and Corey, we can help you out.
Corey, you still watching wrestling?
Man,
Sounds like
I
a
wish
chore
I
for
wish
you.
I could. Yeah, I mean, I try to watch the pay per view still, but even that sometimes hit and miss.
I catch the AEW highlights, man. I got two guys I like still. I like Jericho, and I like Orange Cassidy. When he puts his
Yeah.
hands in his pockets, it's the funniest thing I've ever seen. It's
Man,
the funniest thing.
I watched a couple weeks there after Brody Lee died,
Oh,
just
that's so sad, man.
to watch some of the stuff they did. But I don't know, man. It's just, I mean, I like Roman now. They should have done that when they had crowds. But
I feel like it's too late a little bit, man.
Yeah.
They they want him to be a dynasty like Cena, but
yeah,
I don't think it's going to be.
no, I don't know. They just don't. They don't have anybody like Austin or even Cena. Cena was like the last of the big ultra stars. I feel like.
I never liked Cena. Do you guys like him?
I liked him more at the end when the
Yeah.
guy refused to just be a bad guy, and he knew that the crowd wanted him to be a heel, and they booed him.
Yeah.
And that was cooler to me that he would just laugh it off, and he was
Yeah.
like, he goes, "You guys want me to be a bad guy? You're boo bad guy. So aren't I a bad guy?" Like he was so Cena was so good with the crowd. I mean, I really do think he was the last great, really big star.
Yeah.
But it sounds like WWE doesn't want superstars anymore. They just want, high profile guys in the business, but they don't want another Rock. They don't want somebody that'll be bigger than the business anymore.
Aren't they
Yeah.
banking on like a lot of these girls just wearing hot pants and flipping around in the ring and stuff?
Hey, I don't mind. Keep
I
doing it, girls.
I wouldn't argue with that. I think that they certainly. I mean, Jay, they had a women's main event a couple years ago. Ronda Rousey was in it, and that was the main event of WrestleMania. I'm not downplaying it by any stretch, but they did that the first time they ever made the women main event the show. But granted, there's no stars on there no more. So I mean, Ronda Rousey was arguably like the biggest attraction.
I don't like Ronda Rousey. I was not a fan when she was in the UFC. I was going to say hate. I don't want to use that's too strong a word.
Say,
I don't like her.
be careful.
You don't like Ronda Rousey? Is that what you
She
just
likes
said?
Holly Holmes. Holly Holmes.
What?
Holly Holmes knocked that bitch out.
Oh, here we go.
Remember
mean,
she was making excuses after that fight, Jay? Oh, I was tired.
That chick has one thing in her arsenal. And it's an arm bar. She's really good at arm bars. She's great at judo. That's it, dude. That's it. She's a one-trick pony. She got
I kind of agree, but it was also fun watching her for a while.
It was fun watching like these chicks that don't know how to guard an arm bar. Like, what the fuck do you do? You get arm barred in 30 seconds. Come on, man. You're a professional.
Corey, I think that's why UFC got so popular at the time and really kind of ousted WWE for a good while. I don't know about anymore because UFC certainly isn't as big as it was like around the Brock when Brock Lesnar came in. It got massive. But the thing that was so great about UFC was the turnover. There was always somebody better coming to take the champion.
Yeah.
And it was so exhilarating. And it's not a hard formula. It's not a hard formula. WWE can't do that anymore. They just don't. They don't do that kind of stuff anymore. And you just lose your focus on it. It's hard to stay focused on it.
With the UFC, man, it's always like that. Like, it's always somebody younger, somebody faster, somebody stronger.
And it's exciting.
Ready to come in. Yeah, it's these kids, man.
That's how wrestling used to be, Jay.
I mean, but the level is just, like, there's no like Tank Abbott's anymore. Like the worst guy in the UFC would knock Tank Abbott out in 10 seconds.
Well, the other thing too is I don't watch a lot of UFC, but I know there for a while, especially when Brock was in there and a little after that, they were doing like WWE better than WWE was when it came to like the build to these fights.
Yeah.
And
they're billing like Conor McGregor was a wrestling star, like he was he had his
promos, personality.
Yeah, exactly. Still is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that guy always had in his mouth.
Y'all didn't honestly think he was going to beat Floyd Mayweather, though, did you? Did y'all really think he was going to beat him? But I kind of hoped he would, because why not, right? But I was like, this dude, like Floyd I don't think he's a gimmick. I think he fights like a girl. He's very defensive, but that's because he knows how to win fights.
Yeah.
It's real. It's not fake.
Yeah, he's got his formula for sure.
Well, what do you guys think? I hate to even bring this up because I fucking hate that I'm even talking about it, but Logan Paul versus Floyd Mayweather. What do you guys think about it?
I want to see it.
Jay said, I've never pulled for Floyd Mayweather so much in my life.
I don't like him either. I like him now.
I'm with you, man. I want to see Logan get knocked out.
You know how much money they're going to make? Because Floyd's only coming back to make, he'll probably make $40 million on the fight.
I want to see Conor fight Jake.
I do too.
Dude.
He's the same thing. I was never a huge Conor fan, but I would love to see him knock the shit out of that kid.
Let Jake fight Mike Tyson.
Do what?
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Let Jake fight Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson's getting the cobwebs knocked off. He got a fight in. Let him get hit one good time by a young kid. I want to see that bull just see red. I want to see Tyson knock his head off his shoulders. I think he needs to do it. Man. I think he needs to get a couple more fights to get the cobwebs off, because you can train all day. He's obviously in tremendous shape, but he hadn't been in a boxing ring since like 2003 or 2.
He can just replay that scene from The Hangover with that kid, sing the Phil Collins song and knock it out.
And he lost 100 pounds for that fight.
Yeah, he was looking like a normal human being for a while. Just now he looks like a machine again.
He's a scary man.
I just don't understand why these professional fighters are paying any attention to the Paul brothers. Like, what the fuck have we come to?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. This is exactly what Tyson said. Tyson actually, I wouldn't say praised it, but this is what he said, and y'all can run with this. I'm not giving my opinion on it per se, but Tyson said, at the end of the day, this has, regardless of where it's coming from, this has brought a big spotlight back to the sport of professional boxing, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I used to watch a lot of boxing, but it's really, you got what, Carnello or whatever his name is, the Mexican guy who's so badass, but that's the only guy I can tell you that's even boxing right now.
Visually, UFC look, they're in a cage.
Yeah.
They're kicking and grabbing each other. It's so primal.
I used to watch like Lennox Lewis and stuff. like on Showtime.
Yeah, I remember Lennox beat Tyson in 2002.
I really feel like that Conor and Floyd fight kind of spawned this whole novelty boxing thing, and I guess that's been a good thing for the sport. So
I want to see Conor fight Jake Paul in an MMA match.
Yeah.
He'll break that boy's arm.
Oh, that'll never happen, though.
Dana White would never probably allow that.
Oh, yeah. Dana White hates those two dudes, I feel.
He's saying he wants Amanda Nunes to fight him, and I think she would knock him out.
She'd beat him.
She's a bad girl, man.
Yeah.
Dude, those Paul brothers are just crazy. You remember when that jackass took a video in that Japanese forest, whatever? What an idiot.
That's when I found out who he was. I didn't know who the kid was.
I knew. Jay, I met Logan Paul.
For real?
Swear to God. I didn't make the video. I did not make the video, but he did an episode. You can go back and watch it from 2016. He came to my hometown. I'm not gonna say the name of my town, but obviously you watch the video, you can find out. And he knocked on my door, and he had pizzas he was handing out to people. And I was like, Logan Paul! Of course I'm gonna ham it up, and he freaks out because I knew him, and of course a lot of people on my street are old ladies and couples. But I didn't make the video, and I was really bummed out about that because I was gonna tell everybody about it.
So he literally came to your street,
came to my
neighborhood street,
and he was the mayor for a day. I mean, the town got involved with his video, but this was before he became a real jackass.
Yeah, I got you.
That kid's YouTube channel is like an advertisement for Ritalin. Like,
well, there's a whole
you need to be on it.
They're the ones that spawned the whole controversy of the kids. You can't monetize videos for kids because their fan base is kids.
It is, yeah.
And they're promoting all this clothing line stuff, and I don't blame. There's you can get into the logistics, and you can get into the morality of it. He's pushing his big clothing lines and stuff with his audience being kids, and he's using the kids really just as consumer trainees, so to speak, whatever. And it sparked a lot of controversy. You can watch all kinds of documentaries about how evil it is, about the stuff they do, but they're one of them needs to get knocked out. One of them needs to get knocked out. That's all I'm saying.
I'm with you, man.
I would pay a lot of money to watch that.
Oh, I'm paying.
Jay, how much would you pay to have either one of them like held down while you got a good swing?
I don't hate them that much.
Yeah, I don't know if I do either.
I'd pay $100 to watch them fight an MMA match.
I'd pay $100 to take a swing, though.
Yeah.
The thing is, the only thing that upsets me about Mayweather is I don't want him to dance the fight. I want him to put him on Elm Street. Because I don't want him to tire out. I don't want him to tire out Logan and then just kind of slap him around like he did with Conor. I mean, he really wore Conor out for 9 or 10 rounds. He just wore him out.
Yeah,
I watched that fight live, and I was the only one pulling for Mayweather, and I was not comfortable in that room because everybody was drinking and volatile, and I was the only one pulling for Mayweather. I was very nervous, and when he won, it got ugly. We actually had to leave the party. That's a story not online because it was wild.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They all screaming the N-word and stuff.
What kind of party are you going to?
Yeah.
A rally?
You got to remember, this is the South. You got a lot of
that's true.
Those kinds of people around here.
They
were drunk. Not that makes it okay by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, I gotcha. Logan definitely has like a huge weight advantage, which means he'll tire quicker, which means that Mayweather has really got to put something extra in there if he's going to do what you and I agree would like to see, is him actually not try to gas him. Like, I want to see him actually throw some punches in there and try to take him on early in the fight rather than later. But I don't know. I don't know.
I just think their popularity sums up what's wrong with society right now. Like, they're popular for zero reason. Like, they're no talent acts,
And then you got the biggest thing on YouTube last year, and my wife loves watching those drama stuff. And I'm gonna lie, Jay, call me whatever. Like, when she was watching this video about Toddy Westbrook and James Charles and all this makeup drama.
Oh yeah.
Stuff she was watching, and then Shane Dawson got involved and stuff, and he got called out on all. He was making some extremely nutty videos back then, and Sidney was showing me this video of the stuff he was doing. Jay, it's bad.
Are you talking about Shane Dawson? It's bad. The stuff he was filming, this dude. Of course, doing blackface today is extremely. You can't even dare do it. Jay, not only was Shane Dawson doing blackface, he was saying the N-word in his videos multiple times and stuff. And all these videos, it is very uncomfortable to watch. And these videos keep getting brought up, and apparently him and Jeffrey, that weird MySpace guy.
Epstein?
Patrick Starr.
Jeffree Star. You know, the drama is insane, and I ain't gonna lie, I enjoyed watching it. But that was the biggest stuff. And this documentary I was watching about this, a 19-year-old makeup guy, James Charles, was making national news about losing subs on YouTube. And the whole thing of this documentary was like, why is this making national news? This is wrong. What's wrong with our priorities with like the millennial culture this is what's making national news. A guy who sells makeup who got in a fight with a friend and lost subscribers because they got called out on something. It really makes you think, like, what the hell is going on around here?
This guy's channel name is just Shane. I guess he got in that early.
Dude, he's done.
Wait, you don't even know about Shane?
No.
I was watching him back when those Shanae videos were coming out, and I've been waiting for him to get called out for that shit.
Yeah.
Corny, tell him how bad it is.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Yeah.
And humping dogs on camera.
I was wondering if it was ever going to happen. Not that I hate the guy and was wishing for it to happen, but I was curious because I always remembered him doing blackface, and then, you know, times change. And I was like, man, that is going to look really bad on that dude.
So this was like a year ago when everybody was getting canceled for blackface, right? Like Tina Fey and
right.
I guess Jimmy Fallon, Jimmy Kimmel.
Well, they get excused because they're in the liberal media. I'm just going to say it. I mean, they are.
As long as they come out and make an apology video.
Right. But even so, and I'm not defending even that, what Shane Dawson was doing was the worst possible stuff. No, Jay, I'm not saying you may not have any interest in looking into this stuff, but it is so. It was so juicy drama. I was eating it up. Yeah. I mean, I was eating this whole drama between. Long story short, this one makeup chick was getting involved with Jeff. Oh yeah, pull it up. You don't have to play the audio, but
can I play that on here?
I mean, if it's on YouTube, sure.
I'm just
obviously.
Will I get canceled?
Listen, if you're watching this right now, we're showing this to show you how bad it was.
This is for learning purposes.
We are under Fair Use Proclamation 5-4, blah, blah, blah.
Put your seatbelt on, Corey.
I'm on nature.
Oh, you know, I need to check and see if I won that fair use case against the Aristocrat comedy video.
Lost. That you
probably.
That's your email.
I thought about you hating the other day. I saw that video, that DVD for sale at a store. I should have sent that to him.
That would have been hilarious. Just not even tell me and just send it to me.
Oh God, here we go, Jay.
Oh, I remember this. Even at the time, I was like, man, is he supposed to be doing this? Oh my God. And yeah, he does say the N-word. Although I said the N-word in one of my videos on accident. Well, it was
you didn't say it, but
it was not a hard R, and it was look, we don't need to talk about that. I don't know why I'm bringing it up. Shit, I'm just putting myself. Should I delete that video? Jay?
I want you to play the one of you with the grill on making food.
See, maybe we should get Christian's opinion on that, because I still don't know if it's racist or not.
I'll bring it up.
But you're saying if you have to question it, your best bet is to just take it down.
I did ask my one black friend what he thought, and he said it was okay.
See, yeah, that's the problem, though. You're not asking somebody on the internet. You're asking somebody in real life who's probably that's much more sensible and doesn't,
And by the way, now you're going to have to ask Jay to take this video down because you're going to get canceled for saying you're one black friend. So.
Oh God!
What do you mean you're one black friend?
Fuck. Hold on. I want to check on this this copyright issue real quick.
I didn't think Shane Dawson doesn't look like a guy that would be into girls.
Well, I think he's what you call pansexual.
Oh, awesome.
Trying pansexual. Dude, there's other things that I learned about. This one video I watched, this guy he went over everything insane Shane Dawson's ever done. He humped his dog on camera. He talked about raping his cat. He kissed a 12-year-old girl on camera. He asked an underage girl to twerk on camera with his mom sitting next to him. He's done some really wild stuff.
Oh wait, are you talking about Lance? Whatever that dude's name is?
No.
Not Lance Lust. Lance
White rappers are in the gray area. Like Machine Gun Kelly.
Hey dude, I think I actually won that fair use little pushback. I can't find it, and it's not. I can't remember which live stream. I mean, it's impossible to figure that out. But.
Bob Saget didn't respond back, so you won.
Yeah, dude, I got when I was playing my rap music, I got flagged for a couple of those instrumentals just playing in the background of me rapping.
Oh yeah, that dude. That's my number one reason. I just decided to just make music for my channel because here and sometimes if I use a cover, I got sued. I got copyright by 20th Century Fox for one of my Dawkins covers I did. Which I take it as a compliment, Jay, because it sounded close enough to where it was recognized as the song.
How would that even get flagged? Somebody would have to manually do that, right?
I guess so. I don't know, but I fought it and I approved it, and they actually have they have a section when it says why are you disputing this, and they have a thing that says this is a cover, and I did that and I won, and I made 10 cents off of the 300 whatever views I got, so it's worth. It's not even worth the trouble, to put the ads back on it, but. That has happened to me. So now I that's why I stopped live streaming so much, is because I want to show my music that I work hard on, right? But I can't even do that because I have to go through the damn getting flagged. So I just do strictly instrumental music on my channel. What a pain in the ass. Can't have any fun on here, man. I ain't got time to go back and check all my videos that get demonetized and do all the copyright, whatever. I ain't got time for all that.
I'm really curious as to what Christian will say about.
Is that on YouTube anywhere, or that's just?
I have it privated because currently I'm not sure about it. Oh god!
Not the one where you say the word. I'm talking about the one.
No, I know.
The cooking video. The one saying the word definitely does not need to be on.
A part of me hates, why did you have to bring up my damn rap shit, Jay? Come on. We're having a nice conversation, me talking about my film history.
I've got a legit SoundCloud rapper on my channel.
And then you're like, oh man, you guys should check out his SoundCloud rapping that he totally is not trying to keep private from everyone. I'm just giving you a hard time, Jay. It's all
here it is.
Yeah, I've been.
Oh, this is
I've
awesome.
had it down here.
All right, is this it? Is this what I need to hear?
Yeah.
Like you, dude.
Oh shit! I forgot to share the sound. Hold on.
Of course you
No,
did.
I'm just joking. I actually did remember.
Yo, what's up, YouTube? It's your boy Sean Trail, and today we're gonna.
There might be an issue with the name. I went with Sean Trell.
Wait up.
I love it. I love everything about it.
I turned the volume up, so hopefully that'll help.
This video, it says Trap House Chicken, Hack TV Cooking. All right. Let me get my mind right. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Yo, what's up, YouTube? It's your boy Sean Trail, and today we're gonna be cooking up some trap chicken on Cooking with Cornelius.
There's no way to say the name Cornelius and make it sound cool.
Hold on, can you make it where we can see everyone so I can see everyone's reactions to this? I might pause here and there and try to have a discussion about it.
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
First, you're gonna take your pan and you're gonna take your purple drink. And before you start that oven cooking, cooking on that stove, we'd be cooking up in here. You're gonna want to pour some of the drink into your pan, and I will demonstrate right now. All right. You're gonna want to pour just a little bit.
I'm so glad we're doing this.
Base here in the cooking industry.
I don't know if I am.
Got that purple drink in there like so.
This does not need more exposure than it already has.
Just a bunch of
money and Advil.
That was everything Cornelius had at that point right there, all on the stove.
Yeah, pretty much.
Almost high, 'cause we ain't high.
And of course, I didn't own a lav mic, so I was using this guy on top of the camera So anytime I go to the stove, you can't hear what the hell I'm saying.
We ain't getting high yet.
Word.
You feel me? We're gonna let that grape juice simmer a little bit before we move on to the next step. Yeah. Yeah, you can hear it buzzing around a little bit.
I don't like this.
I love it.
Oh. You're gonna wait till the grape juice gets to a nice simmer. Alright? Nice little simmer. Woo! You can see the steam coming off that bitch. The next thing you're gonna want to do, you're gonna take that Nesquik.
It's so drawn out. Like, if I edited this today, it would be a lot quicker. Like, I don't know why it's so drawn out, but whatever.
Nesquik in a little packet. Yeah. You're gonna want to just simmer it on there a little bit. Simmer it.
Oh my god.
Right. Once you got the Nesquik on there, you're gonna take your knife and you're gonna stir it around a little bit, get it nice and mixturized. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Woo, Lord. It's time, folks. We're gonna take a good old Tyson's chicken.
Oh yeah, I knew you were gonna have frozen
It's the
chicken.
people's elbow.
The people's elbow, baby.
It can be frozen. You don't gotta,
Hey, Corey's
you
writing
don't
down
gotta default that shit. Start rip it out like a fucking savage that you are. You gonna take the chicken.
Oh god.
You're gonna put it.
Dude, are those like completely frozen? Did you not like defrost them?
No, I did not.
Corey!
Why I'm not.
Why am I even trying to make sense of this right now?
It's cooking good. You're gonna want to take some more fucking hot fries.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, fire.
No, I hate this
Fire,
part.
Fire.
Oh my
He
god.
dabbed. He dabbed.
No, I hate that part. I can't believe I did that, even as a joke. Oh, how many viewers do you have right now, Jay? I don't want.
Hey, let me enjoy this. Let me enjoy this.
Okay.
It's time for the secret ingredient. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take some of that mustard.
You lost me
on
there.
Nice and good. And
I
don't
was
forget
with
to
you,
shake
but-
it up a little bit. Take the mustard. Pour it around a little bit on top.
The mustard is what did it to you?
Oh,
You got fucking Nesquik in
You
there.
can feel it sizzling in your body.
It doesn't get much better. I pull out the mayo, man.
That's when you know it's right. Yeah. All right. Take a little bit of mayonnaise. Sprinkle that on top as well. You'll fucking glob it on there.
Oh.
Look at the color grading on
While you're
that
waiting
shit.
for all that to marinate, you're gonna take my secret weapon, Jackie Daniels. Got Jack D up in this bitch. I ain't got regular. I got that Tennessee winter cider. I ain't gay, but this some good shit. All right, you can use whatever kind of alcohol you want, baby. Pour it on like so. Yeah, brown in there. Brown. Now, this
my God,
is when you turn the heat up, high as a motherfucker up in this bitch. Woo! It's getting hot in this kitchen. Woo! Look at that. Got it all right. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna take your knife again.
How did this turn into a formal interview about my filmmaking history, and now we're watching this shit?
Oh, dude, it's good. The chicken's still frozen.
Woo! There you have it, folks. You got yourself some trapped chicken. Ooh, that smells delicious. You have to excuse me.
Ooh,
I'm
that
gonna go
smells
eat some of this
delicious.
motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll catch you guys in the next video.
Look, he's got the outtakes in here. I love this part. He's
Fun.
Oh my god. Okay. That was funny as hell. No, you didn't do any cardinal sins. Okay. You obviously didn't blackface. You didn't have any racial slurs.
Yep.
I think that was completely all in good fun.
Okay.
is there any chance of you resurrecting that character?
It was more of a gross out thing to me. It was even gross. It was funny. You were great. That
If
was
you could-
very funny.
Dude,
I would
why
have
don't
amped
you-
up the double takes more, if anything.
Yeah.
I would have gone
Dude,
more into that.
Why don't you do a legitimate cooking show with that character?
Well,
Like, I'm serious
that's-
as hell.
So I've been told that by a few people. Granted, they are white people. So I've never been completely sure if I've wanted to do that.
I don't
'cause,
think it's
yeah,
racist.
No.
Those in the comment. All the commenters are white. Is this racist? Oh, well, I guess we shouldn't ask them. Huh?
That was
someone else.
good, dude. Like I said, it turned out to be more gross to me than
Okay.
anything. That man, look, dude, I'm gonna lie. Like, what you've actually got me thinking is, I'm gonna get some panko tomorrow because I cook when I have days off. I cook dinner. Jay's gonna feel me on this. I'm gonna get some panko, and I'm gonna get a bag of Flamin' Hots, and I'm gonna crumple them and mix it in the
Oh.
panko, and I'm gonna make a spicy breast. You know, I'm gonna defrost my chicken like a sane human being. Oh, you didn't. There's no way you ate that.
No, of
No.
course not. I just had some expired chicken breast that I never cooked.
Okay, if in that case, dude, like that was actually really funny. Like I
Okay.
would ham up the yo, it's your boy.
Yeah.
But we got to get you a new trap name because
Yeah.
Cornelius. There's no way to make that sound cool.
Yeah, well, I don't know why I went with Sean Trell, but it's called Cooking with Cornelius. That didn't really make sense.
Go with Lil Feet. Hey, it's your boy
Oh
Lil
my
Feet
God,
back here
no.
again. You want to play some of your rap?
Oh God,
Play it.
no. Okay.
Play it.
I mean, how many times have I already played this shit? Once, and I deleted it because I decided I didn't want it to be public. But then I got convinced to play it again by myself.
Give
Mostly.
him a sample. Give
What,
the audience.
okay,
a
but what
sample of
track
it.
should I play?
I want the most popular one.
Yeah, what's the
Oh.
one we liked the other night?
Well, the most popular
Yeah,
one
Jamie?
is Motel Jesus, and I don't even like that one. I don't know how. Here, hold on, I'll pull it up. Well, who was the guy in the chat asking about where to find this earlier? Because I'm about to literally show you guys
Rosa.
step by step.
Oh, we got Steak in here.
Oh,
Steak, you
Steak.
want to hop on for a little bit, man?
yeah, maybe he can give us his advice on which one I should play, since he hated all of them.
All right, let's hear it.
All right, hold on.
I'm gonna go subscribe to you on SoundCloud.
Oh, which one? My actual page or the
No, not the actual page. No.
the Thursday Night Crew. So one of my tracks randomly has like 1,000 more hits than the others, and I still don't know why. Why is it saying I spelled Thursday wrong?
You want me to add that yet or not?
Add what?
I'll remove it. Do you get it ready?
Oh, you can add it.
Oh, okay.
It's
Let's go.
okay.
I like the header.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Stop. Scroll up a little bit. A little bit more. All right, stop. Now, is that French bread on that woman's ass?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's all booties. Every one of
Tell
the
me about-
thumbnails is a
Tell me
booty.
about the album art right here for the TNC remix. That's not even the most flattering ass you could have gotten. All the asses on the internet.
Love note.
That's the point. I
Love
mean,
note is a straight up porno picture. You just
That's-
blurred it out.
unless I'm mistaken, I think that's the actual ass from the music video, though. I'm not completely positive about that, though. I can't remember.
Let me hear your greatest hit. Let me hear your best one.
Like the most popular as far as plays, or
I want to know what the people play the most.
okay. Well, like I said, this one has like 1,000 more hits than the others,
Let's do
and
it.
I don't even like it. It's
do it.
literally just a freestyle. That's not even really a freestyle. Okay,
Yo, this one's called
can you guys hear it?
Jesus.
I can hear it.
Produced by Stan. Nelk Boys in the building.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yo, if you look up to me, you might as well be looking up to, like, Satan or something, because I killed Jesus, I resurrected him, and then I killed him again. That's why no one saw him after the resurrection, bitch. Little feet. I've been fucking yo mom since day one. I've been fucking yo mom in a thong. We just rented out a Motel 6. I was fucking her with this dick. Multiple dicks inside of her. We'll be doing DP with the side of her. Multiple dicks inside that pussy. We'll be doing DP till she gets juicy. Yeah, one dick in the vagina, another dick in the anus, and then she'll be sucking on another dick at the same time, and then we'll all come.
Yeah, this is definitely not the best
if
one.
that works out, if God, like,
Yeah, this isn't the beat I remember bobbing my head
production.
to.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Links in the chat.
Yeah, your mom likes it when
Oh,
I stick
God.
in her. I'ma eat that pussy like I had shit for dinner. Man, I'm sorry. My nose is a little sniffly, but you're gonna have to deal with it for this one. Man, I can't do shit. Man, I can't do that. Little feet on that track. Little feet should go die. I don't give him slack. Man, go fuck yourself, bitch.
Again, I
ass.
don't know why it's so popular.
I'm gonna fuck your mom in the bitch.
It's almost like a freestyle of random
Go
thoughts.
fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have liked this track.
Play the one from Lamborghini.
Would have liked it.
Oh, great. Piz showed up just in time.
Dude,
Yeah, stick around for a minute, Biz. We got some fire coming up.
Let's tell me, Corny.
Yeah. What the hell did I just walk into?
We got Lil Fate in the house.
That was amazing.
um,
Hit him with the Nutella, man.
okay, I think that's How to Fuck.
I don't know, the one with the bread on
My
the
little
ass.
girl is always getting into something.
Oh, fuck
That's why we
that.
use new Tide Hygienic Clean.
Dad, I went exploring.
What were you saying,
20
Kristen?
seconds, you were in a swamp.
I was under the porch.
Now I'm more worried about what I can't see.
There are critters.
I hate how SoundCloud has apps. Or, not ads.
Aquatic Kingdom.
Have fun. If you've got to be
It's
certain.
over.
I'm ruining any hopes of a professional career that I'll ever
I
have.
don't have your real name on here anywhere.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, Hayden Cornelius is not my real name.
Well, I mean,
Let's go.
And hot. Hell yeah. I'ma teach your mom how to fuck. I'ma beat that pussy till she gets real buff, man. I'ma fuck your mom till she comes. I'ma fuck that bitch till my dick get the runs. I'ma eat that pussy like that.
Like that?
I'ma fuck her good with my hand down the crack. I'ma lick her ass for a stack. I'ma flip her over, then fuck her from the back. Every time I fuck her, there ain't nothing to tell her. Every time I fuck her, there ain't nothing to tell her. Every time I fuck her, there ain't nothing to tell her. Every time I fuck her, she grabs for the Nutella. Bitches be bitches, I'm fucking bitches on bitches. Come home late, and I might give you stitches. Hungry as fuck, bitch, get in the kitchen. Tupac or Biggie, I don't fuck with division. Let her clap her ass like that. I've been getting pussy like I'm handing out crack. Man, what you know about that? Got a problem, man? We'll take it to the back. Lil feet coming up fast, have a blast. I ain't talking Sonic, talking about that gin and tonic, man. I'm a crook, read a book, got your mom on the hook. I'ma fuck her till she goddamn shook. No one been talking, I'm gonna fuck while I'm walking. I'm gonna fuck while I'm shopping. I'm gonna fuck while I'm popping. I'm gonna fuck around town. I'ma hold her to the ground. I'ma fuck her in the bed. I'ma fuck her till she dead.
This has been a Little Feet production. Thank you for listening. Goodbye.
Yes, Piz. Feel free.
I'm telling you, my favorite one is still that first one you showed.
no.
I'm not even kidding. You sound so unhood in the first one. That's why I love it.
Hit him with the Kendrick Lamar.
I almost didn't even show you guys that. You actually like that one?
I want the one with the butt right there, the TNC remix.
Yeah, that's the Kendrick Lamar. So have you heard the song Humble? I mean, I don't know who hasn't.
I don't listen to any rap.
Okay, well,
So that means I'm going in blind. That's fine. No trailer.
Okay,
Just hit
okay.
play.
Yeah, but not pray for me. Even a day for me. Hey.
Oh, just so you know, Jay, you might get copyright striked for not striked, but you might get flagged for this.
You might get your channel
Are you
shut
using
down.
a beat
What?
for the beat?
Possible. I think this is the one that got me flagged, but this one could have a chance. I'm not sure, but I don't know. We'll keep going anyway.
Yeah. Hey, I remember some sandwiches and crime and I went to Vanessa nigga with the powder, but now I'm counting this Parmesan with my counting living back and down in this Tuesday with my movement and I do that for that.
See, this sounds exactly like the song, Christian. By the way, if you haven't heard it,
Well, that's not a good thing for the song. Then is it?
he did this just to show how easy it is to do. That's the whole reason why he did any of this, like to show that anybody can do it, basically.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole point of all of this. It's like, hey, look, I'm just some kid in my bedroom.
It's great. It's
I can
brilliant.
produce rap music if I want to. Corey, have you seen any of this? Were you here on the live stream when I
I've
was?
heard some of it, yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't on the stream, but
Jess, I think you were there, so you guys are familiar. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, should I keep playing this one?
Yeah.
Give me a few more bars. Let's go.
Okay. It's a lot funnier when you've heard the song. I don't know.
I get the idea though.
I don't know how you could get two short vibes from
Look,
this.
listen. I was getting ready to go to bed. I'm in my house coat, and I tune into this, and I hear some. Listen, this rap is straight fire. All right, I am so turned on right now.
Ooh.
I'm about to make a booty call.
Ooh, okay.
And I'm gonna play this music during the booty call. the line where you say that you want to have sex with her until she's dead. That was poetry. That was poetry. But would you? I'm glad you stopped it there. You didn't continue. After she's dead, you showed a little bit of restraint. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. You gotta show a little bit of respect.
Wow.
I think at one point you even said, "I'm fucking bitches stacked on bitches."
How old are these, man?
3 years.
Okay. All right.
Oh man.
Walk us through the writing process.
Okay. You just take a shit on a piece of paper. No, I don't know.
Smear it and then sing with the lyrics come out of this.
Snapchat. I blame Snapchat. I would just play beats to myself in my car and then Snapchat little like hints of lyrics whenever I think of it. And then
Can we do Lamborghini Ho next?
Okay. I don't think we need to listen to the whole Kendrick Lamar one.
Get the point.
Yeah. Okay. Lamborghini Ho. Can you handle it, Piz?
We'll see. Maybe. I don't know.
I think it's maybe my favorite one.
All right, let's go.
This is your favorite one?
I think
Let's
so.
do it.
All right. I'm hoping we don't get hit with that ad, but we'll see. Okay. No ad.
That crew, we getting it in.
You know it. Little feet.
Little Sprite.
OGJ. Lil feet gonna bang out my meat. Bang it out. Gonna fuck her till she comes in the street. Gonna fuck her in the wide open. Here we go. Man, I fucked her with her neck broken. I'ma fuck her with no damn emotion. I'ma kill her with that suicide potion. I'ma fuck her like a locomotive.
Locomotive from the south. I'ma put it in the mouth. I'ma fuck her in the butt. I'ma put her in her hut. I'ma make her my own after I get thrown. Yeah, man, that's how it goes.
Lamborghini ho. Lamborghini ho. Lamborghini ho. Lamborghini ho. Lamborghini ho. Lamborghini ho. Lamborghini ho.
I love it.
Lamborghini ho. Lamborghini ho. Lamborghini ho sitting in the backseat. I'ma bend her over, fuck her like an athlete. I'ma eat her like Ben and Jerry. I'ma lick her like the ice cream fairy. I'ma hold her down, tie her up and get it in. Riding around town, people staring at the Benz. I'ma take her home, fuck her with a couple friends. Stuff her in a dumpster, man, we starting new trends. Lamborghini ho, 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 Lamborghini ho,
Lil Sprite getting up in that pussy, gonna make sure that it gets real juicy. He be fingering that pussy all night while he's just drinking on his little fucking Sprite. Yeah, Lil C gonna jump on this beat. I'ma sit here and just give him the treats. We got the pussy, we got the beats. Yeah, man, while he's shuffling his feet. Oh god, yeah, he feeling the best. Even though no GJ on his chest tattooed. What the hell you gonna do? Hey man, we're just a Thursday night crew.
Lamborghini hoe, 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 Lamborghini hoe.
1, 2, 3, 4, here we go, whore. Let me take you on my penis in your pussy tour. 5, 6, 7, 8, let me masturbate, so I can make sure it's not you that I impregnate. So fuck the world, fucking mom, fucking girl. That's what Biggie said when he lived in this world. True grit, never quit when he got a big dick. Got a girl pregnant, she was just my second bitch. TNC.
Thursday Night Crew.
TNT.
Yeah.
I love it.
Night Crew.
I want to hear Motel Jesus freestyle featuring Little Feat.
Oh man. So I have already played that. Do you guys want to hear it again?
Oh, sorry.
Christian, you said that was your favorite though.
Corny. Listen to me, Corny.
Mm-hmm.
I can make some dope ass beats. I want to make you an original beat.
Okay.
And I want you to rap. Give me a good rap on it. I want to make history together. I want to be your Dr. Dre.
Okay.
You feel me? No more copywritten material. Let me make you some fire ass beats. I'm talking ASAP Rocky shit.
Oh,
I want that hot fire. All right, drop that Motel Jesus film one more time.
Yeah, can you do that, Christian? We're going to start freestyling on his channel.
I can see the future now. Record label deals or whatever.
I'm gonna make you a fire ass sick beat.
Okay.
Drop that track, dude.
Okay.
Sick of the talk.
This is probably the worst one out of all of them.
Awesome.
Okay.
This is the best one. This is the best one.
Of course.
That's why Mattress Firm came up with the Rest Assured promise.
Oh, wait.
Refresh.
You muted it. Okay.
Lamborghini hoe. Lamborghini hoe.
I like that one.
I like when he said we throw in a dumpster. We start new trends.
I'm glad you caught that. Oh, here we go. We got steak sauce in the chat.
That was my favorite part.
He disapproves of my rap career. We already know that.
I'm gonna fuck tonight while I drink this bitch ass Sprite.
Is it still
Learn
going?
more on the Whole Foods Market app.
That was a lot of ads.
Yo, this one's called Motel Jesus.
Oh, I hate this one.
Best one.
Produced
Let's go.
by Stan. Nelk Boys in the building. Yeah. Yo, if you look up to me, you might as well be looking up to like Satan or something, because I killed Jesus, I resurrected him, and then I killed him again. That's why no one.
And I used to work at a church, and those people are probably like watching this right now, being like, "What the hell's going on?"
I've been fucking yo mom since day one. I've been fucking yo mom in a thong. We just rented out a Motel 6. I was fucking her with this dick. Multiple dicks inside of her. We'll be doing DP with the side of her.
I don't even know what happened right there.
Dicks inside that pussy. We'll be doing DP till she gets juicy. Yeah, one dick in the vagina, another dick in the anus. And then she'll be sucking on another dick at the same time, and then we'll all come simultaneously if that works out. If God approves that shit for production, I don't fucking know.
Best part right here.
Yeah, your mom likes it when I stick it in her. I'm gonna eat that pussy like I had shit for dinner. Man, I'm sorry, my nose is a little sniffly, but you're gonna have to deal with it for this one. Man, I can't do shit. Man, I can't do that. Little Feet on that track. Little Feet should go die. I don't give him slack. Man, go fuck yourself, bitch ass. I'm gonna fuck your mom in the bitch ass. Go fuck yourself. Jesus wouldn't have liked this track. I don't know. Maybe Jesus would have liked it. Maybe God's not the one that. Maybe God wouldn't have liked it. but Jesus was rebellious as fuck. Maybe he would have liked it. I don't know. I mean, Jesus seems pretty chill. God seems pretty much like a fucking asshole, if you ask me. But
I'm going to hell,
Sacrilegion
man.
Religion is my addiction. Sacrilegion is my addiction. What do I know? I'm just little feet.
Okay, that's
That's my favorite one.
I'm going to hell. This is horrible.
That's all right.
And somehow that, like I said, this has like 1,000 more plays than the others. I don't know why.
It's the best one. That was fantastic.
I guess so.
Have you guys listened to all of them?
I don't know. Probably.
Let's not play the one that you got a copyright strike for.
Okay.
But play the others.
All right. You know, I don't know. Okay. I really like TNC, even though we have this like really crappy auto tune on the vocals. I think some of the writing is the best, if you can say that for any of them. Okay. Little feet on the beat. Ooh, you can hear them tiptoeing around if you're careful. This is the first track we made. Little feet banging on my meat.
Hell yeah.
Is your mom brown, black, Hispanic, or manic? Either way, I'ma fuck that bitch like Titanic.
No, this is my favorite.
Is your mom brown, black, Hispanic, or manic? Either way, I'ma fuck that bitch like Titanic.
I ain't had a bitch that was so young. She ain't ever had a cock that was this young. But I always told her, bitch, you ain't got none. You ain't got none.
I'm gonna be fucking your mom and I'm gonna be sucking on that big ass nipple. I'm gonna fuck her till she comes on my little sickle. This is little feet, bitch, you know what it is. I'm gonna suck her toes till I get them cherry jizz.
Cherry jizz, cherry jizz, cherry jizz, cherry jizz, cherry jizz, cherry jizz, cherry. Flashing lights under the porch. Your mama told me she gon' get a divorce, and I said, bitch, please. I ain't never gonna marry ya. I just wanna get under the covers and destroy ya.
Is your mom brown, black, or Mexicana? Cause I'ma fuck her at your niece's quinceañera. I said, is your mom brown, black, or Mexicana? Cause I'ma fuck her at your niece's quinceañera. Oh, we got steak in the building.
I like the disclaimer up here at the top. It says not safe for work, but safe for, I don't even know what that word is, and bar mitzvahs.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
We need new tracks, man. We need some new tracks.
Because I was like, man, all these rappers talk about is like, you know, drugs, having sex. Like, I could do that. I can do that a lot better than them.
You're exactly right. That's drugs and sex. It's not guns as much anymore as it used to be.
And people get so mad when you say anything about their moms. So I'm like, I'll tackle that subject. Let's do it.
Have y'all listened to Nothing's Going In featuring Lil Butthole?
Oh God, I don't like that one. I wish we hadn't given that dude a track. I don't know why I didn't delete that one. All right, I guess do we have to listen to that now? I guess since
No, we don't have to.
No, let's do it. I haven't heard this in forever. It's something about a guy, you know. Not to call anybody out, but it's about a guy pretending that he's so masculine, he's so anti-gay that he might just be a little gay. That's what the song's about.
Is this one called Philly Crew?
Yeah, it's by Little Butthole.
I heard in the chat we're just not talking about that anymore. So
we gave Little Butthole a chance and then decided not to feature him on anymore. So here we go.
Yo, it's your boy Lil Feet. Got this guy from Kids Bop. Keep sliding into my DMs. So hey, let's see what he got.
Well,
Oh, I know this song.
Yo, I got a real tight butthole. I'ma let you in cause his own is a no-go. I see you licking lips like a kid with a snow cone. You got a baby dick, that shit looking homegrown. My dick is high grade, got your chick smoking hydro. I see you walk in with your face like, oh no, it's the big dick nigga. That big dick nigga with a real tight butthole. That big dick nigga with a real tight butthole. Cause I ain't gay. I've never stuck a dildo with my ass. I've never let a dude get in my ass. I never touched my butthole. Big dick nigga with a real tight butthole. I put it on my bio. You know it's real tight. It's talking about that butthole. It's talking airtight. Yeah, I'm that dude. Oh, shit, look at me. They say I wonder how tight it his butthole. It's so tight. Yo, my butthole is tight to the max. Your butthole looks like prolapse. Don't get mad at me. I am just stating all of the facts. So really knock this tightness up inside of this crash. Yo, I want some white bitch. She was cool with it. She started hanging out. She said she's down. So then I put it in and then she turned around. She looked me in my eyes. I felt a little surprise. Uh-oh. What's she gonna say? I'm curious as to what she's gonna say. Uh-oh. Not good. I've got a bad feeling about this. She said it's my turn. I punched that bitch in her mouth. Cause she wanted to fuck my butthole. My tight little butthole. And that's a no-no. Nobody getting in, nobody getting in, nobody getting in. Nothing inside this butthole. There's nothing inside this butthole. There's nothing inside this butthole. There's nothing inside. Not going in. Nothing's going in. Nothing's going in this butthole. Nothing's ever going inside this tight little butthole. This tight little butthole is my tight little butthole. Nobody's going inside this tight little butthole. Never ever. Not while I'm alive. Something go inside this tight little butthole of my dead body. Not while I'm alive. I'll kill a man before I let someone put something inside this butthole. Put a gun to their head. I'll pull the trigger to protect this butthole. I honor this butthole. I protect this butthole. And if a nigga gotta get down to it, a nigga die for this butthole.
Alright, so real quick, right off the top, before anyone says anything, I want to congratulate you guys. This is the first time in any rap song in history that the phrase, I'm curious as to what she's gonna say, made an appearance. And not for nothing, Corny, out of all the fucking ones you showed me, that is the funniest one. Like, by miles. It's fantastic. I only want to listen to that the rest of my life.
Can you imagine the girls in your club, Steak Sauce, dancing to this?
Yeah, no, I kind of want to. I want to get this to the DJs.
Oh my god.
There's a couple that would fucking dance. Right, any of the ones that dance like that fucking Megan Thee Stallion shit would eat this up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, hear that butthole song again?
Yeah.
Yeah, again.
Although they're a bunch of hypocrites, though. I mean, they be dancing to the song, but
I mean, it's your stream, Jay. You want to listen to it one more time?
Same one?
Yeah, do it. For it. Hit it.
Or do you guys want to hear? No, I don't know.
Was Cocaine Freestyle any good? I don't remember.
We never listened to that one.
No?
That's Just a Little Sprite.
Oh.
Do you guys want to hear Just a Little Sprite?
No.
And then that was actually a lot funnier than I remember it.
Yeah, man, you got a shed on that one, and that was easily a good.
I mean, he cares so much. He cherishes his butthole so much. He will kill you over it.
Yes.
Pull the trigger from that butthole.
He will pull a trigger. Oh my god. I need to make that the music to my new channel intro.
Protect his butthole. This is the one that got copyrighted. Well, not copyrighted. You know, you can still. I don't know. On what?
You just have to cut out the audio, right?
Yeah. But I think if I just at the end, there's like a little space where the beat just plays by itself. I'm pretty sure that's like the main section that got it copyrighted.
Okay.
But we don't have to risk it.
Let's not, only because I don't want to do any extra work.
Yeah, that's all. I don't know. This one's too long. It's just kind of stupid.
So are you still recording these, or is this like
no? This was just like over the period of maybe like 6 months. Me and a couple guys were just like, hey, let's get together every Thursday night and record some like horrible rap music. And so we created the Thursday Night Crew. Little Feat, Lil Sprite, and OGJ with that one track by Lil Butthole. And that's the history. Yeah.
I think you got to get the band back together, man.
Yeah. You know, one of them made an appearance. The other, I don't know if he wants me giving it. It's too late now.
Shit. A little Jerome?
Yeah, Lil Jerome. That's a little Sprite, man.
Oh, goddamn.
So yeah, I don't know. I think we're are we done here? Or should I?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up, man.
Great.
Okay.
What a way to wrap things up, though, Mike.
Well, yeah, we're ending strong.
Christ.
I know what I'm going to be listening to put me to sleep tonight.
Hey, Jay, really quick. Are you able to, am I able to screen share my screen on here real quick?
Yeah.
I got something. While y'all been talking, I've been making a beat. I just want to show you something.
Okay.
How do I do that? Oh, I can, okay. Screen share. All right. I'm going to see if I can.
Oh, damn. We're almost hitting 5 hours.
Yeah.
It didn't even feel like it was that long. Time flies when you listen to Lil Butthole, I guess.
Yeah, jeez.
Son of a bitch.
So you got to meet Mr. Ghetto, huh?
Yeah. I met him when I met him in New Orleans on a trip.
Oh, you've got the Logan Paul clip? Is that what you're looking up?
Did we lose? We lost Jess.
Well, thank you everyone for tolerating my horrible rap. That I didn't know if I even wanted to make public, because until now I wasn't publicly associated with me. But I'm out of the closet now, and my rap is out there for the world to see, I guess.
Right on.
Did you
heard that? Corny is out of the closet.
Well, with my rap career.
As MC Feet, of course. Of course.
As Lil Feat, yes.
Yeah, Lil Feet, excuse me. Let's not get things mixed up.
Oh man.
Would you imagine if someone thought you were gay?
Oh man, that'd be so horrible.
You'd have to
What would
out.
you do? I'd ban everybody.
Man, I don't.
What's the number one song the girls are dancing to at your club, Steak Sauce?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Well, they like that wet ass pussy.
God.
Oh God. Oh.
That's a terrible song.
It's so bad. And what's odd is that I've grown to like Megan Thee Stallion because she's actually talented when fucking put up against that fucking whore from Brooklyn. Cardi B.
Oh, is she from Brooklyn? Is that where she's from?
Pretty sure somewhere around there. She did what I watched these girls do every night. That was her job before she got famous. So like she tells these stories, but I never did nothing. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. If you want, if that's what you want to tell her, well, that's fine. Whether you did or not is also okay, but you're a liar. And there's but it's a lot of reggaeton because they're all from a lot of them are from Cuba or DR.
Culo.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But that
Lots of
fucking
Pitbull.
yeah.
I noticed Corey just about the entire time we were listening to the music, Corey was like Corey, are you secretly Lil Sprite?
No, I'm actually a little butthole.
It's out there, folks.
Here we go.
3 years before I even met Corey, he was already.
Corny. I'm working on this beat. I'm gonna work on it more tonight. Can you guys hear this? Did you hear that?
Did you share the audio? You have to click share audio.
So, if you're playing it from
Yeah,
An actual program, it may not let
It
you.
won't. The audio won't play if it's not on whatever.
Oh
internet
my
browser you're
God.
using.
That's right. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because Cornelius tried to show us ambient videos. And
Oh God, we don't need to get that started again.
no, I'm just saying there's been no sound on what he's been able to show us, so it's not as fun.
I'm just airing all my dirty laundry.
Yeah, because he just goes fucking nuts. It's a stream of consciousness out of his mouth while he's watching Planet of the Apes 4. Or apparently he's gone to a store and just like fucking asked for a pack of smokes and also said, and I'm on ambient.
I am still trying to find that footage. It'll be on my Patreon eventually. If I ever create one.
Christian, did you hit share audio on that?
Well, I don't see a share audio
It's
thing.
like a little box at the
little
bottom.
checkoff box.
If you're sharing it from
it's
an
not-
actual software window, it probably won't let you. What I had to do with those videos is
I know what I'm
had to-
doing. One second. I got it. I'm going to put it on my Patreon. I don't give a fuck. It's not done. It's not done, but I want to show you what I'm working on. So we can, I'm gonna, nobody listens to my shit anyway.
I do.
Hey, Big Crack Rock loves the music. Thank you.
Like, listen, if it's an artist you're covering that I like, I'm gonna listen. But you've been throwing up like fucking 3 Days Grace and Nickelback lately. That's hard for me to get into.
You don't like 3 Days Grace?
Oh, I've been doing Blink-182 a lot.
Oh yeah, that too. Also, that's another one that fucking makes my penis smaller.
All right.
Lamborghini ho, Lamborghini ho.
It's not done, but it's a start. So I just want to show you.
He showed me that one first, and that's why he thinks I hate everything he does. Because
Ooh. Yo, mama likes this track. Oh, hell yeah. Spread those legs for me, baby. Come on. Come on over here.
That's really all it is so far.
Interesting.
So it's not
Okay.
done, but I figured it was going pretty hard. I wanted it to be about sex. I wanted it to be about banging, sprites, throw a Diet Pepsi in there.
It needs more snare.
Oh yeah. I'm not even. I'm just getting the samples all
like
situated.
too much snare. Like when you think you've got enough of it in there, and like fucking
Pour some more snare on it.
yeah, like another song's worth.
I hit her with the chloroform, and then I left her in the dumpster.
Man, we were trying to make a music video for one of these tracks. I think it was How to Fuck. And I have that footage somewhere.
Oh, you need to make that Patreon exclusive.
You need to figure out where this fucking footage is. He has
I
so
know.
much footage.
I have like three
and I don't
external
think
hard
he's
drives.
lying because he shows us shit. Oh, this is the time where I thought it was going to be this, so we recorded it, and it's there. You can't hear it, of course.
This is the time I kidnapped and tortured a girl for 3 days.
Yeah, I thought that's what I wanted to do, but then I sobered up and I realized, she is, a human as well. So,
Luckily, she was very understanding.
yeah.
Oh man.
I might have to drop a track on this, Corny.
Okay.
What do you use?
Like
GarageBand or something?
It's fucking.
Yeah, I just use GarageBand and I'll record like a piece of something, copy and paste it, and then,
And y'all make that stuff look so easy.
I've been doing it for a long time.
Hey, when you get it done,
I know
send
you
me
do.
the beat.
Or I know you do.
I'll lay it
Oh,
down.
Yeah, just save me a verse, dude, because I'm going hard. I'm going
Okay,
visceral.
hell yeah. Again, I haven't done this in a while, but it's not that hard. Again, it's not that hard. That's the whole reason we did it.
I want to go hardcore,
I think we all need to drop a verse on it.
Yeah.
I stabbed her in the throat, then I grabbed the other goat, and I brought her in the room, and
Hey, you're on your way. There we go.
I hit her with the Tech 9. That's what I call my dick. Then I took her home. I said, forget me.
I cut off her toes, and I threw it at the hose. Oh, man.
I mean, I just about went through my whole external hard drive, and I still couldn't find some of the footage I'm looking for. But it's got to be here somewhere.
Well, fellas, I'm going to bed now, but I'm glad that I stuck around for that.
That road back.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Thanks.
That was
Yeah, thanks for coming back on, man.
Yeah, right on, man. That was awesome. All right, good night, guys.
Good night.
Man.
Good night, Piz.
Lamborghini ho, Lamborghini ho.
Was he wearing a robe?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Just pure luxury at 3:30 a.m. or 2:30 a.m.
That silk robe.
He called it like a petticoat or something, didn't he? What he said something.
His night coat or something.
A house coat.
I go to work in the
Oh.
same clothes I sleep in.
This would be perfect, Jamie.
I'd
like to hear that,
yeah.
Jamie.
Yeah. I think your YouTube channel is going to take a whole new, different turn now.
I've probably already lost several subscribers.
So here's the way I see it. They only all have fucking one hit anyway, so you're gonna make all that fucking one hit money, and you can just go back to fucking working at the church like nothing happened.
Be
Wait,
like,
what?
I can't wait for the steak sauce version.
be like CHH Productions.
C-C-C-C-C-H-H-H. We the best music.
Yeah, you remember like this was like in the 2000s, like
I
they were.
fucking hated when
Yeah.
you download a song off of fucking LimeWire or FrostWire, and it's just
Oh.
these dumb motherfuckers screaming over the whole fucking song.
Right, and they keep like saying like the website or something where you can find the
Yeah.
music or whatever.
Hashtag mixtones
Yeah.
XL.com
I was thinking
Yeah.
about that earlier. I had a bunch of songs like that.
DJ asshole.
Oh, you? Yeah.
That's ASSHOE.
Mm-hmm. Figured I'll wait till we're at the 5-hour mark and cut us off here. But thank all you guys for coming on. It's been a blast. Thanks, Hayden. Glad I finally got you to come on here. It's been. I think it's all great, man.
No, I do too. I don't really care anymore. For a while, I was like, man, I hope nobody ever sees this shit. But now there's out there. I really don't care.
And Corey,
It's
Jeff,
all
let's see you
good
tomorrow
fun.
night.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having us.
Critical Pursuit over on Lauren's channel, Visited by Voices One. Go check that out tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, good night, guys. Y'all have a good one.
No.
Night.
I was loves it.